What's up? I'm back. We're finishing this shit. I got a girlfriend, JK. What's the joke? What's up, guys? I'm alive. I believe it or not, I did not get a hangover. I know. You'd be like, how's that possible? I also didn't throw up, which might even be more impressive than the other thing. Well, I'll tell you exactly what happened. So, first, you know, my stomach, the shit passed through my stomach just fine. And it felt like I had to shit. But I somehow did not manage to shit either. So me just like sweating. I'm sweating like crazy, trying to just sip water because my gut is still full. I literally went downstairs and walked in a circle around the island in our kitchen for about 30 minutes straight, just trying to burn off some of this shit. And I made it. No vomiting, no diarrhea. I had to poop in the morning, but I made it. My stomach is fucking bulletproof. Why is this guy bitching at me? Shut the hell up. We're just starting the stream. So I still slept like shit. It's not like I didn't have any consequences from my, drinking too much. But, I'm fine. I drank plenty of water, Monty, don't worry. I drank a lot. Is 2K sponsoring me? Absolutely, yes. Yes, they're giving me $10 billion. Do you know what my job is, out of curiosity? Do you know what my channel does? Have you seen any of my videos? Are you one of those people who only watches the streams? Every time people ask these questions, I'm just like... Are you stupid? Are you being stupid on purpose? Or is it an accident? I mean, fundamentally, there's no difference. There's no such thing as pretending to be retarded. As I will keep saying until I die. But, yeah. Please no more Mafia. No, we are finishing this piece of shit. Absolutely. Am I watching Revival Fitness? Yeah, I saw, I think I saw both vids on the Jeff Nippert shit. But yeah, I mean, it's just, the gaslighting never stops. I mean, imagine comparing a 19-year-old who's been lifting for 3 years, doing it poorly, judging based on his video with Larry Wheels, and comparing that to 27-year-old Ronnie Coleman, arguably the greatest bodybuilder of all time, who has at least 8 years of experience on Julian. Yeah, that makes sense. That's scientific, Jeff Nippert, you fucking piece of shit. You deceptive little midget scumbag. Yeah, we're drinking coffee, we're drinking water. Coffee and water, because I can't afford to get dehydrated. I think that's what's keeping me going today, is being hydrated. Asshole integrity annihilated. Yeah, he's just throwing it all away. I'm glad the normies ain't falling for this shit. Because normies fall for a lot of shit, but they ain't falling for this shit. Because, again, the moment you tell people not to believe their lying eyes, that's when your integrity goes into the goddamn toilet. That shit does not work that blatantly. Like, people can look at this person, they know in their brain that doesn't look normal. That's not what humans look like. And you're gonna tell them to their face, actually, he has super elite genetics, and he has a myostatin deficiency, and I did blood work, I swear, I promise. It's like, yeah, wow, I'm convinced. Can we get an early life check on Jeff Nippert? No, he's Reigning Terror, thanks $2. Hey there, Chud, you're looking better. Yep, I made it. I'm I turned out okay. Given how fucking drunk I was, I'm shocked. But walking around in a circle and sipping water for 30 minutes before I went to sleep worked wonders. Walking with hobbits, thanks to the membership. Ironic, thanks to $5. Went whitewater rafting for the first time today. It was a workout, but it was super fun. Ever heard of the, I don't know how to say that, Ocoee River in Georgia? Well, I did go whitewater rafting. I don't remember where that was. I'll have to ask my mom. I don't know if I've heard of that river, but I don't know. Maybe I'll ask her when I get up to, you know how I always get up to take a break at least twice during these streams. Try to remember to ask her where we went whitewater rafting. Ryan the God, thanks to $2. How'd you feel when you woke up? Just a little more dehydrated, bit of a headache. That's it. But not like real hungover. It was just like I'm really dehydrated, and I just drank water, and then I was okay. That was it. Val, thanks to the 20 Canadian. After my girlfriend of a decade dumped me, I was going to kill myself. What? Really? Are you fucking for real right now? You make all these... oh, yeah, I even see ED in there. All these erectile dysfunction jokes, and you get what you fucking deserve. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. You're not that annoying. But your drunken charisma and Italian spirit convinced me to carry on and replace love with seething hatred. Based. Absolutely based. Godspeed, Synthetic Man. May you never get ED. And then a salute, 07. Thanks. No, I'm never drinking any dairy products with alcohol ever again. As someone was describing that alcohol curdles dairy, I'm like, that's what my stomach felt like. It felt like there was some fucking curdling going on in my gut last night. That's exactly what I felt. The Cunny Soar, thanks to the 2 months membership. Surely Blue Archive stream today, right? Well, given this game only has 2 to 3 hours left, we definitely have to fill the rest of the stream with something. So I think, yeah, maybe later tonight we'll read some more Momo talks, I guess. My stomach hurt when you said you were going to drink the milkshake to help. I know, everyone warned me. Listen, I read them. I was just so drunk I didn't care. You know what I mean? It's not like I read them and I was like, chat's full of shit. I just didn't care. I didn't think it would be that bad. You know what I mean? I just wanted the milkshake.
The anarchist attacks, no public event takes place without the police presence.
Anarchists. Yeah, let's put down the anarchists. Put down the communists. Put down the browner Italians.
Unseen.
All good, all good. I approve.
Pathways under Palermo that connect to the sewers. This is how you
Yeah, I survived the dreaded milkshake. Didn't throw up, didn't diarrhea. I was blown away. My stomach is truly made of sterner stuff. That's probably why my mold symptoms were never as bad as Devin's, though, because I've just always had a strong stomach.
The fortunate are preserved so that we may remember.
I told you guys, when I throw up, it's incredibly violent because it takes a lot for my stomach to throw up. I like projectile vomit.
Our path lay beyond here. Come, move this out of the way.
The worst I ever vomited in my life is I got the flu one time, and I got it pretty bad. Probably the worst ever in my life. And so, they had this, you guys have probably heard of Tamiflu, that thing that's supposed to more or less accelerate the flu so that you get better like twice as fast or something, right? And so I took Tamiflu, and it turns out I'm allergic. So I vomited my fucking guts out so many times there was blood in my stomach. I probably should have went to the hospital, but I was okay. I just slept it off. I lived.
Does anyone else know about these?
Smugglers, anarchists, those of us who have business that can't be conducted in the open. It would seem the Baron sins.
Yeah, it was fucking bad, guys. And that was no, that was before the YouTube channel. I'm trying to think. I was still taking antidepressants back then, so that was probably 3 months before I started my YouTube channel was when that happened. So I would have been just turned 24. Yeah, just turned 24 is when that happened. What are you rambling about, you fuck? Open the goddamn door.
Merda.
I don't even know what's happening, because I remember when I told you guys I'm not going to remember anything that happens from whatever point forward. The last thing I remember is Luca dying, and then everything after that was a blur, but I don't think I played that much afterward, because I knew I was so fucking drunk.
What is rising down here?
The storm's getting heavier. Watch how you tread.
Yeah, let that be a lesson, fuck Pharma. Yeah, just let the fucking flu play out, man. Why did I listen to my parents? Boost how much you're covering close to death, and the one that makes guns accurate faster is definitely
Over here, raise the gate.
definitely the best one.
Good. Let's keep moving.
Father, may I ask you a question? Is it a sin to choose happiness over duty?
Time out in Ballistics Part 2 for 30 minutes.
But we only find joy in the path the Lord has set.
Your girlfriend is pregnant and she got... Oh, yeah. I do remember that. And she got mad Enzo went on a mission. That's the last thing that happened. Okay, now that you say that, I do remember her saying she was pregnant.
Wait. What was that? You go ahead and investigate.
By investigate, you mean kill. Yeah, let's kill him. This better not be forced stealth. We've already had like 2 or 3 forced stealth missions in this game. I think it was at least 3, actually. It might even be more than 3. Clear the sewers. Well, that doesn't say forced stealth. Yeah, okay, I got my revolver, but no sidearm, of course. Why would I have a sidearm? I mean, main arm. Fucking long gun. I'm stupid. I fucking die and burn in hell, me. Anyway. You can tell my brain isn't completely there. Where, big gun, give. Shotgun or rifle, I want one of those. Hold on, I can throw this. Where's the other guy? I want to burn him alive. Right, I have X-ray vision. Yeah. I will burn one of these people.
Wasting our time. Those are the orders. Opera's a prime target. That's 5 of us off the streets. Chasing shadows.
Killed 10 enemies with explosives. That's a rare achievement. Because there's so few goddamn enemies in this fucking game. Dude, no one played this game for more than like an hour, man. Everyone dropped this game like because they realized you don't get to play the game until 2.5 hours in. I hope everyone refunded this shit.
I see him. Get him moving.
You saw me through a wall, you cheating bitch? How'd you see me? What? I can't shoot right there? Yeah, shoot at a wall, dumb fuck. That'll show me. Isn't there another guy? No, that was it. The music is so non-existent, I can't even tell if, like, the combat encounter's over. Actually, I think I turned down the music, never turned it back up anyway, because we're playing the stupid pizza music. I remember. We were playing the pizza music. Yeah, Red Badger, I know. They keep resetting my loadout. I bought a Luger for Mauser. I bought a Mauser for no fucking reason, because they keep taking it away from me. Like, why did I even spend money on a Mauser if every fucking mission resets your loadout back to default revolver? And they take away your big gun, too. No shotgun, no rifle. I bought the trench shotgun and I don't remember what the rifle was. And they take them away from me.
Carefully. The performance still has a way to go. The Baron will be seated in the royal box.
What is that?
What's the best milkshake? I think Five Guys.
Just keep heading up, and you must.
I don't know if I've had enough to say, but I do. They definitely have really good ones. I'm trying to remember, where did we used to get malts when I was a kid? Because I always loved chocolate malts. Those are so good. If you don't remember, you tried to kill the guy who had you as a mining slave, only get cucked out of killing him to save again. Yeah, that was so bad, Brian. I do remember that. That was horrific. And it was like a bad movie where he's choking you out and then a guy shoots him in the head. Like, super fucking cliche. I feel like I've seen that exact thing happen like 5 times. EGAD was literally messaging me like, why do they keep fucking doing this? I'm just like, I don't know. They gotta humiliate the... It's humiliation ritual, maybe? I don't know. The hero can't save himself? I'm the main fucking character. I should be saving other people, not people saving me. Oh, this is a forced stealth part? What? Why is this forced stealth? I just noticed that. What the motherfucker? What do I do to switch cover again? I saw the arrow for a second. Oh, whatever. These guys are fucking blind anyway. You can cook. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you hold control. This might be a problem. These guys are fucking blind, though. Raymond just said he grew up going to a Judeo-Christian church growing up and thinks anti-Semitism / race realism is dumb. Well, it's over. Okay, yeah, he's fucked then. He's done. He's losing all the based people now. I mean, there's plenty of incel people that aren't that based. That's my first mystery fox, and we're probably 80% of the way through the game or something.
I don't give a damn what happens to Fontanella. You know he has criminal connections. So they say. I thought that was just all talk. I forget how young you are, Vittorio. Just remember.
If I go to a grocery store in a Hispanic aisle, try to look for Malta India or Malta Goya, it's a nice malt soda type drink. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. But how bad for you is it? Because already, now 2 days in a row, I've kind of eaten shitty stuff. Because I ate some of my Red Robin leftovers. My stomach wasn't a huge fan of that. I'm really testing my stomach these last couple days. He's a corporate drone who snapped. What do you expect? He still has the programming. Yeah, Raymond? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of true. I'm sorry for the cursed lighting, but the fucking curtains, literally, you want to see the sun in my eyes? Hold on. See. I don't trust anything from the Thomas Isles. Yeah. That's fair. Why can't we shoot everyone in the Opera House? Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's fun. We can't have fun. There's no fun here. Wait, I don't want a game over. I have to avoid detection. I'm not gonna shoot into the crowd. There's no way you can kill anybody anyway. This is a fake video game. Why would I be able to kill innocents? That's what real video games let you do.
With the recent attacks, we've closed off the rich bastards. Never would.
Oh, here we go. Since you lived in North Carolina, have I ever had the milkshakes from Cookout? I think maybe one time. We didn't really go to Cookout often, but I know we went at least once or twice. I'm not sure if I had the milkshakes. I might have to ask. If we did, I was young, definitely.
You need to leave. This is strictly a Guardia operation.
We've been paid to be here. Don Spadaro's private security.
He should have informed us this would be the
I missed last stream. Did your opinion about the game change since the first stream? Nah.
He'll be back soon.
No, this is a fake video game. There's barely any gameplay in this game. It's literally like 75% cutscenes and holding W. I'm not even kidding. Like, ask anyone in chat. I'm not exaggerating. This is barely a video game. And there's so much stealth, man. This is like... It's not even like it's... This is not a stealth game. There's no stealth mechanics. So like over half of the gameplay being stealth makes the game even more painful. Like legitimately even more painful because there are no stealth mechanics and it's extremely easy. You know? This is a fake game. That's all I'm saying. It's fake. You don't even really need to hide bodies, honestly. I don't think I've ever suffered any consequences for not hiding a body because the guard patrols are set up in such a way that they're never going to discover any bodies. Yes, kill the Baron, you fucking traitor! Traitor!
Your greed, so a good man die. People mourn him. Who the fuck would grieve for you?
Yeah, we saved your son, you fucking pussy. Saved your son for what? For you to betray us. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, kill him too. Pull your gun and fucking shoot that motherfucker. We can end this game right now. Oh, you so slow. How are you that slow, bro? If he just whipped out his pistol and just shot that dude, the plot would be over. Now we're the assassino. Okay, pay you $5,000 to view this. We're like 20,000, 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 500,000. What? Who the hell would pay for a negative review for a game? I know you guys meme because some of you are actually retarded, like not pretending. Not that you can pretend to be retarded anyway, as I have to keep saying. Oh my god, missing a point blank. Oh my god. What? How do you know? You're a cheater. How'd you know? Who the hell runs to the straight line as somebody anyway? With fucking suicidal ass NPCs? Kill 20 enemies with a pump action shotgun. Well, that's not a rare achievement. Shockingly. Most of the other ones we've gotten were rare achievements. Okay.
Put the pressure on.
I don't have any grenades. I gotta search these bodies. Nope. Nope. Damn.
I'll end you, Spadaro.
The trench shotgun is the best gun. It's not even close. And especially for a room like, or a mission like this, where it's all close range shit. Actually, give me the master pick.
He's coming after me. Stop him. Where are you running? Fucking coward.
That's an innocent? Oh, I can't kill innocents. Why would I be able to kill innocents? Is that an innocent too? Nope. That is not innocent. I'm dead. Combat takedown. Am I actually gonna die? No, because I got health back during that kill animation. Why did I get health back during the kill animation? I should have died there. I 100% should have died there. But, okay. Maybe I should have played this on hard. But honestly, I don't care for this game, to put it lightly. I do not care for Mafia, the old country. Finally got a grenade.
Hit him with everything. Burn in hell.
Look at the enemy AI. Dude, the enemy AI just does not react to grenades. They literally just do nothing. I don't get it. I don't get it. They don't fucking react. Oh my god. You cheating bitch! What? Okay, how's that fair though? I think that's my first death, at least in combat. Did I ever die any other time? How's that fair, by the way, what just happened? That's fucking bullshit.
Hit him with everything! Burn in hell, Caruso!
Minchia!
That grenade kill all of them? What? Is that like a mini nuke I just tossed at them? What the fuck was that? Yeah, okay, well, I don't understand why that guy was super smart hiding behind that wall last time, but not this time. Can't see shit.
No more waiting! Get him out of here! Don't let him follow!
Why'd you pick that cover? Why did you pick that cover? Wait, is there anything over here like a secret? Look at all this. Nothing? Guess not. All this empty space. Please tell Devin to focus on bulking. He needs more mass. Devin's still scared to eat. It's a good thing he's hungry, though. I think eventually, naturally, he'll just eat more if he keeps being hungry, you know? Improves your accuracy. Okay, so... yeah, that might be better, yeah. So more accuracy, but it'll take longer to focus all the way. Yeah, okay. I guess that's a good trade-off.
Coglione! You don't give up!
Just rush in a straight line toward the guy with the shotgun. Who needs AI anyway?
I should have known Torisi would send his favorite pet. You'll die for your loyalty, Caruso. Your boss won't care.
You want to kill me? Then face me!
Yeah, in another knife fight that I bet will be equally as compelling as the last 10 knife fights.
You can't run, Spadaro. Not from what you've done.
Did he just miss? He had a straight shot to just kill me right there. I wasn't even looking. I was literally looking at chat. He could have killed my ass.
You'll regret this, mind rat! Kill him! Let him rot down here! Not going any further!
Yeah. Glad these guys have stormtrooper accuracy. I just want a grenade. I don't even care about money. What the hell do I do with money? Money has been useless in this extremely linear game. I know you guys said that like the open world unlocks after you beat the game, kind of like another game we played this year. Another fake game we played this year, remember? But like, what's the point of the open world if the story's done? You know? Like, what am I gonna do?
I've got to reload.
Stick out your head. There you go. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Him into the open.
We're all mind's eye maniacs here, though. That's true. That is true. I would never slander mind's eye. Oh my god. Knife fight. Knife fight again. Knife fight again. Pull your fucking pistol. No, you dumbass.
You know your father sold you to me for 100 lira?
Damn.
Deal.
You don't remember him. Until I cut open your man's face, I was nobody to anyone. But now you know me.
Look at you. Has anything changed? You're 100 miles from that stinking pit you crawled out from, but still doing a master's bidding.
You killed the Lucatrapani. And I'll make you answer for that. Nobody else.
So, come on then.
The slave will kill his massa. Italians are black. I told you. How many times did I tell you Italians are black? You didn't believe me. Wow, I love the mid cutscene fight. I was whooping his fucking ass the whole time.
Shame. That's what you do best, isn't it?
I finish what I start.
Oh, at least we got him. We got him in the cutscene because gameplay doesn't count. The gameplay is not canon, but the cutscene is. Oh, that's a delayed strike.
Stop that, Caruso!
There we go. Kill him. Slit his fucking throat and end this plot. Those 2 more missions after this. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what happens now? We killed the Baron. We killed the enemy Don. There's still 2 more chapters, right? Are we gonna get betrayed? Is it gonna get outed that we impregnated Isabella and then our Don is gonna try and kill our ass? Guess we'll have to see. But we beat the bad guy. Yeah, take his ring. Hell yeah. Take his J's too. I keep making the Jordans joke. I've said it every stream. Check his pockets. Yeah, first of all, your Jordans are fake. Yes, I have seen the Sonic video.
Big night, I gather.
What happened to him?
This Figgy-Botana, well, he'll wake up far from here. Yet so sorry he won't remember his name.
Sammy.
He didn't need to get involved.
Sammy's barking behind me.
Forgives. Don
Samantha.
Parisi does not. Besides, he raised a weapon against a man of God.
What about the others?
Leave them.
Samantha.
2 more corpses down here makes little difference. You're late to go.
She was right behind me and then she left because I was talking to her. She thinks I'm gonna get up and go give her like ice or something. Who knows?
Thank you, Padre.
Tell Bernardo he owes me. Get going.
Father, you should get these gates closed. There's been an incident. Entire districts being searched.
More of this anarchist menace?
It seems so. Baron Fontanello was murdered at the opera.
My God.
Seen or heard anything this evening?
Can't say I have.
Better secure these and get inside.
What game do you
Great
say
hour for a
do
delivery,
open world
no?
activities fun? My money is on the first Crackdown. I still haven't played the first Crackdown.
Loan from San Roberto.
I have to play it. That's like a big hole in my superhero
accident in the store.
video game like experience. I
You
don't
wouldn't
know.
believe
However you
the mess
describe
down
that, I need to play it.
Sir, there's been a sighting. Get going. And lock these gates, Father.
One filler mission, then final part. Okay. I'm the biggest Mind's Eye maniac out of all of us. I spent hours rewatching you play it after you finish the story just to document your playthrough of it. I would never torture myself like that. That's brutal. Was it worth it? Pudding, was it worth it? I don't think so. Probably not. One fill her mission. Is that the mission? Do we get to fill? Fill a hole? Truly live stream.
It's done. Both of them.
Yep, I'm the best.
Dutiful soldier.
Yep. I also impregnated your daughter.
A new world is upon us, Enzo. And I'll need men like you by my side. You did right by Luca.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna turn off my webcam. That there might be, because like his face is in the light, but like everything behind him is dark, so it actually would probably make for a good thumbnail. I haven't been fishing for thumbnails this whole time. I don't give a fuck what's happening, so you know, might as like what you're missing my reaction, my ultra kino reaction. There's no reaction. I feel nothing.
We buried him, by the way. Up at the chapel. Go pay your respects when you're ready.
Yeah, let's. Do we get to press F? Dude, I hope we get to press F at the grave. That'd be very fitting for this fucking game. Alright, I'm back. I know you all missed me. I know 24% of you really missed me those few seconds. We all know why you're here.
Notice Enzo's been away.
The Don sent him to take care of something. Wouldn't say what it was.
So this game is dog shit too. It's incredibly bland. I don't know if I would say dog shit. It's just like, it feels like a money laundering scheme like Mind's Eye. Is really what it feels like. It's not as bad as Mind's Eye. Like, it's probably, I'd give it a dishonorable mention at the end of this year. That's what I would say. Yes, I'm here. Where am I supposed to? There we go.
Good trip? Not that you'll tell me about any of it.
It was business. You know that.
Hope you raised hell. Whatever it was.
Not even talking to my homies anymore about shit. It's that secretive. Can't believe 14% went up a whole 10%. Yeah, because fucking... You guys have completely fucked senses of humor. Oh, you know that AFK dude? He sent another angry email. Do you think I should read that one on stream too?
Apologies, Father. I missed the burial. I hope I can still pay my respects.
Certainly. Remember, blessed are those who mourn. for
Yeah,
they
Mick
shall
Armadillo, I
recover.
read your email, yeah.
Thank you, Father.
Okay, I'll read it after we're done with the game. Just remind me. We gotta just blitz this to the end. We're so close now. If I had not just fucking... If I had any self-control and it had not gotten plastered and then also not drank the milkshake, we could have made it through this. We absolutely could have made it.
I'm sorry, Luca.
You know what? That was a decent... That's a decent thumbnail face, too. Fuck. Alright, hold on.
But it wasn't enough.
I know. It's not the same. I'm not reacting.
Now your boys are left without a father.
Did we even meet his kids at any point? You know, all the time they wasted in cutscenes, and we couldn't meet Luca's kids.
I have to do.
Like, maybe we would have cared more for this scene. This is already a 10 goddamn hour long movie.
Now I have to leave it for my own.
Yep, true. Making our own family.
Father Ciccone gave a good service. It's a shame you missed it.
What you told me about our child. I'm sorry.
What did he say? I was drunk off my ass. I don't remember. You have to watch the stream back.
I will never leave you again, Isabella. I won't die for another man's pride.
Good.
And I promise that our child will have everything we never had.
I can't stay, Enzo. My father will never forgive
Yeah, let's
me.
move to America and start the Mafia there. I already predicted that as an ending, but you guys said I would hate the ending, so maybe I'm wrong. We'll see.
Then we leave. Together. To America. When the time is right.
Then you choose to be the man I love.
And choose us.
Canada Mafia.
Our family.
Oh, I see, Brian. So she warned us against going on that mission we did in the last chapter. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, risking his life to end the Mafia war. But, you know, his main character syndrome, because he is the main character, because it's a fucking video game. Or, you know, it'd be the same in a movie, too, of course. But it's kind of... I don't know. I didn't even care enough to finish that thought. You know what I'm saying?
No, Father, please. I didn't do anything. Please, no, Father.
All right, chapter 13, the second last one. It gave me views, subscribers, and a small distraction, so I'm okay with the fact I did it. Stay tuned for the second half of this playthrough, The Darkness. Yeah. No dude Shay equals 0 out of 10.
Oh, they wonder our returns. Where have you been? Nowhere. Been busy. If it's a woman, just tell us, huh? Like I said, busy. So, what are we doing here? You're going in there. Don's orders.
Now, hold on. I think the sun is out of my eyes, so we'll get a little bit more natural lighting in here.
Just the man I wanted to see.
I'm sure he had it coming.
They all tell the truth in the end. Desde de mí, yeah. I told you before the family owed you a great debt. Now I'm in a position to make you whole. My respect, my gratitude, whatever that means to you, you have it. That mine that you crawled out of now belongs to me. You know how it works, so you're the man in charge. This will make you a very rich man, Enzo. You'll have everything you ever wanted.
But I watch your daughter. That's the only thing I want is your daughter.
Still a few loose ends to tie up. Dino will let you know who. I'm proud of you, Enzo. Of what you've become.
Yeah, I became dangerously based by murdering all my enemies.
Get this pezzo de merda out of here. Dino knows where to bury him.
Oh my god, carrying sacks in the second last mission in the game, except it's a sack of flesh in this case, still counts. Still counts. Wasting my time in the end of the game. Cool. Oh, I'm driving. I wish I could fucking drive off cliffs, but there's walls every 5 fucking feet in this game, including walls of bushes that are impenetrable.
You know the Romano farm?
I know it.
Good. We'll dump him there. Down in the pig shit where he belongs. Take a left ahead. Peasants the other way.
You know, if I was a mob boss and one of my best soldiers killed my rival boss, I'd give him my daughter and make him a made man. Yeah. Yeah, what's so bad? I mean, like, who else is gonna marry his daughter at this point? Because we killed the Baron, so I think his son is off the table. You know what I mean? Might as well just fucking nut up and ask. Ask for his daughter's hand in marriage. Why not? Wow, this is exciting. Can I skip the drive? No. Why can't I skip this drive? There's not even dialogue. Why? You know what? Hold on. Did something bug out? Is there not supposed to be dialogue? It's let me skip these drives before. Is this supposed to be art? I'm supposed to be contemplating what's happening right now? Like thinking dramatically. Like, oh my god, what's Enzo gonna do? It's like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm done with this game. Oh, yeah, we need the body. Sure. Am I supposed to know who this is, by the way? Because I don't. It's the slave driver's assistant from the beginning. We already killed the guy who we got in 3 knife fights with, if that's who you're implying. He got shot in the side of the head. And it's not the ugly rat guy. He got killed with a shovel. So I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
It's already good. Looks right.
Nice. Yeah.
What are you doing?
No witnesses.
Was working with the Spadaros.
Guido. With the Spadaros.
You talk outside of this family.
Guido, that's wait a minute, hold on. That's his name is literally Guido. That's okay. They ran out of names. They're now going with like racist stereotype names.
Go to the vineyard and fetch Chester.
I mean, I guess it would be the same if you just named an American guy John or something, which you know is in like a million things. But still, I just find that funny. Like Guido is literally like the stereotypical Italian name.
Guido. With the Spadaros. Minchia. Go! Go!
Guido is an Italian name. Yakub, of course, it's a guy named Yakub who doesn't get what I'm saying. Why am I not surprised? It's always people who like the shittiest memes who are retarded. Yeah, well, Yakub is a funny meme, I guess, but I mean, like, still, the retard moment. Retard alert! Retard alert! Yakub had to point out your retard moment. I didn't have a retard moment, you dumb oh my god. Some of you are actual ESLs, and then you have the arrogance to say that I'm having a retard moment. Like, do I need to explain to you the purpose of what I said? Do I have to explain it in your whatever mud slime language is native to you?
Your uncle just told me about that.
Oh, well, you don't sound too excited. An operation like this just falls into your lap. Some gratitude.
It's a lot to think about, that's all.
You know what I have to think about? Niente. Nothing. Except these 3 Spadaro assholes.
Oh, what's the problem?
Nothing. Like I said, I have nothing to worry about after we finish this Strunza. Now I'll go after Caccini. You go for Mazzone.
You don't want to do this together?
I want this over with, quickly as possible. Valerio has a lead on Mazzone. He's been tracking him near Casale del Rey, the ruined village in the forest.
I'll find him.
And when you're done, meet me at the church on the road to Porto Almaro. That's where Costa's hold up.
I'll be there. Hey.
Yeah, I gotta turn the light on here.
I saw her in the kitchen.
Starting to get that cursed
soon,
lighting.
right?
The cursed lighting is
to
kicking
drag
in.
this
It's
out.
actually getting dark. Sophie, why are you over there, baby? Okay. Sophia. Sophie, what are you doing? Sophie's laying in front of my closet for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with her. Browns are all very arrogant. Mexicans believe the whole of North America belongs to them. Indians believe that they deserve to be the rulers of the world. Blacks believe everyone owes them money, etc. No lies detected. No. But you might be generalizing a little. Just a little bit too much there, possibly.
Big step up, running the mine.
Oh, here he is. What are you waiting for? Get back down to the mine.
What even is this mission right now? Are we going somewhere with this? Is it time for us to escape to America? I mean, guys did say this is a filler mission, but like, this is just yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Soon.
It feels like my heart will burst at any moment.
There's just one last thing I have to do.
Be careful. Tino's been sniffing around, suspicious of something.
Don't be careful.
We're so close now.
See.
Ti amo.
Ti amo anch'io.
Enzo, a moment.
Valentina, I wanted to give you this.
I am not helping you for money.
I know you're not. It's for the boys. Please.
Thank you, Enzo. Now, take that girl to find a better life than this. For all three of you. Before it's too late.
I will. But I can't make any sudden moves.
Alright, so you need to
Tom will know
relax.
something's going on. Soon, when the time's right, we will go.
Oh boy, I gotta drive 1.7 fucking kilometers.
Grazie.
The game is literally just wasting my time now. Maybe there'll be a skip drive weapon. Or button. Button. Jesus. Skip drive button. Skip drive button. Skip drive button. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The game score just went up by 0.1.
You made it. Where's Cesare?
We decided to split up. I heard you've been hunting.
I have. Mazzone is hiding out in the old village, just up the forest path.
How many men?
5 out of 10 average. No, this is actually below 5 now. This is actually below 5.
I always am.
I brought some tools. Take what you need.
This is not average. If people call this average, it's just because, like, they've never played a good video game before. There's nothing fucking average about this. This is boring as shit. Yeah, this is a one-hit kill on some guys. This is probably gonna be a long-ranged area. Yeah, this was the gun I bought before, so there's my rifle. Radiant implies you acknowledge this claim being a video game. Well, I suppose it's a video game on a technicality. You do aim and you do shoot a few times. You know? You know, probably like 4 or 5 times across 10 hours you shoot some guys. That's so bad. That's so fucking bad. It's not even hyperbole, dude. Oh, here we go.
It's them. Should be quiet now.
He's dead. We look after ourselves now.
That's stealthy, by the way. As he's screaming in agony. I guess it's more of a grunt in agony, but still, it was loud. Okay, I actually kept grenades. Either that or they gave me grenades. Oh, come. It went under the fucking bridge. They say get down, and then they just look at it. They don't even dive out of the way. There's no AI. There is no AI in this game. It's fake. This game is a sham. Oh, I can shank this guy when he comes around the corner. Remain in stealth. After throwing 2 grenades, I'm still in stealth. I get some more grenades. These guys got grenades. Oh. They say finish him. They haven't even seen me. I mean, obviously they know someone's here, but they don't. They haven't seen me yet.
Where did he go? Keep on him!
At this point, I'm wondering if they literally just throw out random dialogue lines. Oh, there's the guy. He clearly saw me, but he's still like, I don't know. Did I see something? I'm not sure. It's just a hallucination. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Oh my god. I'm DSPing. I'm DSPing. Okay. I thought this would be long range fights. Oh my lord. Shotgun guy takes 2 blasts to the chest. He's fine. He's fine. He's alright. He was holding a shotgun, guys. That means he's just tougher. My favorite video game trope. I guess I should have grabbed the pump action shotgun after all. Did that fucking miss? What? Where's the bullet going? Is the bullet going into the tree? I bet it is. Not like I can see the fucking bullet trails.
Come on! We've got him!
Who is saying that? Okay, there's a guy hiding up there in the house.
Stay disciplined! Finish him! Finish this putanazza!
Is that not a guy's head? Dude, I'm ugh. Ah!
Don't let up!
Ah! Yeah, that was a guy's head. Who knows where the bullet was going? The world may never know. Into the steps somehow.
Come on! We've got him! Don't let up!
Do you know that's not even gonna hit him? Alright. I've learned by now, like, you can't, like, hit the tiny little parts sticking out.
To kill me? Ah!
No, I don't want that.
Keep up the pressure! Stay disciplined!
The one time it'd be good to have a grenade. What?
Keep up the pressure!
Dude. Alright, there we go. Got his ass. I swear every gun has like the accuracy of a Star Wars blaster in this game. It's ridiculous. Ironically, except the shotguns. Like, the pump action shotgun, I feel like I can hit him every time, but... anything else, yeah, you're just gonna fucking miss. Woke or not? Yeah, believe it or not, it's not woke, but it is shit. I know there's retards who watch me who don't care if a video game's any good and just want to hear about political shit. But this game is ass. If your only requirement to play a video game is whether or not it's woke, then you probably have brain damage. Like, you have political brain rot.
Yeah! Andiamo! Vai!
Why is this bad game $70? It's actually $50. But it doesn't matter. It's not worth it at $50. Honestly, a bad game is not worth your time for free. I know there's people who would say, oh, this looks like an okay game to buy at $20. It's like, what do you mean? It's not fun. It's boring. Why would you play a bad game?
Faster!
My little brother would love this game. Well, you could always introduce him to good games instead of shit games. Like a good brother would.
Bye! Yeah!
Bad games aren't worth pirating. Exactly. You're wasting time, not money. Yeah, and time is money. Your life force is what you're paying. You know, your limited existence on this earth. You're wasting playing incredibly mediocre, boring slop.
Merda! Cesare! Cesare! Over here! Let's kill this bastardo! There he is! Shoot that Sudanista!
I fucking missed! My god.
Just keep shooting!
That guy's shooting at nothing over there. I need grenades, man. I have no more grenades. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Bait out these guys to pop out of cover, basically? Come on. Fine, whatever. We'll just run over. They can't hit for shit anyway, most of the time. Can I hit that guy's head? Yep. I looked like it was sticking out a little bit more.
Run while you still can! We only want Kachin!
What? Okay. Please tell me one of these fucking guys has a grenade. Oh, shit. Move, asshole.
FD! Reloading!
Yeah, reload out in the open, dumb fuck. Killed 20 enemies with the Vendetti. Cool. I've got so many rare achievements from this game because no one played this game. I'm wondering if there's a scam. Like, did the devs, like... Or did, like, 2K get a bunch of bot accounts to buy the game? Because, like, these are just normal-ass achievements that are rare achievements for a game that's only 10 hours long. You know? Race car that's just conveniently here for some reason. Let's go.
Go! Get after him!
Why are you getting in, asshole? Just I should just drive without you.
We need to kill
Fuck.
him! You should have waited for me. We could have taken care of this quietly. I wanted all of this. I want them all gone. I'm not waiting around.
Yeah, like the empty bought out theaters for Captain Marvel, exactly. And what's stopping game publishers from doing that? You know what I mean? Like, remember, was it Tencent that had bots playing Baldur's Gate 3 24/7 for months? I'm pretty sure it's Tencent. I don't know if anyone ever proved that, but it seemed pretty obvious to me. I don't care about my terrible driving. Feel free to make fun of it. I don't give a fuck. I'm so done caring about this shit. Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to even slow down, but this shit does not want to turn, man. Hand brake, normal brake, doesn't matter. It just slides. I don't even know who the hell Caccini is anyway. Who's Caccini? Does someone want to explain who that is? Who the fuck is Caccini? I don't fucking know. Oh my god! No! 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 Go! It was scripted anyway! Imagine my fucking shock, it was scripted anyway. It was scripted! It didn't even matter! Everything in this fucking game is scripted. There is no gameplay. Can I just shoot this motherfucker? Oh god. Shit, they're throwing grenades. The AI got mildly intelligent for a second. I have one grenade, better make it count. Shit. Look at the shotgun guy strafing like I'm... what type of game do you think you're playing right now? You fucking bitch. Oh, I'm out. Oh no! I'm out of machete. I never reloaded my machete. Okay, there we go. Oh, grenade! Fuck! Go! Alright, hold on. They caught me slacking. I was slacking pretty hard. Because, like, this game is not difficult, as you've noticed, I'm sure. So, what? Is there a huge invisible wall around that fucking table? I bet there is.
Dead.
All right, we did it.
Tino was going to look for him. Let's finish this once and for all.
This legitimately is just a filler mission. I think because they probably realized at some point there wasn't actually enough gameplay in this supposed video game. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell does any of this have to do with the plot? We're just, like, cleaning up random assholes whose name was maybe mentioned one time. Because I don't remember any of these people. I've already killed half of Milan with how many goons they throw at you. They just materialize out of nowhere. Yeah, I know. Like, how is there anything left of, what was his name? Spadardo? Any of his fucking Mafia? Like, aren't they all dead? Like, we killed, like, everybody. We killed him. We killed, like... both of his buddies. We killed 100 normal-ass goons. How's there anybody left?
Oh god. You boys get lost.
We've been busy. Did you find our man?
We did. Tino's waiting by the building back there.
Are the others dealt with?
They're gone. No problem.
Then this maggot is all that's left of them.
That was almost a slur.
But I don't think God is gonna offer him much in the way of protection. Get it done.
Let's go.
Don't worry, Synth. You can call woke. It is drama and basic bitch romance. Dramas for women. Women are woke. Therefore, this game is woke. I can't tell if you're trolling or not. If you are trolling, that was hilarious. I'm laughing. If you're not trolling, you're part of the problem.
While you still can. Meet ya.
I'm wishing I hadn't gotten rid of the rifle now. Oh well. God damn it. Why are you spazzing around? Stop spazzing, weirdo. Alright, this is annoying me. I have no grenades.
You won't get past us.
Yeah, just run up and shotgun. Like, who the fuck cares about this fucking stupid ass cover-based coward shit? Oh, need line of sight. I'll get him out of there. I'll walk slowly out of cover and shoot toward him. That'll do it.
The devil will take both of you!
Yeah.
I'm reloading! Blasting him off!
This is legit the only vaguely fun way of playing this game, is just running up and shotgun, run up, shotgun, run up, shotgun. It's like, yeah, fuck the cover-based shooting.
Matteo Costa! This is it for you! Get out here, you fucking coward! Please.
Would I rather choose Bulma Chi-Chi or Blonde Launch as a wife?
To bring violence,
Uh,
bloodshed inside.
Bulma, I guess. Even though she yells, she's the richest woman on the planet.
The other captains
And,
dead.
you know, I don't
It's
know. She
over
could
for you.
invent a height and dick enlarging device for me.
You should leave, Father. There's nothing you can do here.
I don't know.
I'm going inside.
Don't shoot! I'm unarmed.
What is this? You hide behind a priest now.
You've won. I'm all that's left. But listen, please. I have a wife, a son.
Enzo, did you leave your balls at home? Shoot this prick!
Enzo, kill this freaky putana.
You don't have to do this. I'll go away. Leave Sicily.
She never did that for
You'll never
Vegeta,
hear
though.
from me again.
Vegeta is a proud manlet. He doesn't want to be tall.
Lord, give me the strength and clarity of mind to find my purpose and walk the path you've laid out for me.
I just tried that. I wasn't paying attention. I just...
This is a house of God.
And yet, you let the wretched bastardo in.
Agostino, please, he sought refuge. How could I deny him?
When you drink wine, with our fists, all out your begging bowl for this and that. When you listen to the confessions of our women for some whisper of a thrill.
What?
It means you serve an higher power, and it isn't our Lord Almighty.
Tino, there is no reason, please.
We need to clear a few things up, you and me. Don't worry about this. The Father knows how to turn a blind eye.
Solar, I'm not doing it for the money. I'm just lazy. I look at those options. Chi-Chi is going to scream my ears off, and then I'm going to beat her to death.
Come on.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm me, she'd probably beat me up because she actually is a fighter. But, you know, if I'm Goku, I'm twisting Chi-Chi's head off when she screams at me. And Launch, I don't know, Launch is alright, I guess.
Another one. Let's do another one.
Chi-Chi was only angry because Goku was a deadbeat. If you're a normal husband, she'd have no complaints.
Let the devil have his way.
Brian, do I strike you as a normal husband?
Salute.
Salute.
There he is. The big boss himself. King of the Carusi.
Kept you waiting, huh? Snake says that, not Big
All
Boss,
is ours
but
now.
whatever. Close enough.
And you're moving up in it. Just don't forget about the rest of us. All down here.
What are you talking about?
It's nothing. I'm sorry. I'm happy for you.
Big Boss is Snake. No,
Done
no,
well,
no, no. Are we gonna do the... First of all, none of you motherfuckers, including Kojima, knows what a fucking clone is. He is not a perfect clone. Solid Snake is part Japanese. He has Japanese woman DNA in him. That's not a clone. They're not the same person. Don't be retarded. By definition, that's not a clone.
That thing we talked about. Don't worry about him. If you go, stay calm. That's my advice. All my business here is done. We'll be on our way soon. Inside, there's an address. Franco's cousin. You get over
This
there,
Leo
walk-
guy only showed up like 4 times, and I guess he's my bro or something.
Thank you, Leo. Buona fortuna, Enzo. A presto. A presto. Justice is ours. Here's to you, old man.
This movie sucks. Yeah. I know, that's what I've been thinking. Like, if you're gonna give me a movie game, can it at least be a good movie? It's just too generic. Way too generic. Alright, here we go. La America. Final chapter.
Amore mio,
Please make it brief.
just a few more days, and we will be far away from here. I have everything prepared. The train will take us to Palermo, and then we'll board the ship to America. Make sure you're ready to leave. I will see you soon. Until then, hold tight. Enzo.
I think of any good movie games. I remember liking Astra's Wrath. That's more like an anime than a movie. So that's, I guess that's closer to a TV show game than a movie game. But I do remember liking Astra's Wrath. Yeah, I mean, Uncharted 2 has plenty of gameplay. Even though, yes, back in the day we would call that a movie game, I'm thinking of games that literally are more cutscene than gameplay. I think Uncharted 2 actually has more gameplay than cutscene. So,
Ciao, Valentina. Is your mother visiting?
yeah, I guess it's debatable. I know people were saying MGS4, but honestly, I don't agree. It's too much movie, and a lot of it is filler.
have something for you. For the little one.
Thank you.
I hate Astra's Wrath. I remember watching more than playing. That's what we're talking about right now. We're talking about games where you watch more than play.
I will.
Couldn't bring myself to finish Astra. Also, no replay value. Name a modern video game with replay value.
Nothing else.
I mean, there's a few. I'm not saying there's zero.
Do you think she?
But that's all modern games, pretty
Valentina will
much.
be looked after. Her father will see to that.
I don't mean like that. I worry about him. About what he might do if he knew she helped us.
Valentina can keep a secret. She's already proven that. I'm sorry you
Does
weren't
Doom
able to
2016 count? That game is 9 years old.
There would have been no way to speak
It's in
to
the
him without
fucking, it's
raising
in the
hell.
nave.
Looking at the mountain, that
9
might be
fucking
happening
years
anyway.
old. That's a game in the last
I
5
watched the
years.
smoke all night until Valentina came.
Was it hard to get out?
I kept my head down.
Did you
but the
unironically
roads
say
were empty.
RDR2? Oh my god,
The
you
mountain
normal
like that,
fags need to get the
people are
fuck
staying
out of here,
inside.
dude.
I haven't
Red
seen
Dead
Bruce for
Redemption
years.
2 has replayability.
Don't worry about any of it.
You know what I wish I could replay? Me hitting you in the skull until your brain is leaking out of your head. That's what I want to replay. Just bashing you over and over again. Because people like you ruined my goddamn hobby, you fucks. You ruined my fucking hobby.
That's Daniele up ahead. One of your
Run him
father's
down.
men.
Run him down.
we
No,
do?
nope, I
I'll
can't
handle
run
it.
him down.
Enzo,
Fuck.
Daniele,
Signorina, I didn't realize it was you. Going somewhere?
and don't ask me to escort Isabella to Porto Almaro. Gennaro Fontanella sent gifts. There's some paperwork.
The new Baron Fontanella. Must be something special if they're holding them down there. Don't let me keep you.
Keep driving. That was too close.
This game is great. I only attempted to off myself
out here.
twice.
We can't breathe.
That's below average for
What
games
about
I
the
play on
gifts?
these
We won't be the
streams.
last
At least modern games.
People want to have some happiness.
I mean, yeah, it's telling that this is only worth a dishonorable mention. This is not in the top 5 worst games I've played this year,
Nothing
probably.
can change
Or
that
at least it
now.
won't be by the time the year
We
is
have
over.
to live our
You know?
lives freely
I just know already.
Do
This
that
is
for
not
you.
making it top 5 worst.
from today.
Despite it being a painfully boring experience.
Are you ready to do this?
Yes.
We're still out in public. Really? Is that worth the risk?
There's so much I wanted to tell you. I just couldn't find the words.
How about we wait until we leave Sicily?
Everything I have to say is here. I had one just like it when I was a boy. But their life would be different. I promise you that.
What's up, Michael Does Life? Yeah, I know. We're gonna get our brains fucking blown out by the chick's dad. Because, you know, despite being the number one, you know, mafioso.
Leaving without saying goodbye.
Oh no, it's fucking Grandpa over here. Can we kill Grandpa at least? Why are we just slugging? We're not even gonna talk about it for 1 second? Oh, did Cesare betray us too? No, you gotta be kidding me.
Coming to you.
Get your hands off me!
And he's not the only one. Father Ciccone, tell us about your daddy, little secret. He broke your father's heart.
The priest sold us out.
Did a confession.
Yeah, what? Fucking, he was a dirty priest. He fucking...
But your sins may yet be absolved. Your father's made arrangements.
Oh, shit. Abortion.
Pick it up.
I don't know how safe abortion is in the in like 190. I don't know. Was 1906 or 7? I don't fucking know.
Get him out of here.
Enzo, I love you.
I'll find you. I'll find you.
Oh, yeah, just the coat hanger. That'll do it.
Caruso.
That's how they're doing it.
Cesare. No, please.
What the fuck were you thinking? You could have had any girl in Sicily. Any girl in the goddamn world. Why her?
Because I love her.
Because it's a bad movie. That's
I've always
why.
loved her.
I don't want to hear it. You thought you could just run off and disappear together?
This life destroys everything good. I had to make a choice.
Minchia, you ruined it. You've thrown away everything my uncle's given you.
What's he given me? Huh? He's made me a thief, Cesare. A murderer.
You did that. You pulled the trigger, always. You chose this.
We have a problem back there? Need something to cover his mouth?
I'm handling it. Just drive.
You saw what happened to Luca. It's only a matter of time before it's me or you.
You stood in that cellar and swore loyalty. You took an oath.
Just don't let anything happen to the baby. Please, Cesare, they're all I have.
Enough! You don't get a say in this. Every word you've spoken to me is a lie. And I'm a tsar. We were friends. Get out.
Here we go. What? They gonna put me down in the mines? Really? All right, come on. They gotta make this shit like real poetic. Oh, I'm back. I'm back in the mines where we started the game. No, I don't think I will. Why? Are you gonna shoot me? What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do if I go this way? You gonna let me just walk away? Nah, I don't think I will. I think I'm just gonna leave. What? You gonna stop me? You gonna stop me? I don't know. They don't look like they're stopping me. Okay, they do shoot you eventually. Thank God. I'm about to say, like, how fucking bad is this game? The game ain't that bad, right? Okay, they do kill you at least. Hey, come on. You know someone's gonna try that shit. If I had Saiyan powers to be a copy of Vegeta, personality-wise, yeah, of course I would. I love Vegeta.
Think about running.
All you motherfuckers wish you were Vegeta, the only good character other than Piccolo in that show.
More bad news, I'm guessing. It only ever gets worse.
The mountain's smoking.
One want a job 24/7. Well, yeah, if God is Toriyama, then yeah, you'll get an ass beating every 5 minutes because, you know, a legendary artist but terrible storyteller found it amusing.
Mind your business.
You two wait outside, in case he tries anything. Inside, now.
I know it's been over an hour, but might as well just play the game out to the end, and then I'll read the supers.
Cut him loose.
Untie his fucking hands!
Don't worry. I love her.
I welcome you into my family! And you betray me from the start! Are you a man? Put up your hands! You think I would allow it? Huh? A Caruso! That you ruin her!
See, this is why you can't trust the mob. Once a slave, always a slave, dude.
Isabella
will marry who I tell her to marry. The new Baron Fontanella, and she will live happily ever after.
We fucking killed his dad. I mean, I know he's a cuck, but like, really?
Trace of you from this earth. Understand?
But Isabella is...
You shut up!
I beg you, don't trace it, please!
He was a member of a brotherhood, now he's nothing. If rules aren't upheld, what use are they? You show me you have what it takes.
If the rule brought you to this, what use is the rule?
You take your knife and end him. Cut his fucking throat.
What? The... huh? What, the volcano erupts? What does that have to do with anything that's... what? Wait a minute, Cesare was our buddy, though. Are we gonna knife bite this motherfucker? The Don's the one who whooped our ass just now.
No! There's only one way out now. You knew that when you said the words.
Yeah, it was foreshadowed because, like, in between chapters, there was a rumbling noise. That was the foreshadowing. But it's still like, what does that have to do with anything? You know what I mean? You guys remember there's a loud rumbling noise in between the game chapters? Yeah, that was the foreshadowing for that shit. It's stupid as hell. Why are there so many fucking knife bites in this goddamn game? It's not a good mechanic. Why is that so delayed? What is this, fucking Elden Ring?
Put the knife down. We can stop this now. Walk away together.
You think I'd go anywhere with you, Caruso?
All I've done for these fucking people, and this is still out of the church. See, Italians are black, I'm telling you. At least my guy is. My guy is a black-coded character. Because, you know, once a slave, always a slave.
You can do better than that.
No one will touch you. Not you. Not your uncle.
Enough! We finished this.
This dude was my buddy the whole fucking game, and now he's just like, I'm gonna kill you now. I'm gonna kill you. Why? Because the plot said so. Yeah, slit his throat, dude. Yeah. Oh, come on, dude. I cut him good, man. I cut him good. Alright, now you stab him in the throat.
Just do it.
This is bullshit anyway.
Come on.
He shouldn't want to kill me over this shit.
Why won't you do it?
You're my friend.
It all could have been yours. He gave you everything.
Live for yourself, Cesare. Not for him. Not for this.
All right.
Cesare, minchia.
Keep your eyes open. Enzo can't have got far. Any sign of Enzo, you shout. I'll drag you.
I just, like, the volcano eruption shit is just like, why is this even happening? Other than, like, we need, like, an Uncharted style ending for this game. Because this is barely a video game. So we do need the Uncharted bullshit. Yeah, this is something someone said in the VOD archive. But you guys are basically like, people were saying, you know, since every fucking developer got bullied about the yellow paint, now they're doing like white paint or white cloth on shit, which looks just as unnatural. But and someone was saying it's even worse than yellow paint because like yellow actually stands out in the environment, whereas the white shit, you know, blends. So it's like they still had to have like weird baby DSP shit, but now it's like it looks just as stupid, but it's harder to see in the environment. So it's like a double loss. You know what I mean? But I guess YouTubers aren't bitching about it, so that means it's not bad. Maybe I'll bitch about it. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber. I can bitch about it. So yes, that was a good VOD comment, whoever said that. I agree with you. Volcano erupting is probably Mount Vesuvius erupted in 1905. Yeah, but we're already past that in this. I think it's 1906 or 7. I don't remember by the little cards, but someone will say it. Mount Vesuvio. Look at all these fucking enemies. Stop throwing so much bullshit at me. Okay, well, the shotgun's not gonna help me much here anymore, I don't think. Oh, ow, ow, oh fuck. They're actually good tactics. Suppressing fire. That's the only time the AI was smart in this entire game, probably, is what just happened there. I'm gonna assume it was unintentional. Probably coincidence. I don't give a fuck anymore at this point. I mean, the enemies give you health packs by searching their bodies, so who cares if I get shot? Wasn't there one more guy? Yeah, I can hear him. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there's fucking a bunch of assholes over there. What the hell?
Reloading, cover me! Get the bitch of the murder out!
Who's there? Can't have gone far.
There you are.
Any of these guns feel impactful? The shotgun. That's it. The shotguns are the only guns that feel good. The rest... they're annoying because they're weirdly inaccurate. You would usually think in most video games, like, the shotgun only shoots 10 feet, and then it's basically like shooting birdshot past it. But in this game, the shotguns actually have decent range, and they actually hit, so they're easily the best guns.
I see him! He's down there!
The problem is you do need a rifle for certain parts, like... okay, never mind. Whatever. Ah, shit. Snipe him. There we go. See, this is why I picked the combat knife. Like, yeah, I could have picked a throwing knife, but, like, if they rush up on you like that, at least I can just insta-kill and not worry about anything. You gotta love... they ignore grenades. If you're just seeing this for the first time, I don't know if there's anyone who just joined the stream. The AI doesn't dodge out of the way of grenades. Like, that is such basic shit they didn't bother to program in. It's unreal. That's how I know this is a fake game. Why can't I hit this fucking guy on the sniper perch? I swear, like...
Keep him moving!
God. Alright, there we go. I've already played Soma. I'm hoping you're not the type of person who thinks that's a really good game or something. Because I've kind of dumped on that game multiple times. That's basically just a walking simulator with like 4 chase sequences. It's also kind of a pseudo-intellectual game because no, a brain scan is not a person. So you're just playing as a copy of a person that entire game, and then other copies of that person. Oh, what? They got Molotovs? I feel like this whole game... Wait, they took my guns? They took my guns. What the hell? I hate this fucking game. Why would they take my guns? This game is trash. Oh, we're back through the mines again. Remember the beginning of the game, guys? I don't even want to call this forced soul or artificial soul. This is something worse than that. This is like satanically trying to create soul and you just created cringe. There was no soul. This is completely soulless. Well, that's kind of fun. I burned those guys to death for no reason. I could have just walked past.
Somewhere around here. Come on.
What?
Whoa.
Scurry around all you like. You won't hide from me. I never should have taken you on. You belong down here.
You never should have come here.
I got out once, and I'll do it again. You'll never see my daughter again.
You want to stand between us?
You're nothing.
It's exciting.
She loves me, and so we'll be far away from here.
Face me, you fucking snake.
You guys ready for another forced knife fight? Because we can't just fucking shoot important characters. Why am I not allowed to just shoot people? Oh boy, gas. Yeah, let me fucking shoot the Don with... Yeah, explosions! Burn! Returning to Seth Rogen. I'm just running past that guy, I don't give a fuck.
Just up here.
Wait, my health just healed itself. What? Excuse me? Am I not allowed up here until I kill this last enemy? You gotta be kidding me. Why am I not allowed up there unless I kill every enemy? Is it because the game will bug out or something? I don't fucking know. That's weird. Oh, look. Oh, he's gonna knock the guns out of our hand. Watch. And then we're gonna get another knife fight. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Why would we... Again, you can't shoot the bad guy. Guns only work on nameless goons. Bad writing. Wow. Whoa. What? Dude, I'm a savant.
Crawled out of this hell and brought sin upon my family. And now I've brought you back.
Alright, can we fight this fucking boomer already?
You took an oath. And you betrayed me. My daughter. My fucking daughter!
Oh no, we're gonna burn him? That was anticlimactic. They survived that somehow. Really? Is that really how it ends? Are we fucking for real right now? That almost looked unfinished. What the fuck was that? Alright, this is dumb as hell.
No, Isabella!
What, did they throw Isabella in the volcano because they couldn't figure out how to abort her? What do you... abort her baby? Like, what? What do you mean? Whoa! Slip and slide! Slip and slide! Can we get to the end of this fucking game, please? Holy shit. Okay, what? The Don crawls out. We get our knife fight. Somehow he got all the way to the other side of the mine. Knife fight. What, we just die here? We inhale the volcanic ash and die? Nah, I knew he crawled out of it. That's so fucking stupid. He was point blank in a goddamn explosion. Yep, knife fight. Oh my god. If only my retarded ass character didn't lose his gun every 2 seconds. Oh, that's cheating. You can't start with a power strike, you bitch. You're breaking the rules.
Isabella, a family. And I'll kill you before I lose them.
Don't you speak her name. I let you into my home, and you betray me. Ruin my daughter.
You care nothing for her. If you did, you'd want her to be happy.
God damn it. I'm getting annoyed. These aren't even hard. It's just that...
You can't keep this up.
It's my slug-like reflexes are working against me, and my extreme boredom. But most of the slug-like reflexes.
That is all I ever was to you.
Yeah, that's why they keep calling you that. They're just pretending to like you because you're good at killing people.
You want my daughter?
God damn it. You cheating bitch. Stop. Stop.
You can't hit me. You can't win.
Ah, I don't need to see to parry.
You put Isabella at risk.
What was that shit? Trying to grab my ass? Playing grab ass over here?
Bastard! You think it's that easy?
Yeah, twist it! Twist it! No, don't let him do that. Twist it.
Like me. Stomp and rats like you.
Oh, come on. How do you even let that fucking happen? Like, you just watch that happen, you fucking retard. Worse than my slug-like reflexes. Ugh.
The whole valley is mine. You could have done anything you wanted.
On your terms. You would never give me what I really wanted.
There's something inside of you. Like me. And wants more.
Yeah, now get ready to die, you fucking boomer! The Zoomers will rise! The 20th century Zoomers. I literally whooped his fucking ass that time, and then they're like, oh, you lost in the cutscene. You lost in the cutscene, though. You only shanked him 35 fucking times. Yeah! Twist, though. Or it's just stab him 35 times. Again, like an abused housewife to her husband. No, you have to stab more times, dude. Like, what if he pulls it out and stabs you with this, and you both die?
You could have had it.
I have everything I need.
Look at me. Look me in the eye. You can't change.
Dude, the Netflix adaptation Enzo's Black 100%. Like, this, it's just like, it's so, it's, like, this is the most, like, black-coded Italian of all time.
Enzo.
Cesare should have shot us right there, and then we can go to credits. Cesare. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you killed my uncle. I don't give a fuck, though. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Who cares? I mean, we did spare his life, but still.
Just you and me. Like we said.
We single-handedly took out the entire Sicilian Mafia. There's no one left. All the Dons are dead. Oh, he does shank us. That's what I thought, dude. Why would you trust him? That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. I'm glad the volcano eruption had nothing to do with anything, by the way. Like, it literally didn't matter. The good end. And everybody died. Rocks fall, everybody dies.
Make yourself presentable.
Oh, we should kill him too. He needs to fucking die. He's the only guy left who needs to die. Isabel should just pull a gun on him and shoot him.
You're in enough trouble, don't you think? A car is on its way to take you to a doctor. Clean this stain away.
Tino, you can't do this. Tino, I am begging you, please. You're heartless. You're heartless. Why?
You dishonored your father. You shamed this family.
Vaffanculo!
Put Tino in the banner. Chat will side against the woman in every circumstance, no matter what the game is. If there's a woman on screen, she's wrong. I hope she dies or gets beaten.
Enzo.
Yeah, of course we gotta play as a woman for the ending sequence. Great. Whatever.
Oh God. I have to get out of here. No use taking this now.
Get to Enzo. Ooh, dramatic irony.
Should work on the door. I can't leave you here with Tim. Almost there. Yes.
Don't tell me this game ends with a forced stealth sequence. There's no fucking way this game ends with a forced stealth sequence. Oh my god. I hate modern video games so much.
Damn. Nothing.
Dude. This game sucks so much ass. It's unreal.
Monster.
Oh, it's like a note. Oh, wow. Whoa.
Open up now!
They want this to happen now? What the fuck are we doing? Mountains already erupted.
We'll be dead anyway.
Signorina, are you in there?
Do you think the doctors can be open when a volcano is literally erupting? I can't even sprint. It won't even let me sprint. I want to like sprint and just see what happens.
She's gone!
What is going on here?
Hey, hi. How's it going?
I forgot you now, girl.
You bastard!
I had to see if I could fail it. Sorry, I had to. It took a little bit. There's quite a bit of leniency in there. Quite a bit of leniency. You can literally bump into the motherfucker. And he's like, huh? What?
Open up now!
This to happen now?
She's gone! Oh, shit!
Let her get away. Fight her.
Signorina, are you in there?
Look at the mountain. You grew up in its shadow. You shit yourself every time the ground shakes. Do your job.
No way. Okay. I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain.
If we don't find her soon, I'm gone.
Signorina Torisi.
Please, you have to help me. They're going to hurt me. My baby. Can you get me out of here?
I can try and distract them. Get out to the cellar.
Oh, grazie.
Be careful, Signorina. I saw her, Signorina Torisi.
Where did she go?
I don't know. I think she went out to the back.
I need you to be sure. Tell me where she went.
All right, I'll show you.
Women gotta have each other's backs, dude. Why am I even playing this part, man? Why would I play this?
Anyone seen her yet?
No. Dean's lost his...
Okay, there wouldn't be anyone down here because they just said cellar clear, right? So now I can just run for it. Nice job leaving the key in the lock, by the way.
She's in the cellar! Bye!
Lord, protect me.
Yeah, I know you guys are like, the ass is in the camera, guys. There's an ass in the camera. I'm so it'll take a little bit more to get my attention than that. Just a little bit more. I'm too bored. Stop coughing. Stop. You're annoying me. I'm getting triggered.
Gaspar, help me out of here.
I don't have the key. I'm sorry.
What? Do you see where his hands are? Do you see where his hands are? This is unfinished. This is an unfinished video game. I'm glad that the man couldn't help. Is this getting woke in the last 5 minutes where the woman helps but the man is useless? Last minute wokeness shoved into the game? What? Did that actually work? That actually fucking worked? That actually fucking worked. Oh my god. Good, good. This is just like Spider-Man 2. Just run fucking... Dude, that Spider-Man 2 clip though where I sprint up and tase everybody, dude, that's so good, man. Holy shit. Like that showed everything that's wrong with modern video games, like in a nutshell. Me sprinting and tasing everybody who's Mary Jane. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, shank him. Shank Tino next. And then shank yourself and then roll credits. You don't have time to cry, bitch. The fucking building's burning down. Oh, yeah, grab the... Okay. You might actually be smarter than Enzo, because Enzo conveniently dropped his guns every 5 seconds. At least she's holding onto the knife. Are we actually doing stealth kills now?
Stop hiding! Please, come out so we can stop this.
I have like distraction tools.
Nah, nothing there.
Do I? Let me guess. This knife won't break because you know that if it did, I would lose. Oh shit! A woman weak. Maybe it's not woke because you do have to press the button for the stealth kill. It's actually harder for her to stealth kill than the dude.
No, I swear. She ran off of this way.
Soramusi, Zizi? She didn't go through the cellar?
Maybe she got scared. Turned around. I don't know.
If we don't find her, Don Torisi will hear what you did.
I've told you all I know. I swear. Now let me go.
It's literally Mary Jane will replace it. Mary Jane was like a fucking goddess, though. She could sprint, tase, sprint to the next guy, tase, sprint to the next guy. Like, she could just fucking chain takedowning people better than Spider-Man. Like, she was crazy. Alright, can I just sprint past? Yep. Sweet. I approve. I don't want to play the game anymore.
Signorina Torisi. Get out to through
I'm so glad all the women are helping the fellow woman.
Don't let them see you.
I think my media literacy radar is going off.
What are we doing? We have to stop. This is madness.
It's what the Don wants.
I won't harm that girl. I won't hand her over to those bastards.
Then you can deal with the Don when he finds out she's gone.
Look around you. Nothing will survive this. I'm leaving.
Waffenkuru.
How long is this shit, man?
There you are.
No, no, no!
Knife fight against Tino. Give me one more knife boss fight. Fuck it.
Let me go! You'll burn in hell, you and my father!
Hey, keep this up, and you'll be there to welcome us.
Bastard!
Enough!
Samantha.
Jimmy!
No, finish him off. Don't run. Don't run. Oh, what? It's a stealth boss fight? No fucking way. It's a stealth boss battle, man. Oh my god, dude. It's Last of Us 2 all over again. It's Last of Us 2 all over again. You've got to be fucking kidding. God damn it, dude. Oh, why did you turn around? Why did you turn around? For no reason. You literally turned around for no reason. Did he really not catch me? He saw me. He couldn't catch me right there. Oh, hold on. I think he sees me. Hold on. I think he sees me. Okay, so this is like mega toddler shit. This is fetus games for adults. You know. Uh-oh. You gotta press E real fast that time. My webcam's probably be moving. I had to press pretty fast that time. So, like, you know, oh, who cares about Donkey Kong? Well, here's your toddler game for supposed adults, you fucks. Donkey Kong is a better game than this. It's not even a lie.
You're a monster, just like my father.
If he kept to the leash like I told him to, none of this would be happening. Vaffanculo! I'll find you, little Budana!
I can see my webcam slowly moving as I hammer the E key over and over again. I don't give a fuck. I'll turn it back after I win. Please let me just, like, finish him right here. Don't turn around for no reason. 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 There we go. Finally. Thank God. Even the final boss fight is for fetuses. Fetus game. Another confirmed fetus game.
Leave me, stay back. Where is Enzo?
I killed him.
Where is he? Cesare, where is he?
There's nothing for you here now. You need to go.
Okay, what exactly is Cesare's plan? Okay, now he's the Don, but everyone's dead. You're a Don of nothing. You killed Enzo for no fucking reason. For just drama, because it's a fucking shitty movie. There's nothing left. You have nothing now. It's all burned to the ground. Like, what the fuck? At this point, just kill her and then kill yourself. That'd be more interesting. At least then, like, that'd be shocking. Like, I would be like, oh my god, I didn't see that coming. Except I did, because I just said it. But, you know. I wouldn't expect the game to do that. Right? But, still, that would be way better than this. He has nothing left. Yeah, Cesare just made a single mother for no reason. Exactly. He had no reason to kill Enzo at that point, because everything's fucked.
Permesso.
Amore mio, we'll remember today for the rest of our lives. It's the day we chose a future for our family. My father left me for dead. Our child will live how they choose. Just knowing that makes everything we've been through worthwhile. I can't undo my past, but you helped me to rise above it. And for that you have my love, my loyalty, forever. Enzo.
And because he's going to be raised by a single mother, the kid's going to become a YN in America and, you know, go to prison forever while the media paints him as this huge victim. Wowie zowie. That's the Mafia 2 theme music. So what, is the son the Mafia 2 protagonist or something? I was right, I figured there was about 2 to 3 hours left. I had a deadbeat dad. Okay, well, maybe grandson, then great grandson. I don't fucking know. Blah blah blah. I know you guys, you're like, how many Indians are gonna be in the credits? Yeah. If we go to, if there's an outsourced studio, I mean, there are some interesting last names in there. What? Okay, one of those. Eriko? Eriko's last name is pretty interesting. I'd be nervous to say that. I'm not sure I would say that out loud. Yeah, if we see an outsourced studio, we'll know it's gonna be a bunch of like Indians or Chinese or something. Narrative. All of you suck. Alex Cox, you suck, Cox, because your story was fucking dick. It was shit. Slav. Yeah, so that was a fake video game. That was a fake-ass video game, like Mind's Eye. I love how in the tutorial they introduce you to all these stores, like, oh, you can spend money to buy these weapons. And then every mission resets your loadout. They take away your guns constantly. You can also buy horses and cars for some reason, even though half the time they just give you a car you have to drive. This is not a real game. This is a fake video game. You don't play fake games, they play you instead. Yep. Well, hopefully, you know, none of you buy this game. Because I'm sure there were some people curious if the game is any good. It's not. It's not. Am I making a 3-hour retrospect? Do you know what the word retrospective means, Bob? I'm not. What's the first part of retrospective? The first 2 syllables. Alright, hold on. Let's just skip this. I don't feel like sitting through the rest. I don't give a fuck. It's probably in that secondary credits right there. It's probably where all the other Legion of foreign names. I thought you guys said there was a fucking open world or something. I just see new game, chapter replay. What's the car cyclopedia? Just cars? Why would I... Okay, I don't even know why this is here. I can change the paint job. A lot of this feels like it's like left over from early in development when this might have been a real video game, but it's a fake one, so... Yeah. In chapter replay... Okay, hold on. Ah, explore. Okay. Explore is an opportunity to roam the Valle Dorada at your own pace. Take some time to look around, complete your collections, and spend some denarii. Yeah, so you have to beat the game to have a reason to spend the money that you find throughout the game. That's cool. That makes sense. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Hold on, I'll just load it up for a second for the hell of it. Yeah, I know, they scattered collectibles, too, for whatever goddamn reason. Fast travel, okay. Items for your collections. Yeah, so... The map is tiny, anyway, so... I mean, this is it. Like, basically every location on the map is just a story objective. There's really not... There's no fluff, except for the actual roads, like, between the destinations. This is a tiny-ass map. Yeah, so I don't think anyone's doing that shit. Again, this is just like Mind's Eye, honestly. How do we have Mind's Eye likes? You know? Like, there's more Mind's Eye likes than there are Strand-like games. So eat shit, Kojimbo, you fucking hack. Alright, well, I'm gonna throw the BRB up. I'm gonna pee, maybe eat something. I'll be back, and we'll stream some more. Why can't I find my fucking BRB? Alright, there it is. Yeah, it's the year of money laundering. Absolutely. Hold on. All right, I'm here. All right. Time to read all the supers. Since I didn't read, I think I only read a few at the beginning. That was it. I just wanted to get through the game. I mean, we're pretty close to the end, 2 hours. So. Reigning Terror, thanks 20 bucks. Do a roll on Blue Archive. I'm assuming you're giving me that money specifically for that purpose. Well, I kind of already caved and did. I know you're never supposed to roll on any non-limited banners, but I did. So, yeah, there's actually kind of no point. I already got Sena and Jury, so I don't know. Maybe I could do it for the hell of it, waste money on stream. It's funny. I mean, I don't really care because I don't care about drama anymore or any of that shit. But it'd be very easy for other YouTubers to be like, this is the guy whose taste you trust, the guy who unironically plays Blue Archive. So, yeah. Cyberchud 2077, thanks $5. So does this game have any good parts? I love the original Mafia 1. No. No good parts. Fire in the House, thanks to the $2. What game are we playing after this? Resident Evil? No. Not Resident Evil. I mean, I could play an old Resident Evil for a stream. I do like those games a lot. Valse, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Bro's gonna move to New York, then 9/11 happens. Idiot. Almost 100 years later. Reigning Terror, thanks to the $2. Was Death Walking 2 better than this? Actually, yes, yeah. Death Stranding 2 is more entertaining than that. Ruvik, thanks to the $5. Ever considered playing any famous old RTS games? Maybe someday. I'm impressed you basically missed those entirely. I'm a console gamer. They don't really have RTSs on consoles, so it's not really that impressive. That's actually pretty normal if you're a console gamer. Warcraft 3, Red Alert, Command and Conquer, Dawn of War, etc. Maybe someday. Fire in the House, thanks to the $2. Any of you watch Man from U.N.C.L.E.? I never saw that movie, no. Entropy, thanks to the $5. No, I don't want that. Chi-Chi finding another man. I want her to only think about me and no one else for the rest of her life for 7 years at least. What? What? That's clearly a reference, but what's that a reference to? This sounds familiar. Oh, it's a reference to is that a reference to Attack on Titan? Oh, okay, yeah, I know that. Yeah, they did turn Eren into an incel, didn't they? See, I stopped keeping up with Attack on Titan after season 2. I just heard about the manga ending. They turned him into an incel, and I'm just like, okay, so what happened to this like faggot ass Japanese writer? Like, did he get pussy whipped? Like, well, why would he write that? What a cuck. Reigning Terror, thanks for $5. What's the difference between movie games and TV show games, and are TV show games inherently better? Well, when I think of TV show games, I think of Asura's Wrath. I think of the Telltale episodic games, like the Walking Dead seasons. Would I say they're better? No. 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 Not really. Sean Septim, thanks to the $2. Last night we let the liquor talk. I'm, spoilers, I'm going to drink the rest. There's not that much, though. So trust me, I'm not going to get horrifically sick. And I'm a nice drunk, though, legitimately. I just, it brings out the dare, and it further loosens my lips as much as humanly possible. Black Metal Gamer, thanks $2. Heavy Rain, Dad yelling, Jason! Jason! Yeah, maybe someday I'll play that. I got spoiled at the ending a long time ago, though. The Attack on Titan creator says he likes NTR. Dude, the Japanese are, like, mentally fucked. So much of them are into cuck stuff. I don't know how it ends. How did they end up like that? I feel like Solar silently plays the game with me to see like how far it can push me to get demodded. I'm not sure why. It's not like you do any work to begin with. Telena, thanks to the $2. Synthetic Man. Yeah. That's me. OFN, thanks to the 2 Canadians. Synthetic Man. Uh-huh. Jab Reggie, thanks $2. Synthetic Man. Yep. Okay. Is there something you guys want to tell me? A tranny was simping? Is it a troon? I don't fucking know. Can we click on this channel? Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I would lean toward yes, but I don't know. I don't know for certain, but I would lean toward yes. I time out spammers when I see it, but chat flies by, and I also like to watch the stream itself, too. Red Badger, thanks to the $2. Synth, have you seen Trunks is the Drink? I mean, probably. I saw a lot of those drink-related videos. Are you asking me if I've seen the original music video, which I literally was referencing for months, which tells me that you're new here. Mick Armadillo, thanks to the $2. The Synthetic Man, yep. What the EGAD, thanks to $2. Synthetic Man, uh-huh. Nerlic Nick, thanks to $2. Synthetic Man. Are you, like, it's... What the hell? Irish Major Tom, thanks to Canadian. The Synthetic Man. Uh-huh. Reigning Terror, thanks for $5. So if Enzo was literally the top guy and was betrayed like nothing, why would Cesare see this and think this wouldn't have happened to him? Well, because he was the nephew, Don Teresi's nephew, so he probably thought he was locked in. Dan Chris, thanks to the $2. Is this the Synthetic Man? Absolutely. Sword of Sinister, thanks for $5. Nails him in the chest with a lantern, and literally everyone else except the guy catches on fire. Yeah, because it's scripted. Stingy Mayor, thanks to the $10. Would you fight barehanded 5,000 Pillsbury Doughboys for a hot trad wife for you? They're smart enough to coordinate, but are only as smart as Thomas. Your only weapon is a knife for Kino knife fights. So they're the little Pillsbury Doughboys. So they're literally made of dough. Would a knife even kill them? Like, I don't, like, I feel like I need more details here. 5,000 is an insanely high number, by the way. Like, you can't even conceptualize what 5,000 looks like. They could just drown me in dough. Legitimately, if they were all just formed into an amorphous blob, they'd kill me immediately. Why is Namek Saga my favorite DBZ saga? Because Frieza is my favorite villain. I think Goku going Super Saiyan is, for the first time, is pretty cool. Summon a break strike with the mold inside you. Yeah. What if they all had box cutters? They could kill me even without them. I just told you they could drown me with their sheer mass. It's 5,000. Like this one, people always throw up crazy numbers. It's like the 100 men versus one gorilla. It's like, motherfucker, can you even count to 10, much less 100? 100 people could kill any animal in the animal kingdom. Anyway, Mick Armadillo, thanks for $5. Imagine being a slave, taken in and given everything, and then defiling that guy's daughter, abandoning and killing him. Italians are brown. I know. Trust me. Like, I kind of agree with the bad guys to a point where it's like, yeah, I mean, you could have had any bitch you wanted, but you wanted to fuck the Don's daughter because you just couldn't keep it in your fucking pants, dude. You know, that's it. Like you could have avoided all of this if you just maybe jerked off a few times, you know? It'd be whatever. Anyway, Val's thanks to the 2 Canadian. What if the baby turns out black? There were no blacks in Sicily in that game. Did you see any? You fucking Muttslaw cuckold? Are you the new cuck in chat? Is Val's the new cuck? It starts with erectile dysfunction, and then it moves to Muttslaw shit. You cuck? You know what? You deserve your girlfriend dumping you if that's what you think. Okay? If that's where your brain goes, you had it coming. I'm just saying, she dumped a cuck. She could sense your cuck energy. The 100-man thing is just a hypothetical intended to emasculate men. Yeah, do you think the Toucan spread that around? They started it, Solar, is that what you're trying to say? And Brian the God thanks for the $2. Female empowerment and shit. Talena thanks $2. Is this, what is that supposed to be? I understand the intention. I'm not gonna read that. Reigning Terror thanks to the $5. Why didn't he just let Enzo go if Isabella can just leave anyway? He should have just said never come back to Italy, but Italians are black, so whatever. Dude, I know. That's how I felt. That's exactly what you think is what I thought during that ending. Where it's like Cesare just, you know, he had a moment. He had a YN moment, and he shanked Enzo. You know, Italians are losing their white status after that game. Anyway. Minute World, thanks $5. Mafia 1 ending, but Girl Boss. Yeah, I don't know what the Mafia 1 ending is. No, it's not a new bottle of red wine. It's the last third of it from last night. Bill Sleet, thanks to the 50 CZK. All the female producers, no wonder it's trash. Yeah, it's not a video game. Maybe that's the reason why it's not. They just wanted to watch a movie. Yeah, he crashed out. What brand? It's Mimic. Mimic Red Blend. And actually, yeah, it actually tastes decent. I actually liked it. Thrown in side chart, thanks $2. Joe Barbaro from Mafia 2 is peak. Well, maybe I'll find out someday. Nerd like Nick, thanks to the $2. The only character it could be is Henry from 2. Okay. Telena, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Jeb Reggie, thanks to $2. That child was Jimmy the Grape. Guys, wrong fucking time period, man. Hold on. I think my YouTube studio page is about to crash here. Female producers flick their beans to the single mom ending. I believe it, dude. Sebastian Howard, thanks for $5. I just beat the GTA 4 bank robbery mission 3-leaf clover, and it took me 5 tries. I'm like shaking with adrenaline / anger. Got hit by train once. Well, you just got to get good. Spam some DSP emotes for Sebastian Howard in here. Sinji Mayer, thanks to the 1 month of membership. The stealth knife boss battle insists upon itself. Indeed. Minute World, thanks for $5. Mafia 1 remake was exactly like this. Literal copy paste with a smaller map. Yeah, that's what I remember from the stream. And I dropped it. Ryan the God, thanks $2. Bloodborne and Shield. No, stop. No. Alter, thanks to €5. Can't believe you're pulling off stream. I wanted to watch. T 25%. Well, if you're gay, why do you want to watch me pull, you know, all legal age women that you have platonic relationships with that are anime girls? Mr. Moss, thanks to the $5. Try to pull your pistol on the boss. Surprise, it's a handful of spaghetti. Time for a knife fight between 2 sweaty mozzarella sticks. Tiny Conspiracy, thanks for 4 months of membership. Synthetic Italian, and since Jerky Sasquatch, thanks to the Tree Fitty. Best I can do. Nice. Diego G, thanks to the 5 months of membership. I pray for Hangar 13 closure. Holy shit, man. Yep, that studio's ass now. Red Badger, thanks $2. No, I think it's a new one. What was your other thing? Oh, it's a new video. Is he referencing the drink shit again? Okay, maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. MD Hello, thanks to $2. Synthetic Man. Senior Sapo, thanks to the 5 months membership. Thanks to the streams, you're really cool and fun. No problem. Thanks, man. Red Badger, thanks to $2. Synth I've been watching since 22. Emma Trucell. Alright, nice. Based. Prodigal, thanks to 13 months membership. New Sam Hyde Show episode starting right now. Chud. Nah, I don't care. I don't really watch it. M. Garcia, thanks to $2. Most hated. ESLs, BBC posters, or Sphere Hunter posters. BBC posters. Definitely. It's not close. It's kind of a toss-up between ESLs and Sphere Hunter posters. For second place, you know. He's talking to Fuentes? Maybe we'll watch it then.
Thing. We
Hold
were talking
on.
about people in the
I gotta
CIA,
pull it up.
some of them wanting to push war with China. Why would people want this? Why is it like a thing that anybody would push for?
You have 3 real countries in the Middle East. You have Turkey, Egypt, and Iran. Everything else is basically a construct. Everything else is fake. Egypt and Turkey have been pro-Israel for 50 and 80 years each. Iran's the only major country that still opposes them in the region. So the Jews want a war with Iran because that's basically the last opponent. China, for obvious reasons.
That sounds kind of badass.
It is.
I got chills when you said it's their last opponent. Made me think I was watching some badass action movie.
So that's why they want a war with Iran. They want a war with China. Elements in the U.S. want that because they're going to be the next great competitor. They're going to be the next great power competitor. But I don't mind them, actually. I think the Chinese are all right.
I'm just thinking,
what?
Would you need to go to war
Okay,
with
maybe
somebody if
Fuentes was a Chinese fed the whole time.
Does it
Informant.
necessitate bombing?
China's all right. Okay.
I'm just thinking
all right,
what
that's
many
a
great
good
leaders
take.
have thought for thousands of years, Ryan.
When are you not thinking like many great leaders?
Indeed. Anyway.
It's a shame that it crackles when you're just doing your most comfortable movements.
Well, I have to
natural-
break it in here. I don't have time to break it in when I'm not on the show.
Is that regular leather?
This is Indian goat leather for real.
Okay.
We're doing an ad read, right? Yes. Let's start this ad read right with a little copyright-free music.
Whatever, I don't even care what I'm just gonna mute that. I don't give a fuck. But no, China is not fucking cool. I don't know if he was joking or not, but no. No, China is definitely not our ally. They want us dead just like everyone else. Just in a different way. Whether it's the brain rot on TikTok or There are citizens cheating in all of our competitive video games. That's truly my top priority is Chinese people cheating in video games. That's pretty bad. That's the real reason, yeah. Chi-Coms are the only major power not completely captured by the Toucans. That's not even true. Do you know who Xi Jinping's like second in command is? Do you know? Have you checked his early life section? They're everywhere, dude. Damn, it's a long ass ad. Christ. I don't even care if it's a fake ad. It's still, this is too long. If it's fake or real, it's too long. Doesn't matter if it's fake or real. This is way too long. Can we get back to the actual fucking show now? There's some stuff going on behind the scenes. He's unhealthy and sick right now. His opponents use an opportunity to try and goom. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't care, man. This is seriously the longest fucking... Oh my lord! I just wanted to hear Sam Hyde talk to Fuentes for a bit, dude. Hold on.
Sig.
I'm gonna try the
441.
double speed trick.
That gun, people are saying now that it's got automated discharge.
That's because of improper handling technique. I use a Sig 441 all the time.
Freeze!
That's my friend. I almost shot my friend at the range.
I couldn't take the edge. Couldn't take it anymore. Fireworks, 4th of July. Oh, is there a dog barking? Help, help, help! I'm a troop, I'm a troop, I'm a troop, I'm a troop. Stiff lip sucks.
It's still going.
It's gonna get you back on.
It's still fucking going. Oh my god, dude. Come on. No, I'm definitely not a groiper. Yeah, that's the joke. Dude, I'm laughing so hard. Annoying people on purpose? Are you 12 years old? If you're laughing at that, I hope you get banned by YouTube's AI.
Tied around the waist like Raven.
That should be bannable.
The fuck are these? Whose are these?
Oh, nice. I bought those at a gas station. So they're the world's.
You like buying stuff at gas stations?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I always think it's fun. So we're on the road a lot. They always have knives and crazy cool shit you can just flip around and throw. I got in Arizona, an alien Area 51 driver's license, but it was like irregularly long, so it didn't fit in the card slot. So I had to make a special exception and put it where the money goes, in the wallet. So now I just have this extra card in my wallet that's like Area 51 alien. It's like I'm an alien. So the cop pulls me over and I say, "Here you go, officer. I'm a fucking alien." All right?
I posited that maybe it's a different shape because like it's from outer space. It's not the standard card shape. It's from a different.
Yeah, it's a
Mercurian standard.
They're still with rectangles. They're still fine with rectangles, but it's different specs. Yeah, exactly. So listen, my viewers are not as educated as your viewers, all right? We need to know what else is going on. So the U.S., we want war with Iran because they're the last opponent. That sounds badass. Okay, I'm going to give the devil his due here. We want war with China because they're a possible competitor.
Well, they just did the big, beautiful bill. That just got through Congress. They're cutting the corporate tax rate again, extending the corporate tax cut, and to pay for it, they're cutting Medicaid by $900 billion, which I think is like great politics. You know, taking away healthcare to pay for corporate tax cuts is a real winner.
That's funny, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
It's like, this is just so classic. Every year, people vote for fewer immigrants. People vote because we hate seeing like Venezuelans peddling candy bars on the street. And every year we just get tax cuts. We get a corporate tax cut and like $1 trillion defense budget and more wars for Israel. So that's basically what was in the bill. And well, here's the best part. they allocated $150 billion for ICE and deportations and for the border. And then the same day that the bill passed, Trump got into a rally and said, we're not going to do mass deportations anymore. So,
Beautiful.
well, what's the money for then? And then they told us the week later, the deportations are now for citizens that criticize Israel. That's the new memo from the DOJ. They're going to revoke citizenship of people that criticize Israel and then deport them to Libya and Africa.
I remember when they were deporting people.
I get the distinct feeling
being pro-Palestine. People on
that they're not going to, like, given the amount of money that was just stated, less than 1% of that's going to be used to deport people who criticize Israel. So it's just more money laundering by the government. Big shock.
People on the right sort of cheering that, like they didn't understand why that might be a bad thing. So what, they're going to deport who now?
Citizens. They're revoking the citizenship.
How does that work? What does that mean?
So if you're a naturalized citizen, meaning you attain it after you're born in another country, you come here, get your citizenship, they say the top 5 priorities of the DOJ this year will be revoking naturalized citizenship from anybody that is a threat to Israel or criticizes Israel.
Holy shit.
That's the new move.
Do you think that Rosie O'Donnell's a test run for a straight up citizen? She was born in America.
She was.
And Trump was saying that, like, it's probably like the test subject. If everybody hates Rosie, so we're going to deport her, and then everybody's going to be like, yeah. And then now you've opened that door to make that possible, and then we're gone.
Did they deport Rosie?
Not yet.
He said we should look into it.
Yeah, I'm getting deported. It's over, guys.
Strongly. You know, it's kind of
coming
funny
for me
because
first.
people are voting for tyranny. You know, people are voting for like mass deportations, going door to door, arresting people, going after the media. But we're just getting like Jewish tyranny. We're getting that, but like for Israel. We're like deporting people that criticize Israel, going to war for Israel, deporting people that hate Israel, shutting down Harvard because they hate Israel. And it's like, we just kind of got the wrong flavor. So it's like right idea, just directionally not pointed at the right thing here.
They got to know what they're doing.
Not shocking.
Because they're attracting all that attention to, you know, this anti-Israel hate.
Yeah,
They've
yeah.
gotta understand
It's almost like they're accelerating noticing indirectly. But, you know, our enemies don't always make the correct decision.
I think they're just going to kill us all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, kill us all.
Peter Thiel has like an enemies list of like 2 million people in Palantir.
Yeah.
And Palantir came in on the heels of Doge. Elon Musk brought Doge in to every department, to the IRS, the Treasury Department, education, the rest of it. And everyone that worked in Doge had also worked for Palantir. And so when Doge left, the Palantir people stayed. And what they're doing now is they're creating a master database that has your education records, health records, tax records, the Treasury Department's records. And they're going to be in one giant searchable database for this administration with a $150 billion budget for ICE that wants to take citizenship from people that criticize Israel. And that's what people voted for when they voted for Trump.
What is Palantir? Can you explain?
Well, okay.
This is a little bit.
This is
Palantir
where
is.
This is Fuentes. He's very butthurt about Trump because Trump was his idol when he was a wee lad. But no, nobody fucking voted for that. What, like, all we voted for was the lesser evil. You know, anyone with a brain, anyway. I mean, yes, there's like the MAGA people who thought the God Emperor was going to save us. But if the alternative is fucking Kamala Harris, of course you're going to fucking vote for Trump. So let's not be retarded here. You know, his butthurt is coming out in his speech, obviously.
To bypass the Constitution. You know, Constitution protects people's privacy, but a private company doesn't have to play by the same rules.
So 2001, you're saying that they were the CIA was spying on people and collecting all this data, and then to get around public oversight, they sort of transferred this into a private company?
Right. So Palantir is a firm that creates usable insights based on vast amounts of data. It's a private entity to circumvent the Constitution. They're founded in 2001. Until 2008, they only worked for the CIA. And the CIA actually provided startup money through their venture capital arm, In-Q-Tel. So they provided all the money for it, and they created all the products. So Peter Thiel, Alex Karp, Joe Lonsdale, they were at Langley, Virginia, at the CIA headquarters making everything for the CIA as a so-called contractor. And then after that, they branched out into everything. So they identified the Capitol rioters on January 6th. They were identifying who wasn't vaccinated in 2021.
What were they doing with people that weren't vaccinated?
Just to identify contact tracing who had COVID and who was spreading it to everybody using Bluetooth, and then identifying then who wasn't vaccinated for the purpose of these vaccine passports. You know, in states like New York or in New York City, they wouldn't let people into restaurants if they didn't have the vaccine. So this was going to be like, they wanted to identify everybody that didn't have the card.
Yeah.
Using Bluetooth, you said?
That's for identifying who has COVID.
Interesting.
Because if you got COVID and you tested positive, they would look at your phone, and your phone has Bluetooth, and they'd see all the other phones that touched it. So they can identify everybody that might have COVID. That's the contact tracing. It's basically just like what Ted Kaczynski warned about. This is the classic panopticon.
All that for a glorified flu, man. I mean, obviously that wasn't the point. But it just seems so comical. You're wasting all this taxpayer dollars to trace a glorified flu across the world as basically a test of obedience for the populace, you know? Oh, this guy, he didn't get the vax. Okay, he's a free thinker. He's a threat. You know, take away his rights. Starting with, you can't go in the restaurant that you want to. What a fucking joke.
Peter Thiel has funded Sovereign House, Passage Press, Bronze Age Pervert, Claremont Institute, and then, of course, our vice president, J.D. Vance, was his protege for his entire career. So Vance is Peter Thiel's guy on the inside.
Where does Thiel come from? Was he around in 2001?
He was.
And
he came from PayPal.
What was he doing?
So he had just, around that time, created PayPal with Elon Musk.
At that point, when they're doing PayPal, is this something that's linked to intelligence yet, or is he sort of solo?
Most likely, yes, because of the nature of what PayPal is, which is a peer-to-peer payment system. So it's deeply in touch with the financial industry and state regulations. The real connection to intelligence is that he comes from Stanford University. That was his origin story. He founded the Stanford Review at Stanford University with money from Irving Kristol.
What's that, like the school paper?
Yes.
Who's Irving Kristol?
Irving Kristol's the godfather of neoconservatism. So he invented the neocons. He's a Jew, former communist who became a conservative after the Soviet Union backed Israel's enemies.
Peter Thiel.
Interesting.
I almost said Peter Steele. He should change his name. He started the school newspaper with money from the godfather of neoconservatism?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
So he takes money from Irving Kristol to start this paper. And you have to understand that, like, where all these conservatives come from is they're effectively groomed by the CIA out of college. Every major conservative thinker, influencer, basically from the 1950s on, was groomed by what was called the Congress for Cultural Freedom, which is a project of the CIA.
This is the KKK.
Yeah, so eternal reminder that we have a uniparty system in the United States, and voting will not fix our problems.
You know, the Godfather's going, so you're telling me you don't support Israel? That's all I can think of, and my brain just like, shut up, don't say that.
No, please interject with humor. You're saying that every major conservative figure comes from this Congress of what?
Congress for Cultural Freedom.
Congress for Cultural Freedom.
So they're all, in a word, they're all being groomed. All of these, like, conservative intellectuals that are writing these books, people like William F. Buckley, and many of the anti-communists, are all being groomed out of college by the CIA to be a conservative counterweight to left-wing communism in America, because the CIA is deeply worried about communism spreading in the United States and elsewhere. So Peter Thiel tracks with this pattern where Irving Kristol's one of them.
So back in the 60s or 70s or whatever, they would have been doing this to combat.
Well, that's what's interesting is I feel like after Occupy Wall Street, they weren't so worried about communism. They leveraged it pretty effectively with identity politics. So I'm not sure exactly when they figured out the solution to that problem, but things have certainly changed.
Anti-Semitism at the exact same time. So these people are being groomed by the CIA, which happens to be an institution that's totally infiltrated by Israel.
When was the CIA infiltrated by Israel?
From the very start, from its very inception. And the reason being is because The CIA was formed out of wartime intelligence during World War II. Obviously, we needed intelligence about the Axis, the Nazis, the Italians. And so when the Allies invaded Italy, what was coming through Italy were a lot of Jewish refugees fleeing the Holocaust, fleeing the persecution by the Germans. And so how did the Allies get intelligence about the Germans? We talked to the Jews that were fleeing Germany. And so our entire intelligence network from Germany, and even from Russia for that matter, from Poland, all these Jews that were fleeing these countries came from Jewish refugees, essentially. So when the CIA was founded, it was basically made up. All the human sources were Jewish refugees leaving Italy and then going to Israel. And then the next big step.
See, this is the problem. You can't put them in ghettos. You can't put them in camps. You need to solve the problem in Minecraft.
We know nothing because an iron curtain has descended. We have no sources that are on the inside. We have no idea what's going on. But there are some people leaving the Soviet Union, and it's Jews that are leaving the Soviet Union to go to Israel. So we say, how do we know the secrets about the Soviet Union? Let's interview the Soviet Jews that flee to Israel. In order to get access to those people, we have to make a deal with Israel. And we effectively say, well, we will help your fledgling state if you give us information about the Soviet Union. And so basically a deal was made. This is how they got their nuclear program. This is what was revealed in the JFK files earlier in the year. That James Angleton, who was running the Israel desk in the 50s and 60s and 70s, he, under the table, was providing Israel with nuclear secrets to get access to their Soviet emigres so we could learn more about the Soviet Union.
Now, you said James Angleton? Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if you showed that guy the future? Hey, James, I want to show you something real quick. It's a glimpse into the future. This is what you did? That's really funny. Okay, so CIA formation. They're infiltrated from the very beginning because they wanted access to Russian emigres. The Congress for Confederate
Cultural Freedom.
Cultural Freedom. Okay, so tell me about this, the CCF, we'll call it, because I forgot what it was.
So the CIA starts to basically support a lot of conservative radio publications, intellectuals, because these guys are all making the case that the Soviet Union is evil.
It sounds like PragerU.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah, it is PragerU. It's like proto-PragerU. And so basically all of the famous anti-communist conservatives of the 50s, 60s, and 70s, maybe the most prominent being William F. Buckley, they were being funded under the table by the CIA. Their papers, radio, TV, their scholarships, they were all funded through what were called cutouts, NGOs, various projects, one of them being the Congress for Cultural Freedom. And that's because the CIA wanted to create in Europe and in the United States this intellectual case against communism. Then you fast forward to the 80s, and Irving Kristol, the godfather of neoconservatism, he's one of these guys, by the way, who's getting money from the CIA. He starts up a group with a number of other Jews, and they start seeding money for student newspapers at all the top schools.
Damn.
Stanford, Dartmouth, UChicago. And some of the most famous conservatives today got that money, and that is how they got their start. They started these student newspapers, they start writing for them, and then they climb up the ladder doing commentary, doing broadcasting, and now these are like the biggest hosts at Fox News. Like one of the ones, for example, was Dinesh D'Souza.
Just to interrupt you here, usually when someone interrupts, they're like, just to something good. I'm like, just to interrupt you here. This does sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of want to just go start up some student newspapers.
It's like spy fiction. It's cool.
I think it might be able to monetize this at some point. We should start student newspapers. How much does it even cost? Also, they're good at getting like a bang for their buck, with like local. Like they realized you need like Soros.
I think it's obvious that the only reason that these exist is to create a plausible climb up the ladder and make it look less like nepotism and less like controlled opposition. Like I don't think anyone actually gives a fuck about these newspapers. Oh, hold on, my dad's calling. I'm just gonna fucking pause this.
Know what I mean?
It's an M&M minis guy. Needs the
It's
tube.
these fucking M&M minis guys.
Needs the tube.
Why do you guys assume that my dad watches
He
the
won't buy
streams?
them unless it's the yellow tube.
Strangely fits. Anyway, sorry, continue.
So I don't know the psychological profile necessarily, but needless to say, they start getting this buy-in. They receive the money, they receive the career advancement, doors open up for that person.
My dad's fine.
Maybe
He just
somewhere
didn't
along
even
the
take
way
care of
they
something for
understand
him.
what's happening, but they rationalize it. I've heard many different stories about how it works, but it always starts at the college level, which sort of makes sense. Because if you think about Harvard, Stanford, Yale, they are selecting for the highest IQ people, and the government wants the highest IQ people because intelligence, you know, it's sort of in the name also. These intelligence networks, they need to be the most technically sophisticated, operationally sophisticated. So they go, where are the smart people? They're at the elite universities. And so, you know, you might think it's sort of like, when you look at Turning Point USA or, you know, college Republicans, you might think that's kind of nothing. It's peanuts. It's dorky. It's silly. But these 18-year-old people, these 18-year-old, 19-year-old young guys who are ideologically conservative, these are the future leaders. These are the 130, 150 IQ guys that are going to be fighting the Chinese and fighting the Iranians and fighting Russian intelligence. So that's where they go for them. And it's also when they're impressionable. It's also when they're malleable. So I never understood the significance of education until I thought of these institutions as elite-making institutions. Harvard graduates the elites of the world. Yale graduates the elites of the world. So the intelligence networks want to get their pincers in those people when they're young. And then, you know, so a guy like Irving Kristol puts together this money with these other guys from the CIA, and they seed the money for conservative student newspapers. And, you know, these 19-year-old kids, they think it's funny. You know, a guy like Stephen Miller, that's how he got his start. He was writing letters to David Horowitz, who's a talk radio host, and he was a student newspaper guy.
All right, I think I'm good. I just find it very funny that Sam Hyde gets away with shit like this. I'm reminded of something, but I promised I wouldn't bring it up. The point is, you know, you'll have people associate with Sam Hyde. Hold on, I have my Gmail open this other tab because you guys, I remembered you guys wanted me to read that other AFK email, but I'm gonna block out this window. I just find it very funny, like Sam Hyde isn't even hiding this shit anymore. People are worried about associating with me, but you know, they'll associate with Sam Hyde indirectly. So, you know, that kind of says a whole lot, I think, about, well, you know, if you're popular enough, you can get away with doing stuff. But, yeah, I'm going to read this email, this AFK email. Reminder, Turkey Tom whined about you, but he likes Sam. Yes. Yeah, is anyone going to inform Turkey Tom that Sam Hyde is an open anti-Semite? Like, isn't Jay Neptune a Sincel? What? No, I don't think he's ever mentioned me, has he? Sam Hyde is a comedian? Okay, what does being a comedian matter if you're an admitted anti-Semite? That's my point. There's nothing ironic about bringing Nick Fuentes on your podcast to talk about openly anti-Semitic things, and then, you know, you agree with him. I know normies are fucking retards. I don't even know if these are necessarily normies, but normie adjacent people. But no, you'd have to be fucking stupid. You have a viewer named Jay Neptune in the super chat. See, okay, but does that mean it's Jet Neptune though? There's no message with that super chat. All right, hold on. Dude, my YouTube studio page is like shit in the fucking bed today. Oh my god. It just like fucking froze up. I could hear my computer fans kicking in. Chrome is such a piece of shit, but I'm such a lazy motherfucker that I just refuse to use another Another browser. Wiener, thanks to the 40 THB. Synth versus Frogmire knife fight win. Never. Irish Major Tom, thanks for 5 Canadian. People say Fuentes isn't a Fed, yet seemingly forgot the government didn't charge him after January 6th. Same with that other Fed, Ray Epps. Yeah, what's interesting is him praising China. That definitely is a red flag. Fire in the house, thanks to the $2. Is it time for some bruh breakers? Maybe. Possibly. Because if we play breakers, we can watch some videos. Like, I do want to see that Black Fatigue video by that guy we watched last time. Blackie Speaks. Again, I know it's a black guy who runs the channel, but it sounds like such a racist name, doesn't it? Blackie Speaks. Selena, thanks, $2. Ew, gross. Nick Fuentes. Then another $2. Are there no women in this place? No. Nope. No women. Sweet and full of grace, thanks to the 20 euros and no message. I mean, I appreciate the money, man. No message, so I can't really respond, but thanks, dude. After Nick pushed that Jewish granny, they left him to fend for himself, and he's looking for new management under China. Yeah, I could believe something like that. I don't fucking know. All I know is, again, I'm not jealous of Sam Hyde on any level. I just noticed the hypocrisy of people and what you can get away with, you know? If I had, like, 500,000 subscribers, I guarantee people wouldn't give a fuck about me being, you know, not the biggest fan of Israel. But, yeah, you know, it's just kind of... It's tiresome. It's tiresome. I've ranted about the same shit, you know, it's old news. Very old news by now, but I just, you know, people are so goddamn shallow and transparent. I hate being the realest motherfucker, and, you know, I suffer for it. I do suffer for it, obviously, because no one will associate with me other than fellow schizos and far-right individuals. And even then, I can't really trust those motherfuckers. I really can't. But you know, the only cool people I've really talked to have been really, like, people with no following. You know what I mean? Such is life, Chud. Indeed. Okay, let's read this schizo email. That's what people have been waiting for. This is by AFK No Scope again. You know, that dude with the tiny channel who hates me because I didn't, like, help him with his terrible channel. Fuck you, Synth. I saw you responded to my last email. It is piss stains like you who said that I said that I gave a shit about guys like you, and I busted my ass to try and solve problems for the like of you. What the fuck do you mean, do it for me? It's your goddamn channel. You didn't do shit for me. Instead, you silly billies and your shit skins all decide to laugh at me and mock me like a cackling goon squad of shit-stained liberals. It amazes me how pretentious and self-righteous so many of you shitheads are. You're all holier than thou, greater than thee, and brighter than my own mind's eye. More like Mutt's eye, am I right? All because you F-slurs and shitskins decide to do nothing with yourselves and your miserable, self-righteous, self-loathing, wasted lives. I'm the guy who gave a shit, and I tried to be here. Holy fuck, this guy's main character syndrome is off the charts. I can't even read this with a straight face. I tried to be your motherfucking savior, you fucking shit rag. Fuck you. Fuck the horses you rode in on. And thanks to the 1% of you who actually gave a shit that somebody gave a shit about them for once. You're my remaining homies, and fuck you fake fans who unsubscribed. But for you and your fucking goon horde of shit rags, fuck you. I believed you when you said, wah, everything bad, and wibwols, stupid, wah. Fuck you, faggot shit skins. I was your salvation, and you rathered the kiss of Satan instead of the blessed renewal granted down from on high by your Aryan savior. Fuck you. He wrote Sieg Heil in here, he did. You tranny self-loathing F-slurs. Sincerely, Fuck you again. Enjoy bitching about wokeness for the 10 millionth time. Fuck everyone trying to fix things. Am I right? Tranny loving F-slur sisters. Remember, you're all better than me and smarter than me, F-slurs. It's actually low IQ to do things for other people who aren't shit. Dude, this guy's got to take his fucking meds. He's got to see a fucking doctor or something, dude. You ain't fixing shit. You just had a schizo YouTube channel. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'll probably read Doomer Hour stories later because we actually have. I got like another 5 or 6 that got sent in, so we got like I think 11 in reserve. So we could probably read a few more tonight. You plan to rest soon today, and have you got better from yesterday's drinks? Yeah, I was fine. What I said at the beginning of the stream was true, which is I got about 80% of the way to throwing up, but my stomach is so strong that it resisted. And that's a good super chat. Hold on. Well, I'll read the other one. Irish Major Tom thanks to Canadian. Is this Husky or Par Sexy LMAO? No, it's some guy called the AFK or AFK NoScope, whatever his channel is. It's just like he schizo rambled about shit, like it's very, very low quality content. And he wonders why it's not successful when it's just objectively bad. You know, many such cases. Now, could I have given him some advice? Probably, but I'm sorry, you know. I just didn't care. Maybe that makes me a bad person. My Stridlery, thanks to the $2. Fly home, buddy. Yeah, exactly. Syndrome ass moment right there. 20 Gylo 6, thanks $5. You're just jealous because he's the actual protagonist. Indeed. We're all just NPCs in his world. Dude, the advice would have been stop. Indeed. Yeah, I mean, he flooded his channel with super low effort crap. I mean, I know, like, usually making more content is better, but it has to meet a minimum standard of quality that would make people want to keep listening. Like, if there's 10 billion channels, you know, just, obviously I'm just throwing out a random ass number, you know, we'll just say, for the sake of argument, there's 1 million YouTube channels, right? We can even narrow it down to video game YouTube channels. There's 100,000 video game YouTube channels. Why would people choose to watch you? You have to give them a reason. And rambling to a camera like it's fucking 2006 is not going to do it. You have to at least try to make something presentable. And that's not something that I should have to explain. If I have to explain that, then you're never going to make it. You know what I mean? Because you have no self-awareness. And if you have no self-awareness, why am I wasting my time talking to you? That's NPC shit. Now, granted, he's schizophrenic, so I wouldn't say he's an NPC, but he's too unhinged. Moobler, thanks $2. Blue Archive today. Yeah, probably later. We'll try and get one Raider game. Then I think we might play a little Blue Archive, just read some stories. And then I'll read a few Doomer Hour stories, and that'll probably be the end of the stream. Hopefully it doesn't take us to get to priority fucking 6 or 7 to get a Raider game, or I will die inside. Okay, hold on. Let's I wanted to, like I said, we'll watch videos. Usu Kusu, thanks to 20 DKK. Favorite and least liked Arkham Quadrology games. Skibby. Like Skibbity? Excuse me. I remember liking Arkham City the best when it came out. I wouldn't be surprised if these days I'd actually like Arkham Asylum the best, just because the way my gaming taste kind of shifted. Oh boy, Bug the Lobby. Oh boy. Anyway. It's probably between Asylum or City for my favorite. Least liked... This might be crazy, but I think Arkham Knight. And yes, I did play Arkham Origins. And yes, Arkham Origins is the least polished one. But by the time I got to Arkham Knight, I'm like, I'm so done with this combat system. I don't give a fuck. I don't even like it. And fucking the Arkham Knight being Jason Todd was the most predictable shit in the universe. Like, literally everyone predicted it. And they tried to fake people out, and it still was him. Anyway. Sweet and full of grace. Thanks for another 20 euros. Let's try again nicer. Nick say, I'm assuming that's supposed to be Efsler. Murd episode on them was great. Oh, like Murdoch. Yeah, I watched some of Old Sterling's recent vid. Maybe that could be one of the videos we watch. I could watch like the original Murdoch one because I didn't see it. I heard Old Sterling wants to be on Chudcast as well, which, yeah, we could probably have him on. It'd probably have to be... Well, actually, normal Chudcast time would be fine, because UK time is 5 hours ahead of Eastern Standard, right? I think so. So it'd probably be okay. And when Mafia video coming out, you half-low Roman? It's definitely come out this week, because I don't have a whole lot to say about the game. I'm probably just going to talk mad shit about it. It's probably not going to be the most structured review, just because, like, that Mafia game was barely a fucking game. Yeah, 3:45 a.m. So yeah, that would be 5 hours ahead, yeah. Yeah, Breakers has this problem. One, it has this weird problem with memory where if like another tab or window is like using too much memory, it'll make Breakers run like shit. Even though my computer has plenty of memory, like way more than it needs to run Breakers. Seems to be some weird optimization problem. And also just when it's all tabbed, it runs like shit as well. And it doesn't matter if you put it windowed, borderless windowed, full screen, it always does when it's all tabbed. And there's no setting to fix it. Looking at that No Scope guy's channel, he has a video called Efsler's Ruined Gaming, and prior to that, a video about feet, saying how he wants the licky feet cinema. Yeah, Armadillo told me, like, because remember in his first email, he was saying, like, I didn't say anything wrong, and I got, you know, I get no views. It's like, Armadillo told me he said, you know, faggot, like, 25 times in a video. It's like, are you retarded? How stupid are you, you fuck? Do you know how the AI works? I've talked about this for years. For years.
Can you hear me? Give me a ride! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thank you so much.
I also know you're purposely ignoring my Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke requests. Yeah, I'm not going to do a Nuzlocke, sorry. I just don't care. If you're going to ask me to do a Nuzlocke, ask Devin. Devin might do it.
Give me a ride!
Probably not Emerald. He'd probably do a ROM hack because he likes to do the hard Pokemon stuff. But, yeah, ask Devin, not me. I know what to do with that key. I mean, you thought Debin died. Debin will never die, okay? The mold can't take him. Dude, how do I keep getting power key radars? It feels like I'm cheating sometimes. I feel like out of the past, like, 10 games of Breakers I played, I've gotten a power key radar at least 5 times. I mean, I'm glad it's me, because I'll actually go find the keys, unlike these fucking motherfuckers, but... Can't trust anybody. Well, I guess Ranked is out, so people might actually play the game, but... I can't believe Ranked is only going for 2 weeks.
That's a bit much.
Ah, shit. Wait, is he holding a key? He is holding a key. You fucking asswipe.
Guess we have
Damn it.
choice.
Nah, he's gonna deposit. No! You fucking bitch! He deposited a key. God damn it. How do they always find a key every time? Wait, did he find D's key too? He found C's and D's in 2.5 minutes. He must have found a fucking key radar or something. I hate Gamma players. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them all. I think he did fucking find C's and D's in 2.5 minutes. That's fucking nuts. I hate him. Alright, now would be a good time to use quick sleep, I think. Yeah, I hate the Gammas so much. They need to be taken out of the game until they fucking rework them. But they're never going to do that because Breakers is dead, but they absolutely need to be reworked. The way they work right now is so anti-fun, it's unreal.
Give me a ride!
Like, literally all we can do after we plant this B key is wait for the keys to drop. Like, there's literally just hide. Hide from Gamma 1. Try and take every civ on the map. And hope he doesn't kill anybody. There's literally no other counterplay. This is so fucking terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible. He's coming. God damn it.
Why?
Okay, so there's 2 civs here. We gotta take these.
Please help me.
I guess I'm close to getting my transformation back. I'm gonna not pick up that cube till I get this back. You know what? Killing him would be pointless, so I really hope they don't fucking kill him. This is what sucks about being an A rank. Because, like, the fucking Gammas have been out forever. Why are you killing him? That doesn't help us.
You're a big help.
Okay, we got all the civs. So that's good. Now this guy needs to just not die, and then we have to pick up these keys as soon as they respawn.
Give me a ride!
We actually have all the Dragon Balls, so that's good. I wouldn't say this game is fucked. It's definitely not fucked, but it is not in a good place, because it's probably going to take another minute for the keys to come down. They only come down one at a time.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Counterplays a jump Gamma early. Yeah, if you can kill him as level 1 and then kill him as level 2, then you do win, but people, I mean, what randoms are gonna do that? Only pre-mates do that shit. I'm literally just gonna wait for the keys to spawn. I got nothing else to do, really. God damn it, dude.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Looks like you need some power keys. I'm sending them over now.
Fuck! I should have just let go of Q instead of press 3, because it made me jump off Nimbus. Whatever, maybe someone else will get it. Who the hell left the 7 Dragon Ball? Oh my. Can you imagine if he fucking finds those Dragon Balls? Is he just gonna body camp those people? What the fuck? Was that guy just running around with no fucking shield and no transformation? You've got to be kidding me. I hate this. And he's literally, this guy's literally out in the open. Like, I could literally just fucking die if I revive this guy. Yeah, I'm probably going to die reviving this guy. That guy's down too? Oh my... Play the fucking game! I'm losing it. Why is everyone just decided they want to die? Did anyone even fucking pick up the Dragon Balls that were put in a random ass cave for seemingly no goddamn reason? Okay, what? How did that hit me? I don't know, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, you fucking prick. Chase me across the map while they plant the D-key. So, the Dragon Balls... Oh my god. The Dragon Balls are literally just laying there on the ground. I fucking see them. You've got to be kidding me right now.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
I still didn't get grapple back, if you were wondering. I almost had enough, but not quite.
I've had enough of this. I'm activating Cellmax.
So we just... So some retard left all 7 Dragon Balls on the ground. So we don't have the level 4 ready for when he got forced into... It's a bitch, fat, you know, a little midget Italian piece of shit. Magenta, yeah, that's him. I couldn't remember his name. Why are randoms like this, man? You know what? Even if you suck... Okay, Brenda picked him up, I guess, for whatever that's worth. But no one's gonna fucking kill Magenta. He's gonna make it. I guarantee it. I don't have my transformation.
Consider it done.
He's gonna make it. He's already there. He's gonna make it. I'll go gum. Oh, he was stealthed anyway. Are they just shooting at nothing? They do know he was stealthed, right? What? He should not have spawned that close to one that he got to it that fast. He didn't even have his bar full. Did we just get fucked? We just got fucked by RNG. He shouldn't have been that close. His bar wasn't full. That's bullshit. That sucks. Alright, I'll try to be Orange Piccolo if I can make it there.
We've got this.
Fuck, that was a bad grapple. God damn it. My god. That's my bad. Is anyone gonna stop this motherfucker? Is anyone gonna stop this motherfucker?
The startup system's destroyed.
What a great first ranked game. I tried to cancel that into the super, but you can only do that really, like, there's a pretty wide window for that. Is he just ignoring me? You prick. I thought he was actually gonna fight me or something. Yeah, I have invincibility frames during that, retard. He got that back that fast? Damn, I thought the cooldown on that was longer. How did that miss? I'm literally right next to him. The fuck? I'm blown away how the fuck that missed. Whatever.
We've got this.
Time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Me fucking up the grapple to get Orange Piccolo definitely hurt us a lot, but I think I still wasn't going to make it in time. Because no one had any stuns, including me, that worked on him on STM. Maybe I'll just switch back to Flashbang again. Flashbang at least can stun. Still max. As someone who never watched Dragon Ball, how the fuck are there men here who have never seen Dragon Ball? I'm so blown away by this shit. Where do we find you people? Where are you from? Did you have a childhood? I'm not convinced. It was never on the UK. I don't believe you. I don't. It aired everywhere. Like globally. I bet it aired in Africa. Oh, I never pulled up videos. I was confused. Like, where the fuck's my tab? I have godlike speed. I think so. I can't fit it on this build, though. Which one is godlike speed? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Reduce damage while flying. Yeah. The thing is, I can't guarantee that I'm going to get the super transfer. So, equipping something like that just feels like a slight stall. You know what I mean? I mean, if there's 7 of us, the chances of me getting it is not high. You know what I mean? That's the problem with solo queue, is you have to equip, like, general... whatever works most of the time, instead of shit that might work sometimes. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm changing it to this black fatigue video. Probably not gonna get as mad as last time, but I guarantee this is gonna be another very inoffensive video that doesn't address the real problems or offers no practical solutions, just like the last one we saw. Sebastian Howard, thanks $2. So is this season of Breakers any good? For Survivors, it's almost identical to last season. The only difference is now Special Beam Cannon's slower, so people are using different supers for once, thank God. Other than that, they didn't nerf Nimbus, so as Survivor, it's basically the same. Now, Broly and Buhan are awesome. I think Broly is just, I mean, he's fun as fuck. Buhan is, like, for both teams, I think, is a more fun version of Boo. Arguably, actually a downgrade, though, a nerf, because... Yes, he has to fight at least 1 super transfer, probably 2 most of the time over the course of the match. So, that's not good. But he is more fun. He's more fun than base Boo. Okay, let's check this out.
Hey man, it's getting spooky. I just came across something called black.
I love YouTube. Yeah, I believe you. That's definitely not because of ad block, you fucking cuck.
I just came across something called black fatigue. And basically, it's white Americans are sick of our shit.
I got news for you. Black Americans are sick of your shit.
True.
Black people are sick of black people's shit.
Basically, society is saying that they're tired of
how black people are blaming things that have happened to us historically in the past, and they are also now adding different things that they have seen in society to that behavior as well, like loud mouthing or maybe, you know, using certain words or certain behaviors in public.
Black fatigue seems to be growing, especially within the black community. There's a growing frustration within certain behaviors, and more people are starting to speak up about it.
Yes. Normie Osborne TTV. Like Norman Osborne, but he's a normie. How many viewers on Twitch do you think he's got, guys? How many?
White people, black people, Hispanic people are saying we have black fatigue because of the behavior of some black people.
It's not racist to call black people out for their behavior and what they're doing to society at this moment. I'm glad people are noticing this because it's been so many years and it's finally catching up to y'all.
I don't even have to say anything. For once, I don't have to say anything. I feel like they covered it. They covered the basics.
So, is there some truth to it, or is it just another form of racism? And how come so many black people are starting to speak up about this now? Either way, we got a lot to talk about today. Now, black fatigue is a growing term in the social media world, a phrase that's meant to explain a rising frustration, dissatisfaction, and even resentment towards a small portion of the black community. And so
oh, here he goes again. Small portion. Do you have any statistics to prove that's a small portion, or does that just sound good? What is your definition of small portion? What does that mean? This is what he said in the last video, by the way. No statistics in the video. He just said small portion. A movie Bob-sized meal at McDonald's is small. Yeah, exactly. A movie Bob-sized proportion of the black community.
You be careful too, okay?
I mean, he's downplaying it by respect of a black that's capable of reflection. Yeah, I mean, that's I said this last time. Like this guy is like halfway there to coming to like this great realization. I'm so glad that guy died. That was so good. I'm gonna give you some fat cells to explain how much I liked it. That I like that stamp makes Devin laugh, because Devin doesn't fucking remember DBZ at all. Devin's a fake fan. Everyone roasts Lord Frogmire for not liking DBZ. I'm so glad some fucking feeder went down to Boo so he could level up super fast. Actually, it took him 1 minute. That's pretty normal. Give me a ride. But can you imagine how long it would have taken if that guy didn't go down? It might be ahead of the game.
Just hang in there. Thanks.
I'll let him have those cubes, because I guarantee he needs them. What the fuck? Stop dying, you fucking bitch-ass piece of shit. We need to get out of A rank. We need to get out of A rank. We need to get out of A rank. I'm already tired of it. Oh shit. No. Ah, fuck. I hate that Go-Go Gun works on that now. That sucks so much ass. Yeah, get fucked. I can't believe that works. What? You laggy whore? You laggy whore? You laggy whore. You laggy fucking whore. You can't win without fucking Mexican-ass internet? You're getting fucking perma-banned by the synthetic regime.
Please, save me.
Yeah, he's on fucking McDonald's Wi-Fi playing breakers. Someone fucking evict this homeless cuck. Throw him off the premises and beat him.
Be careful too, okay?
Give me a ride!
It was funny. I said, like, I'm a happy drunk. Well, I'm not actually drunk. That's the thing. I don't think there's enough wine left to get drunk, unfortunately. I should have just chugged all of what was left in the bottle. It's fine. It's okay. We don't need a repeat of last night. I don't want to waste that big cube. I'll ping that for somebody. I only need one more cube. I did that by accident. Oh boy, the guy who died at the beginning of the match died again. Now he's out of the game. Imagine my fucking shock. Truly, no one saw that coming. Not me. I didn't.
Give me a ride!
Homie couldn't do us a solid and destroy C. Oh well. Wow, power key radar when it doesn't matter anymore. Cool, cool, cool. But I am still finding key radars. This kind of proves my point. I don't know why the game keeps throwing them at me. Yeah, we gotta go for the D key since he's a C. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stop dying, you fucking pricks! Pay attention to the fucking screen! Alright, we gotta get the super transfer when it drops, so we're so fucked. I'm thinking of just nimbusing around and going for it whenever it drops. But if he downs someone else, we're fucked. And there's nothing we can do about that. Thanks, homie, but I was about to get it back anyway.
Give me a ride!
T-Rex, give me a soda. Alright, the super transfer... Yeah, here it comes. Please tell me that guy doesn't die in the next 5 seconds. Please. Please don't die in the next 5 seconds. No! No! Don't you fucking... Oh, you fucking prick. This is mine! I'm better than you. I'm better than you. Eat shit. This is mine. I was here first, fucking cuck. I'm glad you transformed for no reason. You saw I was heading toward it, bitch. Yeah, go for the shield while he's still... I mean, go for the plant when he's literally right next to it. That'll work. I hope T-Rex says time to patrol his duty or we're fucked. God damn it. That is hard to dodge. It's worth a shot. What is Kelty doing? What are you doing? You fucking idiot. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, yes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Woo! That was close. That was close. I know I'm better than that other homo who's gonna grab this, by the way. 100% I know I am. He would have died right there. I'm better. I'm better. I am better. I'm better. We're gonna lose this. We're so losing because the rest of the team is so bad at this game. Holy shit. How are we down to 3 people up? Why are there so many shitters? Ban. Permaban for shitters. Get good. Dude, Go-Gum is like fucking invisible sometimes, I swear to God. I'm glad no one revived that other guy, because this power fucking piece of shit is ETM gaming. He's ETM gaming. I'm dead. Yep. God damn it. At least that doesn't kill you. Hold on, I had to refresh because the YouTube studio page died again. What the fuck is going on? Is Chrome like testing out new spyware shit? Like how the fuck does it die like 3 times over the course of 5 hours? No, 4 hours. I've only been streaming 4 hours. Uh-oh. At least I have my transformation. Maybe it's me. Yeah. I can redeem myself possibly if he doesn't destroy STM before T-Rex is dead. I say redeem myself. I did fine. I mean, how good can you really expect me to do given the circumstances? You know what I mean? It feels like cheating though, getting the transfer twice. I mean, you really should like take turns, but the only other person is ETM gaming. That power fuck, perma ban, perma. That should have hit. That's bullshit. Oh, he's sending the kamikazes. Oh, now Power decides to play the fucking game after we've lost. Why do... Dude, I hate solo cures. We've already lost the fucking game. Why would you do that? Oh, that was an awesome flashbang by me, by the way. Fucking sweet. I'm awesome. I hate Dragon Ball people. This is just another example of why I hate Dragon Ball people. No! Oh my god, that animation's so fast. You cheating whore. You cheating whore. You're a cheating whore. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked! Yeah, shoot me some more, bitch. Shoot me some more. Yeah, try it. Fuck. At least that doesn't do that much damage. Oh my god, I should have dodged that. That might have fucked me. Guys, can I win this? Is it possible? Fuck, am I gonna make it down to the STM in time? Oh, he's lagging. Oh, he's lagging. No! Oh my god, go gum. Come on, don't fuck me like this. Why can't I? Why was grapple not working? Did you see that? Grapple wouldn't grapple. What the fuck? Why wouldn't grapple? Why would grapple not grapple? I was pointing at the ground. What the fuck?
Now all who have challenged my greatness have fallen.
It literally was red. Why would it not fucking work? Well, look, my medals were good. Can't complain about that. Power was ETM gaming because he was throwing a hissy fit because you stole the transfer. Ban him. Oh, is that why? What a fag. I was way better than he would be anyway. Yeah, T-Rex, if that power retard was on STM, we would have won the fucking game. We were like 3 seconds away from winning. Hey, Synth, did my 25th anniversary Harvey Feathers does have an ink smear on it? Yup. Yeah, yours does too. Yup. I showed it on camera at the time. Happens sometimes. There are back-to-back matches where I got enough cubes for level 3, and then other days like no cubes at all. So finding a key radar in every match is not shocking. Yeah, it's just a luck streak, I guess. I don't know.
Some of the dysfunctional behaviors that are increasingly being called out. But here's the thing, this isn't a new term. The phrase black fatigue was originally coined in 2020 by Mary Frances Winters, a black author.
I'm pretty fucking sure that the term predates 2020. I'm just gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now, that was not invented in 2020, okay?
From New York. She was inspired to explore the concept after hearing the same phrase come up again and again from black millennials. I'm tired, they kept on saying. The exhaustion wasn't just physical, it ran deep, tied to emotion, history, and identity. In her book, Black Fatigue, How Racism Erodes the Mind, Body, and Spirit, she explains that the original meaning of the term was
how racism erodes the mind, body, and spirit. Probably from a woman who's incredibly racist against white people. And has no self-awareness, I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I'd bet real money on that shit.
The centuries-long toll of the systematic racism passed down through generations. Now that was the original definition, but now the term has taken on a completely new meaning.
No. He's already starting with the copium with this shit.
Black fatigue, it has recently been turned into a feeling that some white and black people have who say they are dead.
Well, it's not just, I think it's pretty much every race. I don't think this is like a white and black thing. I think every race has some degree of it.
I am tired of foolishness of some black people.
It is a completely behavior-based issue. And when white people, black people, Hispanic people are saying we have black fatigue because of the behavior of some black people, we've all seen it, we all know.
I do find it funny that they constantly say some, because that's the only way that they can get away with talking about that. You know, Devin has talked about this a bunch with me, where it's just like, if you say all, this is especially like for women, right? If you say all of something, then people get triggered because they're like, I'm not like that, I'm not like that. But if you say most, some, even 99%, people say, well, it's fine because I'm not one of those people. Even if they are. Even if they fucking are. If you're one of the people ruining shit for everyone else, if you don't say all, then they'll be like, he's not talking about me though. It's like, yes, I am. I'm goddamn talking about you. I guarantee it. That said, I don't think all, you know. I'm just saying, like, the problem with language is that people will never accept their part of the problem. I mean, how could you? You'd have to change your life, and when you're a fucking adult, people are set in their ways. They're not gonna change shit. What, did Sam just get let in my room or something? Anyway, the point is, no, it's not all, but if you don't make generalizations, then people won't take accountability, right? Which is ironic, because I said accountability isn't going to fix anything anyway, because no one takes accountability, but that's kind of my point, right? Because like this Black Key Speaks guy said in his previous video, the solution to the YN problem is taking accountability. But how do you make anyone take accountability? You can't. What are you going to do? Put a gun to their head and be like, this is your fucking fault, you better change your life right now. That might work, but no one's going to do that, and he didn't say that. You know what I mean?
Give me a ride!
I kind of lost my train of thought there. My point is like, the problem with this shit is it's like, I'm happy, there's plenty of people, I've heard plenty of people in my life be like, yeah, we understand that the gang warfare shit's bad, not having a father figure is bad, so on and so forth. I've heard all that kind of stuff. But there's never any solutions, because we all know the only solutions for retards is you have to do something drastic. You can't just wishful think your way out of people being retarded. Like, you actually have to, you know, the non-violent solution would be law enforcement, but given how much of the 13% commits crimes and doesn't care about going to prison, it's obviously not going to work. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just sending people to prison hasn't solved anything. Fuck, I fucked that up. Alright, I might actually make it out of this. Yeah, because it looks like someone else jumped him. Which, they really shouldn't jump him, because Paragus seems pretty hard to kill unless you're coordinated. I don't think randoms are going to be that coordinated.
Excellent.
We've got this.
Ah, fuck. It's coming over here. I need a fucking shield, bro. It's not worth it, you just have to force him to level 2. Yeah, it's, Broly, like, it's one of those situations where I'm sure, like, sweaty pre-mades don't have that much of a problem with Broly, but, like, so, it definitely seems like yet another, like, solo queue annihilator. And don't we have enough of those already in this game? You know what I mean? Like, half the fucking roster is a solo queue annihilator. I'm gonna go get that super soda. He's about to get level 3. The auto evolve, I think, will push him over. At least I think the auto evolve works that way. Oh, whoops. Yep. Yeah. His auto evolve's pretty fucking slow, but, you know, if you need like a tiny bit more energy, just the fact that he has an auto evolve at all is like, man, they really made sure Broly had everything. It reminds me of Goku Black, kind of, except at least with Broly, you can have 2 level 4s whoop his ass, or at least stall him. Maybe not necessarily whoop his ass, but stalling is sometimes all you need to win, right? Okay, where the hell is this fucking key? Alright. Ah, shit. I think I'll make it with just Nimbus, yeah.
This has gotta be a joke.
Who planted and why? Oh, because they were on the edge. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. That's good. That's good. We just can't let them destroy STM.
That's a bit much.
Hey, go gum. You didn't fail me that time.
Why is this happening?
Uh-oh. Is anyone else gonna help? He's only, you know, destroying the fucking STM right now, god damn it. Alright. Thought I lost my shield. I probably could have canceled that transformation. How many Dragon Balls do we even have? Not all of them, that's for sure. Looks like Broly has one. There's one in this cave nobody got. You know, sometimes I forget I have teammates because they don't seem to do anything. There's a level 3 guy transformed, not stopping him from destroying STM right now. Why did someone drop a Dragon Ball? Why? Why would you... Why? What is the thought process behind dropping a Dragon Ball on top of a fucking plateau that nobody could fucking get? Oh, goddamn you. Yeah, okay, we're just dropping all the Dragon Balls around on the floor for no reason. I want to know the average IQ of a Dragon Ball fan. I want to know, because I guarantee it's like 90. Maybe 85. There's no way. There's no fucking way you fucking retards are doing shit this fucking stupid. Oh, okay, including me. I'm also retarded. I'm also 85 IQ. I'm sorry. I'm so mad I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was literally... That was rage. I was so enraged, I literally just got killed by something. All you have to do is walk in a straight line. Well, I'll join the 85 IQ crew for that one. I think the alcohol, combined with the rage, was hitting me right there. I'm so mad, dude. I hate solo queue. I hate solo queue. I hate solo queue. At least I'm still getting good medals. Holy shit. I'm still drinking that wine that made me sick. No, the only reason I got sick is because I drank a milkshake. Someone explained it to me that alcohol curdles milk. You're not supposed to drink alcohol and dairy products together. That makes sense. It makes sense. I can't believe you people agreed to a social credit score system LMFAO. The Chinese did it right after all. Who? Who agreed? I'm at the Cell Games arc, and I can't believe Goku would unironically give Cell a Senzu Does he want to get his son killed? Yes. Yeah, that was definitely the biggest retard moment in Z for Goku. I mean, he has definitely a few, but that was probably like the biggest one where he's like, yeah, my 11-year-old son will whoop Cell's ass. I guarantee it. It's like, oh my god. You fucking piece of shit.
Know what it is. It's everywhere.
There are thousands of TikToks on it.
Oh,
Post
what?
all
I'm
over
Raider
X.
already. Okay. I'm still quitting after this. I don't feel like playing Breakers a bunch today. Well, we'll read some Blue Archive stories. This got to be like a pre-made or something, right? Or did I just get lucky? If it's a pre-made and I lose horribly, maybe I'll keep playing Breakers. No, I don't think so. I don't think it's pre-made. I'll play Boo. Boo's pretty fun. Boo's pretty fun. Dark Future. I love Dark Future. Hey, dude, Brian, you're already S3? What the fuck? Didn't this just come out like yesterday? Or is it like no, it was like 2 days ago or something. I don't know. When did Ranked come out? It was like a day or 2 ago. How the fuck are you S3 already? Play a better game. That's 24K guy Z3. Has he been playing 24/7 since this came out? What the fuck? Or is he a cheater? I hope that 24K guy isn't a cheater. I'll be very sad.
Yes! I'm even more powerful than before! Tell me.
Oh, I didn't get to say it. No coffee flavored candy. Brutal. Being drunk is probably bad for a game where you have to pay attention. Breakers is one of those fucking games. Because, yeah, the alcohol is starting to hit. Not that bad, though, because I'm only drinking about half as much as I did last night, so I should be okay. There's some people to the right of me. They must have spawned in B. Ideally, I can take some of their shit.
I'll kill anyone who gets in our way.
Civ radar, I'll fucking take it, dude. It's only a level 1 Civ radar, though, so I get the feeling. Power key radar, okay. Well, I already found them the B key. The A key is right here. Boo. Boo. Yay. Okay, one's in the subway. Thank God I found that Civ radar, dude. Thank God I found that fucking Civ radar, dude. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Thank God I found that fucking Civ radar, dude. Holy fuck. They better not take my Civ and A, though. Oh, you better not be. You better not be doing it. Where was that Civ? Oh, did they already fucking get it? There's no fucking way. You fuckers looking at my screen. They unironically looking at my fucking screen. Fuck you. That was as soon as I did area destruct. Are you kidding? God damn it. Okay, they're going to plant D right now. Look at everyone on vehicles, dude. I missed, thank God. I hate getting Q rushed, man. I hate getting Q rushed. On the worst fucking map.
They were yummy. I'm going to beat you to a pulp.
Yeah, yeah. You gonna go for that? You gonna go do it? You should go do it. I approve. Yeah, go res him, bitch. Go fucking res his ass. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. I'll body camp. I don't give a fuck. Imagine my shock. 2 of these motherfuckers had time patrol duty. Alright, please tell me I got it. 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 You bitches! How? God damn it. That sucks. Now I gotta fight. I gotta fight Gohan. Fuck. Oh. Brutal. Oh well. This is gonna suck. You laggy whore? Are you kidding? Yeah, I love how everyone's running that shit now just to buy a few more seconds to the super transfer. There we go. That works.
Tell me, do you like coffee flavored candy? It's over.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
I don't know.
Pain is but momentary. Death will come. You die. How do you like that? Entertain.
Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, you took the bait. You took the bait, motherfucker.
Another powerful foe. No match for me, though. It's over.
It's over. It's over. It never began for those fucks.
Now all who have challenged my greatness have fallen. To commemorate my newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet.
Sometimes you just do what you gotta do to win. That's all I'm saying. A W is a W, as they say. You know, they can't all be, you know, full team kills. No, you take your chance when you got that chance. You know what I'm saying? No one backed up the super transfer though. I noticed, like, goddamn, they just kind of let him die there. They can't 1v1 anymore. There's the player, you know, the raider has too many tools. You can't 1v1 with the level 4. Nice to see you fully recovered from post-nut hilarity. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They were ETM gaming hard. They did kind of give up. The TTV Poir was a Mexican with the game audio is Japanese. So I got his ass. He got what he deserved.
YouTube videos, and even some mainstream outlets starting to cover it. I only started hearing about this term very recently, and at first I assumed it was mostly coming from people outside the black community, but to my surprise, a large...
You only heard of black fatigue recently? I can tell you're not in any right-wing circles.
Portion of the conversation is actually being led by black people, and that's when I knew that I had to do my own research by looking into this and sharing my take on it with you. Many of the most viral TikToks on this topics are coming from within the community itself.
Black fatigue is real. Everybody is tired of black people, but it's two specific types of black people that everyone is tired of. Number one, everybody is tired of loud, ghetto, and ratchet, and violent, and mean, and angry all the time. Everybody is tired of them. Nobody wants to deal with them. Even other black people do not want to deal with these people. You know when you see them in public, you know when they're going to give you attitude at the CVS. Everybody knows it, and they want to avoid it.
So how did we even get here? The answer to this can go in a few different directions. But let's talk about the most impactful factor of this, being the media. We're talking viral body cam footage of police encounters involving black people to dine and dash stories that reinforce negative stereotypes.
Surveillance.
Reinforce negative stereotypes. Does that... Okay. If real life events reinforce negative stereotypes, don't you think that means that they're at least somewhat true? You know, like there's... You could argue more than somewhat true, but, you know, there's definitely a significant truth to this. If witnessing hundreds of these events happening, again, backed by statistics as well, backed by statistics, and also people will see this shit because people film it all the time, not just on the news. You know, you can watch this shit on YouTube or TikTok, Instagram, etc., etc. I mean, some of this shit gets shadow banned for obvious reasons, you know, because it's racist. But, yeah.
Cameras caught 3 people leaving without paying a $200 bill for a shrimp and lobster dinner, according to the owners.
Or the countless of fights, whether it's on a street corner or inside a McDonald's. The majority of these clips tend to feature people who, you know, look like me, and they also seem to go viral, often shaping how outsiders view blackness as a whole. This type of content has definitely influenced how a lot of people...
All right, hold on. Can we rewind that?
Outsiders view blackness as a whole.
Outsiders. Can we clarify what you mean by outsiders? Are you just saying non-black people? Are you saying that every other race has no personal experience with black people and they've never witnessed this themselves? What an interesting, vague statement.
This type of content has definitely influenced how a lot of people, white, Hispanic, or even black folks, view the culture. Unfortunately, over time, it's helped reinforce harmful narratives, and in many cases has been used to normalize different forms of racism. And let's be clear, we all understand that none of the reactions rooted in these stereotypes are justified, because it's not fair or accurate to take the behavior of a few and apply it to an entire group.
Okay, do you have any proof that it's only a few? I mean, you keep saying this, you keep saying it, you provide no facts. Source, you know, I'm going to pull the Reddit. Source? Got a source that's only a few? Because, you know, there's some crime statistics that prove that it's not just a few. You seem to keep saying that it's only a few. Maybe you could change my mind. You know, maybe some people disagree. I could be a very open-minded individual. You guys keep saying 13%. 13% is the entire population. That's not how it works. We're talking a percentage of a percentage. How much of the 13% are committing crimes? Yes, they are 13% of the U.S. population, but how much of that 13% is committing crimes? So some of chat is having a low IQ moment, I'm noticing.
However, when certain behaviors are caught on camera and go viral over and over and over again, they unfortunately start to paint an image of the entire community based on a handful of viral clips. Not because they reflect us, because obviously, you know, I'm not on that. If you're black, you're probably not on this. At the end of the day, though,
if you're black, you're probably not on this. Sure. Sure, why not?
all the viral content is based on real situations that happened in the real world. Now let's take a closer look at some of the real world examples that have been fueling these conversations, starting with the Dine and Dash incidents. Now during the pandemic, or should I say the bandemic, you know, in 2020 when the stimmy checks, okay, the band started hitting people's accounts and everybody started acting like Black Youngsta when he first signed his record deal. Yes, the pandemic, the bandemic.
Okay. I know I'm being a dick, and people are going to say I'm racist and all that shit. Whatever, that's fine. But how much money was given out by the government, and they're acting like this is huge shit? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you can use NFL players as an example, right? What was it? Under 5 years for them to blow their fortune, their millions of dollars they made, they lose it all in 5 years. How am I supposed to have any sympathy? You guys are giving, you know, not even a fuck ton of money. We're talking like in you know, it's like 4 figures, right? Yeah, 1,200, and there was multiples of that, right? You're not even given any significant amount of money, and you blow it immediately. You don't invest any of it. You don't save any of it. You don't even, like, spend that money on something that could maybe help you in some way. And I'm supposed to say, like, yeah, okay, it's only a tiny minority of you are committing any crimes or doing any bad shit, when literally just you could say it's a joke. Oh, since being autistic, whatever, he's just joking. Haha, wow, money, get that bread, shit, you know what I mean? But seriously, it's not even that much money. It's not even that much money. And we're acting like, oh, this is a fuck ton of money that was given out to a bunch of people, and people are gonna blow it all. This is stupid. This is idiot behavior. This is retard behavior. Let's be real. That's what it is.
Your money. We start seeing more of these so-called dine and dash videos pop up.
We've all heard of dining and dashing. That's when a customer comes into a restaurant, grabs a bite to eat, and then skips out on the bill, leaving the restaurant without paying.
For all my international viewers, dine and dash is when people go to a restaurant, stuff their...
For most people, it's a lot of money. $1,200. If $1,200 is a lot of money to you, then you got bigger problems. You got like real big problems you need to be solving right now. Now, I know I'm saying this to, I don't remember the statistic, but a frightening amount of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck and have virtually no savings. Maybe you guys should fucking do something about that. I'm just saying. I know people be like, Sint, entitled, he's a YouTuber, he's so lucky, he didn't earn any of this. Or maybe you can say about Devin, because he's a Nepo baby, as we all know. But me, nobody helped me. You know, I did this. I got all this on my own. Devin, worthless Nepo baby, never created anything of value. but me, that's so funny. Anyway. The point is, if you don't make a lot of money, you got to save what little you have, right? Like, your parents knew this, maybe your grandparents knew this. Yes, things were cheaper back then. And a lot of Zoomers are kind of just fucked. There's no way they're going to get a better job. But you got to kind of do the best with what you have. I feel like spending all of your spending money on copes, whether it's like pornographic shit or video games or whatever, is just, I mean, it's not good, guys. It's not good. But spending all your free money on The Synthetic Man, now that's smart. You guys should see, look, the super chat's coming in based. Give me some of that money. See, you guys know what's worth spending it on The Synthetic Man. No, I know there's a way. I'm sure Alexander. I'm sure there's many videos that are better on this topic. We're watching this guy's video for a reason. Anyway, my point is the fact that people took that extra $1,200 and they just kind of blew it immediately on nothing that matters. You know, shoes, PS5, you know, name whatever the fuck you want, I guess. Not good, dude. Not good. Devin got one of them. I didn't get any of them, but Devin got one of the 3 stimuluses. I don't remember what he probably just spent it on college loans, because Devin doesn't fucking... Yeah, he doesn't do anything. So he probably just helped pay off his student loans is probably what he did with it. Devin has like no desire for material possessions. He's very weird like that. He'd be one of those dudes who gets an apartment and he has like no furniture, No decorations on the walls. You know, pure psycho shit. You know what I'm saying? That's Devin 100%. You guys have seen that meme. You know, it's like dudes will live like this and have no problem. Yeah.
Greedy bellies with food, drinks, and all that you can possibly eat, and then they leave and they don't pay a single dime. This phenomenon or crime has always existed.
Devin is literally you guys. Literally you.
But it became increasingly common in America after the pandemic.
They watched as the party of 7 sat at their table, their food already packaged in to-go boxes. Then they began to get up and eventually run out the restaurant's door, leaving their $200 bill unpaid.
So these clips of large groups walking out without paying began to go viral after 2020. And as it relates to the topic at hand, unfortunately, the majority of the people in those videos were black, and that obviously makes us...
I'm sure that's a coincidence, by the way. Complete coincidence. It has definitely nothing to do with anything. That's what this guy was saying in the last video, so I just had to bring this up.
Look very bad. Now, is it all black folks? Of course not, because we're not a monolith. The behavior of one individual doesn't mean the next person is going to show up in the same way, so applying that assumption broadly would be inaccurate. I mean, if you're black, if you're watching...
I mean, sure, but, like, listen, I'm not a fucking psycho. The thing is, though, you can just look at them and just know a lot of times. I mean, ghetto people dress like ghetto people. They act like ghetto people. You'll figure it out in a few fucking seconds, especially if they're fucking loud and annoying as shit, right? You just know. You just know not to relax. You look at them, you're like, I can't relax. It's not like this is rocket science, you know? Yeah, I don't think anyone is saying every single one of you. I said this last time. I don't think this guy's going to, you know, he's not going to do anything. I'm sure I could be buddies with this guy if he didn't know I was, you know, an alt-right YouTuber. But, you know, that's how I talked to him in the past growing up. So... I think he might. Brian hates them all. He doesn't trust any of them. Then you cross the other side of the street. Yep.
This, I'm sure we're probably going to relate, but I would personally never go to a restaurant if I knew that my account was empty. I mean, at that point, we're having sleep for dinner because we're grown, okay? However, with that being said, one thing I've consistently heard from a lot of my friends in the service industry, I'm talking waiters and waitresses and even restaurant managers, is that black customers are the hardest to serve. Now, this has not only been said by...
And they don't tip.
By all races of people, but I'm saying like other black folks in the service industry are saying this, okay? Whether it's not tipping, sending food back too often, or asking for refunds after they've ate, it's often said that those things are more common among black customers. So that's the perception a lot of people in the service industry have of us, which is very unfortunate and it's very sad. I mean, it's not a comfortable thing to acknowledge or even talk about. I hate the fact that some people might expect a certain type of behavior of people who look like me as soon as, let's say, we might step into a spot, right? And although, you know, the stereotype doesn't obviously apply to all black people like me or you, I can't, if you're black that is, or if you're white, then obviously I ain't talking about you, right? I can't ignore the experiences they've shared with me. Now let's dive into the dine and dash stuff.
Yeah, I mean, of course you can't. You can't ignore that, and that's the thing. I mean, ultimately, there is a way to do a video like this and have me sympathize or empathize with this type of person. Unfortunately, again, there's so many fucking disclaimers for the normies who might, you know, knee-jerk freak the fuck out, you know? Because this can't be like, you know, a Hodge twins scenario, I guess, to name one example. The point is, like, you can't be known as one of them black people, like an Uncle Tom type or an Uncle Ruckus, even. So, of course, you got to apply 10 billion disclaimers and say, oh, it's only a tiny percentage that is doing these crimes. Like, even if that was technically true, if that tiny percentage was consolidated in areas like ghettos, for example, like almost everyone in the ghetto, then functionally, that is not a tiny percentage to people who are unfortunate enough to live around those people, right? So even if it was true, it functionally is not true. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where you're lying to them by saying, oh, you know, don't assume bad behaviors from people that act like they're going to do bad things. That's just going to get people hurt, of course. You know, that's dangerous. That is actually dangerous misinformation. So this isn't just about like racism or something. This is literally like, this is propaganda that could get people hurt. Not that the person who made this video would even give a fuck. Let's be honest. Now I'm being a dick, but I'm just being real with you.
A little more, because speaking of a particular incident, which was one of the news stories I played you earlier, it went viral a few weeks ago. A black-owned restaurant in Chicago called Flav's served 3 people, 2 women and a man, all black, and they decided to run up a tab of over $200 of shrimp and lobster, okay, and a bunch of drinks too, and then they decided to run out the spot.
It's actually disappointing. You know, it's very disappointing to see that from the community that we actually serve, because we pour into our community. We're a small business, and I see this happening so often to a lot of different small businesses throughout the city.
Now, I'm not saying that doing this to other groups of people, regardless of race, is okay, but it's extremely sad that this was black folks doing this to other black folks. The young woman, the waitress who served the table, was a black woman who had kids at home, mind you. Her not getting a percentage of a tip literally means she's not going to be able to survive in this economy. Because in America, tipping isn't optional, it's survival. A lot of servers don't even make minimum wage. Their income depends on those tips. So when you dine and dash, you're not just finessing the system,
it's okay,
you're hurting working class people.
It's okay.
Many of whom are black
It's
themselves,
okay.
just
Lay
trying
down,
to,
baby.
you know, make it through this world and this economy like the rest of us.
Sophie probably has to go outside, so I'll be back. You need something. Or not? Oh, yeah. She definitely needs something. I'll be back. Well, talk about riots next. See, this is the problem with this shit, is like, this strikes me as like Reddit safe way to criticize black culture is what these videos are. It's very painful because it's like, this doesn't accomplish anything. Because the type of people who need to hear this, actually, I read the comments. I think one of the comments said this perfectly already. Yeah. It's the top comment. The problem with videos like this is the audience that needs it the most never watch it. But here's the thing. Even if they did watch it, 1, would they be aware to know they're part of the problem? And 2, if they do, would they give a flying fuck? Right? No. Because it's low IQ people doing these things. Right? Arrogant retards. Do you think arrogant retards give a shit about fucking over other people? No. No, they do not. Okay? That's just the simple answer. All right, yeah, I gotta take Sophie out. It's okay. It's okay. I should have grabbed more water. Oh well.
By the way, really quickly, if you're enjoying this conversation, drop a like for the algorithm and subscribe if you want to hear.
Roland, we already watched like 20 minutes of that on here, dude, earlier. Watched it, a part of it live.
From me, and you want to see my ugly ass face, okay?
They apologized. They sent someone up here to pay the bill, but I declined to accept it. At that point, it was just like, you know, we gonna pursue this the right way.
And apparently they sent somebody to pay the tab on their behalf after they got exposed on social media. So you telling me that y'all didn't even have the decency to go in like grown folks and say, I apologize, I'm sorry, this economy is beating my ass. Not that it would make it okay, but you get what I'm saying? Like, you didn't.
This is weird because, like, I don't know. You know, I don't know anything about this kid, but just given the way he talks, assuming he's not lying by omission, he just strikes me as the type of guy who didn't grow up around any, you know, more ghetto black people, because otherwise this would just not be surprising to him at all, you know? Again, as someone who went to a middle school that was in the ghetto and a high school that had also a lot of ghetto students at it, none of this surprises me the least bit. You know, and I mean, that's not even counting all the years after high school of, you know, watching thousands of videos of more behaviors.
Even have the decency to actually go in and show your face. That's crazy. They sent another person to pay because they didn't have enough courage to show their faces in the establishment. What a shame. Now, another story that went viral, again, featuring black folks. Absolutely hate the fact that we're getting this type of PR, but it is what it is, right? This story involved 3 black women, once again, in Chicago. Can somebody tell me what's in the water in Chicago with all these incidents happening?
Really? You think it's something in the water and doesn't have to do with Chicago having a very large percentage of a certain group of people? Like, literally, are you serious? It's like, is it still the highest crime rate in the United States? I know Chicago, it was like the murder capital of the United States. I don't know if it still is, but it was.
The audacity of this particular story is next level because these 3 women didn't only dine and dash after a $262 bill. They were also caught in 4K, strike number 1.
The 3 women from Rochester, New York visited Soul Vibes in the Near North neighborhood to celebrate a birthday and left behind a surprise, an unpaid tab of over $200.
And they also made a reservation with their names, phone numbers, and personal info.
Chicago's a great city, Nick Fuentes. Yes, he said that. Are you talking about when Tucker Carlson was shitting on him? Yeah, I mean, he definitely, you know, he did roast Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens pretty well, but there were definitely parts of that speech that were pretty cringe, like him like leaning into the gay kid thing. Like, he didn't even deny it. He didn't even deny it because I think it's pretty much everyone knows he's gay at this point. He just doesn't talk about it. Whatever. Anyway.
Strike number 2.
They were spotted on surveillance, leaving one by one within 30 seconds of the server stepping away. They also forgot that they signed up on the wait list before being seated, including their name and phone number.
And strike number 3 is that they actually went on social media and they thanked a black-owned business for the free food that they stole, right? And that's how they ended up getting caught.
And to add insult to injury, they posted...
Yeah, interesting. Do you think smart people would do that? That's... Never mind. Anyway, let's just... I'm never going to make it through this video if I have to comment on every fucking time that he doesn't address the elephant in the room.
This onto social media, thanking the restaurant for the free food while laughing at waitstaff like Chloe Jackson.
You hear a lot of us screaming support black businesses, and this is how we treat each other. It's so sad.
You know what they mean, you fucking lie. Ooh, this is the shit that pisses me off. They mean white people should support black businesses. That's what it means, and you fucking know that. Don't even fucking pretend. That's just another way of them ask for reparations. That's what they mean. That is what they mean when they say support black businesses. They don't mean, oh, our community should support our people. They do not mean that. That's not what it fucking means.
And it's also really hard to ignore that these types of crimes are becoming more and more common in general. And the fact that it's a lot of melanated folks doing this to other people who look like them, I mean, it's a shame. What do you want me to say? I'm not celebrating that I have to make this video. Like, it's actually an uncomfortable video to make because I'm not happy to see black businesses suffering because other people who look like them are literally stealing money from them. Like,
that's the cognitive dissonance. I mean, it hasn't sank in enough, but, you know, maybe eventually you'll I don't think he has 1 million subscribers, so he's not gonna like suddenly, you know, become right wing and understand what the problem is. It doesn't really strike me as that type of guy, but you know, the cognitive dissonance is that uncomfortable feeling like, this is making me question my worldview. I have competing thoughts in my head wrestling for dominance, basically. But you know, we live in clown world. Whether it's 1984 or Brave New World or whatever fucking flavor combination of every gay ass fucking dystopian future, people can double think easily, and this is just one of those examples, because you can't have the problematic thought in your head. You can't be racist, especially not against your own people. So this uncomfortable feeling is you not being able to accept the truth, basically.
Absolutely hate that I have to talk about this, and it breaks my heart. By the way, if you've been rocking with your boy for a while and want to support, just want to let you guys can see. But anyway, it's about a culture, a mindset that some black people are choosing to embody. Similar to the YN mindset topic that we recently spoke about, which is definitely a great video that I would recommend that you check out. The YN mindset is a term that's, of course, coined by me at this point, which describes a
what is not coined by you? What are you talking about?
That more often than not,
it's not coined by you.
Whether it's stealing, robbing, or just being loud and belligerent in public spaces. Now, this culture that I'm talking about is separate from blackness itself. I mean, we're talking about a fatigue with what
Okay, hold on. What does blackness mean? You got to define what does blackness mean to you. You can't just say hood culture is not part of blackness. Please describe what blackness is. I want to know. I want to know what you think it is. That's very important. You can't just throw that out. You better explain it.
Is called ghetto culture. And ghetto culture is not black culture, nor is it found.
Oh, really? What's black culture then? You gonna explain it?
Foundational black American culture. When I say the word culture, by the way, I mean it in the actual definition. And the definition is the shared attitudes, behaviors, and values of a specific group of people. This isn't about race. It's a mindset that anyone can adopt, regardless of racial.
What do you mean? It says particular group of people. You just said it doesn't have to do with race. What do you think group of people means? Never mind.
Background. With that being said, I've seen this kind of behavior from white folks, Hispanic folks, and black folks, of course.
Yeah, you can always look for 1 million outliers for anything. But what can you see 1 million examples of that look the same?
It's not about skin color. It's about class, environment, and ultimately how someone chooses to carry themselves.
You're right. There's no difference between the races. Oh, wait, you wouldn't even agree with that. You wouldn't even agree with that. If I told you, oh, yeah, everybody's born the same. White and black people could potentially be the same. You wouldn't agree with that. But conveniently, right now, yeah, actually, we're all the same. We could all be the same.
Because the way you choose to walk through this life, your demeanor, your energy, that's not only something you can control, but it is a conscious decision. We all have a choice in how we show up. So when I mention ghetto culture...
You're right, we do have a choice, and certain groups seem to choose wrong consistently. A certain 13% of the population commits 60% of violent crimes.
Sure, I'm not talking about blackness. I'm talking about a specific pattern of behavior, which is undoubtedly dysfunctional and not a productive way of showing up in society. And a lot of it is often born from struggle, limited resources, and sometimes a rejection of accountability. And the accountability...
Yes, that is part of the problem. Nobody is denying that. It definitely is part of the problem.
The aspect is important because when black people are constantly boxed into a certain identity by the world, but especially by each other, it creates a mental and cultural trap, which is ironic.
Okay, I don't know about this. Do you have any evidence that black people say to each other, we can only be criminals? Because in my experience, I haven't heard that. I have not heard black people say, we can only be criminals. Now, yes, there are, you know, a lot of ghetto types, like he covered in the last video, that worship rappers who have commit crimes. Which is, you know, as I talked about again when we watched this last video, you can certainly influence culture with money and paying off certain people to create certain music that encourages certain behaviors. That's definitely something that happened. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. Let's just keep going.
You know, that kind of makes me think about trap music and the fact that trap music is a thing. Because when you really think about the name, It sounds like the soundtrack for a lifestyle designed to keep you stuck, trapped in survival mode trap music, trapped in dysfunction, and ultimately trapped in the lower levels of society. And often when a black person within the community wants to grow, like they make a decision to actually grow or take a responsibility or move differently, they're met with pushback from their own people.
Absolutely.
They get told things like, you think you're better than us, or
Yep. Yep. Crabs in a bucket mentality. Absolutely true. Absolutely. There's some of that in my own community about a certain other subject.
that's not how we do things. A lot of my black folks, I'm sure y'all can relate to exactly what I'm talking about right now. Elevating beyond who you used to be becomes a problem, and sticking with what you know becomes the norm, even if it means staying stuck in pain or dysfunction down the line. And the question is, why is this accountability issue even a thing in the first place, specifically within parts of the black community in America? Understanding this is not about making excuses, by the way, because we do have to acknowledge the subconscious effect of...
Here we go. We're once again getting to, is he going to, do you think he's going to make the connection? Do you think he's going to make the connection? Do you think he's going to figure out why they can't take accountability? All right, what is, are we betting? Are we betting he's going to figure it out? Is it really that high? Undying student, 33% of them commit crimes. That is fucking insanely high if true. That's more than enough to avoid, to not relax, for sure.
Generations of instability and what it really does to people. When you grow up in environments where poverty is the norm, where instability is constant and neglect is a part of daily life, what happens is certain mindset start to form. You learn to cut corners because survival starts to feel more important than structure, and you begin to distrust institutions. Which, to be fair, black people in America...
Okay, so I knew he was not going to say it. You're right. Yeah, it is survival. Despite all the welfare you guys are given, it's just... You guys would starve to death if you didn't rob those jewelry stores. Or even the fucking, like, convenience store. You rob the fucking 7-Eleven. You think that's going to fucking... You're going to survive off robbing the 7-Eleven, you dumb motherfuckers? Anyway.
I've had valid reasons to distrust for a long time. You feel like the world around you has failed you. And that leads to behaviors rooted in avoidance, rebellion, and sometimes hopelessness. During the Jim Crow era, black people were stripped of opportunity, education, protection.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We always go back to the past. You're going to blame slavery too next? Every time. Yeah, he just said you guys can't take accountability, and what are you doing? You're not taking accountability right fucking now, you retard! No self-awareness. How many times do you say, don't take accountability? What do you fucking do? Oh, this thing that happened forever ago. Yep, that's why we're like this. You're not taking accountability, you stupid fuck. You are stupid. Holy shit.
Entire communities were locked out of wealth building and basic rights, and that creates a ripple effect. When generation after generation is forced to adapt just to survive.
See, yeah, it's always the generation. It's always the past, always. Yep, you can never choose to do correct. Yep, never. Never improve on the past. No other group of people in the history of humanity ever chose to be better than the previous generation. That has never happened before, ever.
For behaviors rooted in survival over structure. So right now we're talking about the psychological and subconscious effect of what's happened in history, but even with all that context, okay, with all that being said, I want to make something very clear. At the end of the day, how you show up in public spaces, whether you dine and dash or not, isn't about slavery or Jim Crow.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll give you a little bit of credit, but why'd you bring that up in the video, though? That my question is, if you actually believe that, why'd you just bring up Jim Crow? So this is kind of like some double think shit again. Like, it's trying to cover every bases because we can't have any opinions that might upset people. We can't have any of those. So he's got to try and cover every base and not commit to any controversy whatsoever.
It's about personal accountability. Whether you're white, black, Latino, Asian, purple, green.
Yes, and what people take accountability more than others. Well, I don't think he would say that, but whatever.
Don't care blue. The truth is, people from all backgrounds are tired of ghetto culture. And like we touched on earlier, ghetto culture and black culture
Wait a minute, I thought he was going to talk about what was the source of the problem. He didn't even do that. Is anyone even watching these videos? This is why people say dead internet theory. I swear to God, I'm the only person who watched this video who's analyzing what he's saying. Because he didn't even talk about what is causing the problem. Remember that we were all waiting. Do you think he's going to identify it? No. No, he fucking didn't. We know what it is, okay? We know what it is. But you can't say that. Even he probably knows. But is it racist to say a lot of people are stupid? I don't think that's racist. He could even say it in his pussy ass way and say, listen, obviously not all black people are retarded, but some of us are retarded, and dumb people, they can't, you know, they don't know how they would feel if they didn't eat breakfast this morning. You know, it's like, he can't say that. You can't even say some. That's not racist to say some people are stupid, especially when it's backed by facts. It's backed by facts. But facts are racist. Reality is racist. Which is why they keep having to lobotomize AI.
Not the same thing. They've been falsely lumped together, especially by the entertainment industry, in order to sell an image, but they're not synonymous, and they are not the same thing.
Hold on,
really
go back. I think you just said something stupid again.
Ghetto culture. And like we touched on earlier, ghetto culture and black culture are not the same thing.
No. Yeah, you're right. You touched on it. You didn't explain it. You didn't substantiate that opinion with anything. You just said that ghetto culture, black culture are not the same. Did you give any example of black culture? No. No, he didn't give even one example. He made a statement, and he didn't substantiate it with anything. This is a video for retards, for fucking idiots. For idiots who are like, well, I wouldn't commit crimes. Okay. I'm not even denying that. That's not the point. The point is, this video is just to tell you what you want to hear. That's all this is. You're not getting anything out of this. You're not solving anything. You're not preventing a single fucking person from committing a crime. What is the point of this? Other than, again, to just milk money and fame. That's it. That's all this is fucking good for. This is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic. Anyway, let's try and finish this shit.
They've been falsely lumped together, especially by the entertainment industry.
Yes, no. The entertainment industry has been selling black people as harmless for decades. You need to actually maybe pay attention to some fucking movies, retard. Show me some movies where they're showing a bunch of ghetto black people shanking white people to death. Show that to me. Show me the movie. Name it right now. You can't. You fucking lying whore. Goddamn, you're a fucking pussy. Holy shit. I hate this motherfucker. I hate people like this.
Sell an image, but they're not synonymous, and they are not the same thing. What's really happening is this. The bad behavior of a small group within a larger group is being...
If you say something enough, that makes it true. If you say something enough, that makes it true. Just keep that in your head. Just keep saying it. If enough people say something enough times, it becomes reality.
To race, when in reality, it's about culture, class, and choices. And as someone who's black myself and has observed a lot of the mindsets that permeate within the black community, I think the one thing that's holding a lot of us back is the victimhood mentality. A lot of us...
Okay. I have to respect that because I always think that. That's something I think a lot. That's definitely something I've observed. I'll tell you that. That's something I've observed a million times. So I have to give him credit for naming that one. That's one of the big ones. That's a big one. So I'll give him that one. He gets a point for that one.
Kids, through the media, the people around us, and through politics, are taught that the world should feel sorry for us based on what's happened in history. And yes, I do believe in educating ourselves and others on what's happened in history, right? Because it's very important to know. But I don't believe in letting history hold you back from writing your current story. Because at the end of the day, if you really think about it, it doesn't make sense. But ain't no way our ancestors went through all that just for us to feel sorry for ourselves. It doesn't make any sense. I've never been a fan of any...
To be fair, I don't think your ancestors had a choice. They were slaves. Did your ancestors choose to suffer? No, they were property. What do you mean? But listen, I think this is a much better message than the last video, at least at this part. So even though I'm being kind of a dick, I'll say this is better than how the last video ended that we watched.
But people looking at me and saying, poor you because of this and that. Not only do I not want your sympathy, but you can keep that because I don't need it. What I say is my battle scars don't define me. They're just a part of my story. Now let's lighten the load for a second and talk about a viral story that ties into everything we've been talking about. The Carnival cruises.
Yeah, you guys showed me
I'm sure a lot of y'all
this.
have heard about this one. For my international viewers, Carnival is a popular American cruise line that operates out of Florida. It's known for being affordable and a fun time, minus the, drama, which we're going to get into in a second, right? A few weeks ago, Carnival put up a message to their guests with a list of new rules. Things like no loud music on speakers, no smoking in restricted areas, and no weed on board. Pretty basic stuff if you ask me. Now, there's a lot of backlash on social media about these new rules.
Yeah, I love... The funny thing is, they're not wrong. The playing loud music through Bluetooth speakers, they probably were thinking of black people for sure. I mean, but how is that bad? Like, you guys are annoying everyone around you because you don't give a single fuck. I mean, that's what it is. And we all know that's true. They even would fucking acknowledge, yeah, I don't give a fuck about you. That's just the truth. So they're trying to, improve the experience for everyone, which is a problem because, I don't know, do you want to annoy people being an annoying prick? Do you like doing that? Just say that. Just fucking say that then. Nut up and say, yes, I want to annoy white people because I hate them. At least I could respect that. I could respect that if you just said that. But no, they won't say that.
Some people felt like Carnival was trying to push black folks out as customers, especially since more and more black people have been cruising in recent years. But let's be real, the backlash doesn't make no sense at all, okay? First of all, I'm generally confused as to why we'd assume those rules were automatically about us. Like, if you hear no fighting, no weed, no indecent clothes, and your first thought is they must be talking about black people, that says more about what's been normalized in some of our spaces than it does about the company's intentions. Because when I read those rules, I didn't associate...
Okay, I was about to, pause and, go off. I'm like, yeah, okay, you're correct. You're correct on that point. I was more or less going to say that in a meaner way, probably, if you disagree.
...them with black folks at all. My first thought was, okay, looks like they're just trying to filter out the chaos. It sounded like a business setting a standard for the type of crowd they want, not a coded attack on race. So the fact that so many people, especially in black Twitter, did take offense kind of shows how deeply some of these behaviors have been tied to our image, even when they shouldn't be. And honestly, I really take offense to that, okay? Because the rules didn't mention race, they mentioned behavior. Carnival is a business, and like any business, they want to create a safe environment for everyone. I mean, there's kids on these cruises.
See, it's when he says stuff like this that you can tell there's a part of him that wants to, accept the reality of things, but he just can't do it. It's one of the... He made some of these statements in the previous video we watched, and this is another one of those times where it's like, you can tell... His brain just will not cross the barrier. It can't do it. Because I feel like there's a way to accept the problems with your, again, genetic makeup and not have self-hatred. You can have those both at the same time. Like all the jokes about Italians being black or Jewish as they're playing Mafia, doesn't bother me at all. Italians are midgets, they're sleazy, they're fucking... whatever, brown, you can say whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really bother me. I don't give a fuck because it is at least partially true, some of these things. Devin went to Italy. He said Naples is a shithole. There's people in this chat right now agree Naples is a shithole. It is what it is. You can accept that your group of people acts a certain way and does a certain thing and not say, oh, all of my people are this. But you can't be like, oh, it's a tiny percentage when that's just factually untrue unless you want to play some gay-ass semantic games. It's factually untrue that's a tiny group of people doing these things. That's just not true. And no amount of lying online will make that true, even if the Reddit or bug people, love hearing that over and over again because it affirms their worldview. So... hopefully one day he'll go through his own, noticer arc, so to speak, but I just kind of doubt it, I'll be honest.
There's families, people who are just trying to relax, okay? Calling that racism waters down what real racism actually looks like, if you ask me. The truth is, the people complaining the loudest were probably the ones who had no intention of following the rules in the first place. And
Absolutely.
honestly, you know what? I'm just getting to that point where I'm tired, because I'm just tired of a small group of loud, reckless individuals getting...
You could do a drinking game of how many times he says small group in these videos, man. You could absolutely have a drinking game for this song. Just put like 20 quotes around small. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Getting all this attention, and the rest of us just gotta get judged for the behavior of this very like small
like
group.
Again, you know, I can be sympathetic even if I've come across as racist multiple times. My reaction, you can think whatever you want of me. There is absolutely nothing wrong with being the best small percentage of your group, you know what I mean? Now obviously that's probably not going to matter to a lot of people in chat, but let's just say this guy's in the top 1% of all black people in intelligence or whatever category you'd like to say. What's wrong with that? There's no reason that you need to say to yourself, oh no, they're all like, most of them are like me, and it's only a tiny group of troublemakers. If anything, I would love to be in the top 1% of, you know, Italians or Americans or hard R gamers, whatever group of people. If I was in the top 1%, I'd be like, oh, I'm the fucking best. I'm a G, you know what I mean? Like that's fucking sweet. There's no reason that you need to say, oh no, we're not, you know, we're not like this. I speak for all of us. I don't speak for all of anybody, me as, you know, the synthetic man. So I hate that kind of shit. I just hate that kind of shit. Probably because I'm a weirdo, so I definitely don't speak for massive groups of people on most things. But, you know, if I was a normie, maybe I'd think different, but I'm definitely not a normie. So I don't care for speaking for any group
of black people in the black community. Like, I'm tired of being boxed into stereotypes I don't relate to or condone. I'm tired of having to feel like I gotta prove I'm not like that just to get basic respect. I'm tired of seeing...
Yeah, I mean, I can totally understand that statement. I was wondering if he was going to say something like that, but yeah, I mean, that is something I could be sympathetic toward for someone who has been friends with black people in his life. Those people I was friends with, they're not going to fucking like rob the corner store. They're not going to fucking shank someone just because they don't like them. Hell no. But like, again, yeah, this is what's going to happen. Why do you think... You know, there's the whole crabs in a bucket thing. You know, you try to be successful and you fucking leave the ghetto because those people are going to try and drag you down. That's why there's no way this motherfucker lives in a low income neighborhood. I just don't believe it. He's a 1 million subscriber YouTube channel. He probably fucked off as soon as he could, if he even ever lived in a ghetto in the first place. You know? So, like, is that bad? I mean, you have to acknowledge these things. You can't just pretend they're not happening.
Examples of us go viral and then get labeled as representation. That's not black culture. That's dysfunction, packaged and sold as entertainment, and we're done letting it speak for us. Personally, I don't have black fatigue. I have people who don't know how to act in public fatigue. I have no home training fatigue, and this is not about race, right? It's about how...
Okay, but I feel like I gotta pause every time. I'm like, yeah, but I mean, typically, what do the people look like who are doing these things? I have to say that every time because it's like, come on, dude. Other than random internet outliers that you have to dig for, generally, when you see people causing trouble, you know, I'm just saying, you know, that's all I'm saying.
How you show up in shared spaces with other human beings. Respecting others in that way, it's not hard, but somehow people still have not learned that. The saddest part about this whole black fatigue thing is that it's only going to get worse on both sides. On one hand, we got the youth, like the, you know, YNs we talked about, running around playing stick-up men, acting like Tony Montana, catching felonies and bodies and pushing dysfunction like it's normal. A lot of these kids don't have father figures, no structure, no guidance. So the behavior continues and the tension keeps building. And then we have the small group of black folks who show up with no respect, no self-awareness, no discipline. They're going to keep making it harder for the rest of us. And as that continues, unfortunately, more people outside of our community are gonna grow resentful. And the same thing is also going to happen within the community. There's going to be more assumptions, more stereotypes, more division, and I absolutely hate that for us. If there's one thing I really want to say is we have to start holding each other accountable for how
No. God damn it. He did it 2 videos in a row. What the fuck does that mean? This is virtue. Excuse me. Sorry. This is virtue signaling. Virtue signaling. Not one of you motherfuckers is going to hold anyone accountable. When is that going to happen? What? That's not a plan. That's just wishful thinking. You're not accomplishing anything. You have 1 million subscribers. You could maybe do something. I doubt it'll fix anything because, again, you know, if you're dealing with retards, you could even make this not racial thing. If it's a retard, an actual fucking mentally handicapped individual, what are you going to do? You going to teach them not to do bad things? Really? You think that works with dumb people? We know it doesn't. We know it doesn't. Okay? So shut the fuck up about accountability.
Show up, period. Too many of us walk through life, period, avoiding real conversations about accountability because we don't want to ruffle feathers. But that's the very thing that's keeping us stuck. And this is especially relevant in the Black community. Real accountability is what's going to create a safer environment, not just for us, but for our future kids as well. Because at the end of the day, we're all...
I was playing RE4 VR and I encountered the regenerator for the first time. I started hearing buzzing. I take the headset off and I see a swarm of wasps coming through a part of the wall. Are you living in the ghetto, Spaz? You should probably patch up that wall, buddy. You just have holes in your walls? Like, whoa, how does that happen?
all a part of the same society. And if we've gotten to a point where basic respect feels optional, we've already lost. At the end of the day, I just really hope that this kind of conversation opens the door for more conversations to be had about the things are actually...
Talking about it is not going to solve the problem. That's not going to solve the problem. What would? Probably government action. Government action would solve the problem. A boogaloo would probably also solve the problem, but we don't have to get into that. If there's some kind of, event, a happening of some kind. But I would say government action would probably be more realistic. Holding each other accountable is idiocy. No one's going to do that. Nobody. You just say it because it sounds good. It sounds good. I'll take the optimistic. We're going to take this in the most optimistic way possible, which I don't believe is true, but that's what we're going to do right now. Let's just say this guy, he's, like I said, top 1% of intelligence amongst his people. He thinks better of black people and thinks, if we just, as a community, come together, because Italians are black, so I'm part of this too. No. Anyway, so we as a people come together and just hold each other accountable for bad crimes, then they'll stop doing it. It's like, okay, but how does that solve the whole fatherless household problem? How does that solve the, obese, sassy black lady who beats her kids and, doesn't feed them enough or teach them anything proper and just, screams at random ass people, setting a horrible example for her kids and making them think they have to be respected just for existing. And if someone disrespects you, then you attack them and then you go to prison. How does that solve any of those problems? I don't understand, the words. You're just going to have words amongst your community. You can totally have communities, tribes, it would be tribes would be the term, have a form of discipline, but those have to be actions, right? How do you discipline gangs? They have guns and they shoot and they kill each other, How do you, exile them from your group? Or I don't even know what you would do about that. That seems like a problem that you can't be solved by just, communities deciding, oh, we're not going to allow this to happen. I mean, there's no plan. There is no plan. There's only virtue signaling. It's this is... I hate these types of videos, man, because the only point of them is to make people feel better about themselves. That's it. In multiple ways. Whether it's 1, I'm glad I'm not like that. 2, good, let's shit on these crimers so to speak, which is just another form of feeling better about yourself, I guess. 3, the whole delusion about accountability, which I'm sure like white women are like flicking their fucking bean toward, like, yes, let's all have a conversation and that'll make people not rape and murder. We'll just teach them not to do it. You know, that's the fucking white woman retard shit. This is not useful. Oh, like, yeah, and then there's like the whole like white savior / white guilt aspect of it for the Redditors as well that you get out of watching something like this. So that's really the only purpose these videos hold. They really are not doing anything for anyone. They won't solve anything, and they only pay lip service to the surface level problems without addressing any of the things that are uncomfortable topics. Probably the most uncomfortable topic in this was the whole victim mentality, and even that was only, what, a minute of this video? He talked about the black victim mentality, and I feel like that's a huge one. That's a huge one that's worth talking about, especially because, you know, that's something that would be controversial if it was delved into in detail, but it was like 18 minutes in this video, so people will not even get to that part to be upset.
Going on in the world in general. What's actually happening, why it's happening, and how we move forward. This is about calling out bad behavior. It's not about tearing each other down or division. It's about accountability, growth, and wanting better for all of us. If you made it this far, drop a little like on this video because
I'm gonna give it another dislike because it was a useless video, just like the last one. Oh yeah. Yeah, Belka Berserk. I did say I would watch. I was going to search through the super chats from last time. I didn't know you needed to tackle black issues to finish Mafia: The Old Country. At least I did finish it. The title? Oh, yeah, you just talk about the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I never did change the stream title. I didn't even change it to Breakers when we played Breakers. I thought I did, but I didn't. Oh well. Okay, hold on. We might have to go through this quickly because I spent a lot of time on that video and I'm getting kind of tired because, you know, I didn't sleep the best after getting drunk off my ass last time. I'm scrolling. I'm looking through the yesterday's super chats. I'm looking. Did I accidentally scroll past them? There were a lot of super chats that came in when I started drinking. That's part of the problem. I think the video suggestions were before that, weren't they? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Okay, dude, I'm legitimately having trouble finding it. Why did so many come in last time? Hold on. Maybe they were toward the end of the stream and I scrolled too far. Dude, my attention span. I'm losing it right now. I'm losing it. I might have to just ask you guys to post whatever the video suggestions were in chat, because... Oh, my God. I'm... What? Dude, I don't see him. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? I can't find him. I'm fucking blind, I guess. What were they? Oh, yeah. Adolf Hitler physiognomy. That was one of them. I'm glad you guys remember. I don't even know if we can watch this, though. This might not be stream appropriate. Adolf Hitler physiognomy. Physiognomy analysis Adolf Hitler. Is this it? Okay.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another celebrity face reading. My name is Taylor and today we will be looking at Adolf Hitler, dictator of Germany during the Second World War and one of the most famous and infamous figures to ever live. Well known, of course, for his leadership of Germany during the war, but also for his charisma and his ability to gain power over large groups of people using nothing but his own voice, which is why he is of such particular interest to me and to y'all. This video is being done in response to a comment on my last video by JackLauer1. Thank you for requesting this, and if you want to decide what my next celebrity face reading is going to be, leave a comment under this video. The most liked comment will decide my next video. And without any further ado, let's get right into it. Now we're going to start out by looking at his phenotype, which is the physical expression of his genetic heritage and his race. Now he's got clearly a mixed phenotype between the two main types of Germany, that is Nordid, found more in the north, and Alpinid, found more in the south. Now he leans more towards the Alpinid side because he is of course an Austrian. He is literally from the Alps. So we see that he has a broader and shorter head, he's got that darker hair, and that somewhat shorter...
Wait, so why do people want me to watch this exactly? I don't know. Like, I mean, this is kind of interesting, I guess, that he's just analyzing, you know, like his genetic makeup based on, like, you know, his facial structure, but I don't, is this really like a video for me to react to? It's kind of interesting. Why they want to mog you with Hitler? Well, Hitler does have blue eyes, or did have blue eyes, so I don't have those. I got hazel. Filthy hazel eyes. A little bit of brown specks in that green, you know what I'm saying? Want. But I'm not literally him. We're about the same height. Yeah, that's true. We'll just do 1.5 times speed, I guess. I can't stand double speed. It hurts my fucking head.
Stockier stature, that's all Alpinid. But of course it's not a pure Alpinid. His nose is a little too long, his face a little too long as well, and of course those blue eyes, that's not an Alpinid trait. Those are all Nordid features, so he occupies this sort of middle zone between Nordid and Alpinid that we call sub-Nordid. Sub in this context simply meaning south of Nordid. And this is a very common type throughout Germany, Austria, France, along that zone where Northern Europe meets Central Europe and the Alps. It also looks like he has a bit of North Atlantid, especially with that unique pigmentation combination there, that stark jet black hair with those bright blue eyes. That's not a typical Alpinid or even sub-Nordid mixture. That's more of a North Atlantid type thing. So there's some sort of North Atlantid, possibly Celtic mixture in there. But of course it would be very distant in his past and in his ancestry, nothing recent there. So overall, very typical Austrian look, very typical South German look in general. Alright, with that out of the way, we are going to be looking now at his side profile, which will tell us about his temperament and inborn traits. Now, if we look at his side profile here, he's got a chin that is level with his brow, and his jawline goes by and large down and then out at an obtuse angle. So this means that he had a really intense energy of action. He was a long-term actor. He could really devote himself to a cause or to a project and really go at it.
Okay, this is heading into like MBTI, like astrology type shit. What are you talking about right now? I mean, I guess physiognomy, you can sort of read someone's temperament by, like, their face. Like, you know, I got kind of, like, sunken eyes with fucking, you know, bags under them and, like, you know, sort of an intense brow ridge with expressive eyebrows, which kind of, like, feeds into my chudness. But I'd still say, like, this definitely is like, astrology adjacent. I don't know if, like, someone's facial structure is going to tell you their fucking personality. I mean, really? The spicy one is from a guy named Boom, because he shit talked you in the chat a lot that stream. It was called something like What racists don't tell you about this Cincinnati victim? Oh, was it like a bait one? Bait super chat suggestion. It's like, oh no, one outlier proves racist wrong about everything. Is it that kind of retarded ass video? As we know, if you're wrong one time, you're completely wrong all the time. Makes perfect sense. That's what an intellectual would think, actually. I think only smart people would think that. Alright, hold on. Maybe I should catch up on these super chats real quick. There's a lot of supers that came in about that Blackie Speaks video, I think. Yeah, there were a lot. People had a lot to say. I guess if I want to bring in the money, I just react to black people, I guess. I'm gonna get banned, though. I'm gonna get banned. Eric X, thanks to the $10. As a black person, I can say the only way to get people to take accountability is to force it. I think that's going to be through some sort of segregation by a social credit score. Yeah, if they implemented... The only problem with a social credit score system like that is I would just worry that it works kind of like affirmative action, and then so certain ethnicities, or maybe like women as well, would get a bonus to their social credit score to try and keep it even with white men. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's so many things in society that already work that way. But I guess, hypothetically, if they did have a social credit score system that was fair, that would work, yeah, probably. For the financial side of things, for corporations and the government. Michael Rotondo is a toucan, thanks to €5. Never forget, the future is bright, vote Lambright. Okay. And then another, that does sound familiar, but I don't remember what that's from. And then another €2. Brain implants at birth for all brown people. that does sound like something a synth cell would say. Yeah, just put implants in all the brown people. And then another €5. I'm pretty sure Chinese are hella fed up with these black people in Africa unable to maintain infrastructure because of innate laziness. Okay, why would that be a significant amount of Chinese, unless it's their problem specifically? Are you talking about, like, I don't know, is there a high Chinese population in an African country? I don't know enough about specific African countries to know that. You're like, Nick, thanks to the $2. Why are we watching an N-word? Because we watched another one of his videos, and it was kind of rage bait for me, more or less. Okay, you guys are saying yes, but which country? Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks €2. He talks and move like an N himself. Another €10. Love to see a lowly educated black guy acting and talking like he is trashly educated of other black people, like they're N-word when he hasn't looked in the mirror. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lesotho? Is that that's where the Chinese are occupying in Africa? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know, guys. I don't know anything about that. That's interesting. It's the Belt and Road Initiative. Loads of Chinese engineers are all over Africa exploiting the resources. I see. I guess it was only a matter of time before China moved in on that shit. Strong inside chart, thanks to $2. Weapons grade cope. Exception proves rule N-word. I feel like you guys are going to write the N-word in like 100 different variations to try to get me, but I do kind of pre-read these things in my head before I say them out loud, because I just know that I can never say the N-word. That's just, it will be immediately clipped, and then I'll be mass reported. Walking with Hobbits, thanks to the $5. Based on how many crimes are committed, if we assume each one is committed by a different person, 26.6% of blacks commit crime according to FBI stats. Yeah, that is like extremely high. Like, can you call 26.6% a small group? There is no sane... If you told someone, and this isn't even true, because realistically it'd be a higher percentage than this, but let's just say because of just where these people would be concentrated. But if you told somebody, like literally anybody, if there's a 1 in 4 chance that if you walk into the ghetto, like, you're gonna fucking get shot or something, you know what I mean, or shanked, or any number of crimes could happen to you, because 1 in 4 of those are criminals. You know, that you could just, anytime you walk to the ghetto at night, you could be killed, robbed, blah, blah, blah. Do you think anyone would go there? Any fucking person? That's an insanely high percentage. 26.6? That's fucking huge. Yumi, thanks for the $5. NY is flexing stimulus checks while the white man was taking advantage of $600 a month unemployment. Shit, that's hella good, hella Gucci belts. There's plenty of neets who just blow the money on copes. I'm not gonna pretend like, like there's neets in this chat right now who are not saving up any extra money. They're probably just spending it all. So I'm not gonna be that guy. Let's be realistic here. There's many people of various races who are living paycheck to paycheck because we live in hell, you know, clown world, whatever. So people are spending all their free money on copes because they don't see a future for themselves. That is very, unfortunately, very true. So, that said, the stimulus check thing did kind of piss me off because it's like, you guys are just blowing like it is realistically not much money. OFN, thanks to the 10 gifted membership. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Devin is the Buddha, a moldy Italian Buddha. No, he's not. Devin does not exercise any tenets of Buddhism at all. SS Officer, thanks $2. I know the solution. It's follow the protocol or unlife. That's... I stashed in a drawer and forgot about the stimulus for like 2 years until I found it. Oh, really? That's kind of funny. I didn't get any of that money, by the way. I already said that earlier. And Devin only got one of the 3. Rigoberto Avalos, thanks to the $10. Thanks for showing how truly boring Mind's Eye and Mafia the Old Country are. I was mildly interested in them because I grew up with mostly GTA and Nintendo in my single-digit years back in the 2000s. Super. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, but yeah, no problem, I guess. No problem. SS Officer, thanks $2. Also on black. You're going to be our first black SS officer in the synthetic regime. I approve. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Stop defending your trash. That's all. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of summing up, like, this problem. I feel like just saying it's a tiny group and it makes me sad that it paints us like this, that doesn't accomplish anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's a complex issue. I just hate when it's dealt in such non-confrontational, safe ways, because if it's a serious problem in society, which is basically what this Blackie Speaks is admitting, that it is a serious problem, just being like, oh, this is enforcing negative stereotypes, we gotta hold accountability. So you're not gonna do anything. What you're telling me, an intelligent person, is that you're not going to do shit. You're gonna continue to milk this subject for views and money and do nothing. And realistically, I don't even think there's anything he could do. I just hate virtue signaling. That's it. Reddy Toosevelt, thanks to the $2. Gingers. And he, you know, that's an anagram for something else. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €2. Civilization can't function with these people. SS Officer, thanks to $5. And my family hates me because I'd be telling them that most of blacks are jungle critters. I can imagine that your family would be upset about that, yeah. If I... that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €5. Arrogant and filled with a huge infantile ego the size of Jupiter. Unbearable people that cannot be reasoned with. Reopen the minds, please. SS Officer, thanks for $5. I don't like taco browns, but I hate the ends the most. I really do. And then a bunch of thumbs up. It is crazy how much Like, this is I'm just reacting to the video, and it's just bringing in a bunch of supers. I know people like the video react segments anyway, but it's just comical to me that this got some people very, very upset, like me. I mean, I was upset about it. Voids, get the fuck out. Thanks to 20 pesos. Jewelry, like jewelry, but Jew is an alliteration of jewelry synth toucan. Oh yeah, so yeah, I got it. So it was jewelry. Walking with hobbits, thanks to the $5. Correction, 26.6% of arrests are black. Population-wise, about... Oh, hold on. Shit. The YouTube studio page just fucking died. Great. This is the most I think it's died over the course of a stream. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Chrome today. Correction, 26.6% of arrests are black. Population-wise, about 3.7%. Does not include the percent that never got arrested. White's about 2.3. That doesn't sound right. That does not sound right at all, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's correct. Cordless Steak 36, thanks for $5. Didn't you know Graham not going to school in the past makes them rob and loot in the present? Makes sense to me. SS Officer, thanks $2. AO, Baboon, BBCs, and Banana Splits, and shit. Ryan the God, thanks $2. Watch the new DBDR vid. I just don't wanna. Maybe when I'm in the mood for that sort of thing. Valse, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Physiognomy of that guy, level 2 Greek rapist. Of this guy? The physiognomy of this guy is level 2 Greek rapist. What the fuck? Minute World, thanks $5. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is an artistic disaster by the small dude. Sure, that sounds like an interesting video. Pro Skater 3, 4. That's right, artistic disaster.
Ah, they're everywhere! Pink elephants are everywhere!
Sorry, you'll need to give me a minute. I'm mentally preparing to do hot ones again.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is a game that is supposed to be nostalgic, but they removed the very things that make it nostalgic. Levels have been removed, content has been removed, characters have been removed, 47 songs from the soundtrack have been removed. Iconic skaters were very noticeably missing from the game. The open world of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 is now restricted by a 2-minute timer. You can't actually see the skateboard because this text is too large. Taco Bell is everywhere. They replaced a big beautiful cake with a big Red Bull. They turned an attractive woman into a double amputee. You had to buy the deluxe edition of the game to play the demo. That's right, you had to buy the game to play the demo, and the demo was broken. The CEO and founder of the game studio is bathing.
This is it feels wait a minute, I'm like, why is this fucked? Like, did he actually speed up the Street Fighter 3rd Strike music? No, we have still at 1.5 times speed. I'm like, something doesn't seem right here. Hold on. I won't restart the whole video because I still understood most of that, but I'm like, this doesn't seem right somehow.
Nostalgic, but they removed the very things that make it nostalgic. Levels have been removed, content has been removed, characters have been removed, 47 songs from the soundtrack have been removed.
40, that's a lot, dude.
Skaters were very noticeably missing from the game. The open world of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 is now restricted by a 2-minute timer. You can't actually see the skateboard because this text is too large. Taco Bell is everywhere. They replaced a big beautiful cake with a big Red Bull. They turned an attractive woman into a double amputee. You had to buy the deluxe edition of the game to play the demo. That's right, you had to buy the game to play the demo. And the demo was broken. The CEO and founder of the game studio is bathing in his LinkedIn profile. And the game director doesn't seem to know anything about games.
Can you comment on New Game Plus or Game Plus mode, whatever it is called?
What's that? Is it like a new?
Oh my god, he doesn't know how the fuck does a game director in current year not know what New Game Plus is? What the fuck?
A set of goals after you complete the first set of goals.
It's an interesting idea.
Is it?
Yeah.
Every day there was news about a feature being removed or...
Okay, so, I get the distinct feeling that guy is not actually the game director, and that's just a fucking, like, nepotism higher position. He didn't do jack shit. There's no fucking way you don't know what that is. So who's the real game director?
joke being censored, and I asked myself, who's making this game? It's a game studio that's only really made one game, a live service battle royale that got shut down.
Yeah, I literally have never heard of that. I don't even fucking know what the hell Rumbleverse is. I've never even heard of that. Talk about failing upward. Holy shit.
After 6 months, and everybody got refunded. And when you look at their website, there's very little information about what they actually do as a company, but there are pages and pages of long, detailed profiles of the sexual identity and ethnic background of their employees.
Yeah.
Compare that to their one single web page about game development. And not only is this section extremely vague about what their actual role is with these games, it also purposefully excludes any information about their PC ports for The Last of Us and Arkham Knight, two games which are widely known to be the worst ports of all time. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is objectively bad, but shockingly, 33 out of 33 major publications gave this game a rating of 8 out of 10 or higher. Every review on YouTube that you see of this game spends the majority of its time talking about the game's major flaws, but inexplicably gives it an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
And you don't see any comments from people saying that they like the game. You just see the same comment over and over again. I hope they remake Tony Hawk's Underground next. Because most people...
Yes, please talk about the botted comment problem, because everyone seemed to think I was a fucking schizo with my Fallout reviews. Please.
Who are buying games aren't even old enough to remember these games. They only really played the games that came later in the series. So who is buying this game? My name is Glenn Quagmire, and today I'm going to tell you why this game is propaganda. How does this game force you to change your behavior as a consumer? Why did they remove all of that content from the game? And
okay, this is a very strange transition. What? Yeah, this is... I did not think this video was taking this turn. Okay.
what did they replace it with? And most importantly, how many subliminal messages are in this game? I'm going to answer all of these questions.
This almost sounds like parody. Anyway, I gotta get some more water anyway, so I'm gonna go get water. But I am very intrigued. This is an hour and 20 minutes. Holy shit. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. But we will watch some shit because, you know, is this another, you know, synth cell aligned type of channel? Maybe. I don't know. This Schizo Kino sounds good to me, dude. Am I gonna watch the Rage Bay vid? Probably not. Have any of you guys seen it? That Cincinnati victim video? Actually, I think I've seen that video already. Richard Russell. I definitely saw a long Rule of Rose review. It might have been Empty Heroes, possibly. I'm not sure. Funny thing is, this guy makes Family Guy videos. This is his masterpiece. Well, we'll see how long it entertains me, I guess. What do you mean, watch it with Blue Archive in the background? That doesn't even make sense, but whatever. Thanks for the $2, Sweeping Hamster. But that makes no sense what you just said. What do you mean? What do you mean, watch it with Blue Archive in the background? Isn't the whole point of playing Blue Archive that I do voices and read the character's shit. I can't have this video playing at the same time. I already did my daily raid shit. This guy also hates OnlyFans. He made a base Family Guy music video on it. Doesn't every man hate OnlyFans? That's not exactly like uncommon. Well, obviously soy boy redditors don't hate it, but I mean, that's fairly reasonable. I think. I think a lot of men hate OnlyFans. Hold on, I'm gonna throw some of this shit away while I'm down there. What do you mean is Expedition 33 playable? Are you just asking if it's good? Pretty much everyone says it's good. I never went back to it. Maybe I should try and get back to it before the year's over, but I only played like 8 hours. Play Breakers on the side? Nah, I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. Yeah, I should try to finish it for best and worst, but you know, sometimes I don't. What's my thoughts on Gumball? Someone asked me that before because of the continuation, but by the time Gumball came out, I was kind of aged out of cartoons. So I don't know how many full episodes I've even seen, maybe like 10. And that was forever ago. That was back when it came out. Sorry, I had to eat a slice of pizza, man. It was too tempting. Alright, let's watch some of this schizo Tony Hawk shit.
More on today's episode of Family Guy.
Hey, you guys.
Alright.
Hey, Peter, look at this crippled 10-year-old boy.
Oh, wow, I haven't seen those in a while.
He's doing tricks in his wheelchair.
Holy wheels of fury Ryan, the 10-year-old skating madman. No more grinding on wood chippers, huh, Polly?
That's right, baby.
Isn't this entertaining?
Yes.
Oh, hey! Is that the new Tony Hawk's game? No, this is the original Tony Hawk series from the early 2000s. Oh, yeah. I was wondering why there was no ray tracing. How the hell did a game like this get so popular? This was more than a game, small dude. It was a cultural phenomenon.
Teen pregnancy rates dropped to all-time low. Because now guys have something better to do. It's Tony Hawk, Pro Skater 4.
Dude, ads back in the day. I miss ads like that, man. Like, that's what we need, more fucking ads like that, because at least they catch your fucking attention. Like, oh shit, like I have to pay attention because they just said something crazy. I was just like that's a good ad. They don't even make good ads anymore. They don't. Because they know you're all fucking retards, you'll buy it anyway. You know, you'll buy it anyway, you fucking bitch. You goddamn consumer slop trash. Back in the day, you're like, dude, yeah, wow, radical, you know. This game is better than sex. You know, it's like, oh my god. I have to play it then.
Available now.
The Tony Hawk's games introduced counterculture to an entire generation of 10-year-old white boys. Like you, for example. Whoa, I nearly forgot that I was a professional skateboarder back in the day. It's like I was an entirely different person back then. This may be a skateboarding game, but it had a significant role in creating a new male identity. Since the dawn of time, there was conventional masculinity. Conventional masculinity emphasized
Is that intentional? When did this come out? 2 weeks ago. I just find that funny, given the... Never mind.
Competition, domination, and hierarchy.
Rest in peace,
but somewhere
Hulk
in the
Hogan.
late 90s to the early 2000s, alternative masculinity was invented. Alternative masculinity celebrated individualism, creativity, and non-conformity. It was still aggressive male behavior, but that aggression was being articulated through humor and self-expression. 84% of skaters were male, so it was undeniably a male-dominated interest. But it's not just skate culture that shaped this alternative male identity. Popular media of this era as a whole was challenging traditional male archetypes. Masculinity was still masculine, but there was an emotional aspect to it more than just a physical aspect. This truly was a time when the freaks and geeks of society took control.
Yeah.
This was a time for nerds with attitude. This is the real NWA. These games were an original concept created by a passionate team of artists. You can see it in the menu design. You can see it in the stylization of text, the characters. I mean, look at how many characters they include in one game. It's not an obligation to create. They clearly just have an abundance of ideas. The environments, the gameplay, the sound design. None of that existed until these developers created it. There was no skateboarding game.
Yeah, I mean, it's so simple. They just wanted to make good games. They wanted to make a good game. Modern devs do not want to make a good game, and no amount of them fucking trying to gaslight us is going to change that fucking fact, okay? And yeah, I know people say, well, the publisher wants blah, 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 all this garbage in the game. That's probably true. But I guarantee, with some talented fucking people at the head, they could still make a good game, even with all the shitty-ass requirements that they're probably forced to shove in the game.
Games, and then there was. That's what makes these games more than just a tech demo. It's an artistic accomplishment. So we're playing these games on the PS2, not because it has the best technology available, but because it has soul.
Soul.
Forget about this old crap. There's a new game in town and it's superior in every conceivable way. Tony Hawk's Remastered is in 4K, and it got a 9 out of 10 rating on IGN, so that's how you know that it's good.
Whoa.
Oh, here it comes. Okay, looks good, looks good.
Wow, that looks pretty bad.
What are you talking about, Peter? It's in 4K. Yeah, I think Peter's trying to say that it looks bad because it doesn't look fun. Every video game right now is trying to be realistic, and hardly any games are innovating on style, personality, or even...
I do love, it's probably intentional, but just like pulling up videos of full cutscene movie. Because yeah, why even play these fucking games? Just watch the goddamn cutscene compilation. Are the games even fucking fun to play? I know some people thought God of War Ragnarok was fun to play. Whatever. Fuck you. Eat shit and die. Anyway, no. But seriously, you're playing these fucking Sony games for the story. That's why you're playing them. So why even spend the money? Just watch the fucking full cutscene video that somehow these fuckers managed to get out day one, because of all the fucking people you give out review codes to, you give them out to the people who spoil the entire game the first day? What kind of fucking marketing plan is that, dude? That sounds retarded to me. You think you make more sales uploading every cutscene day one the game comes out? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. This is retard shit. Like, why do people... Never mind. I'm rambling about random ass shit again. Whatever. I'm getting annoyed. I hate video games. I hate modern video games. I hate them.
On style, personality, or even gameplay.
You got it.
But I will admit, Peter, this game is a lot more fun than it looks.
Oh, yeah?
You want to play some game with some crippled guy in a wheelchair, but you don't want to play Tony Hawk's in 4K?
Yes. If all artistic expression was judged based on how realistic it is, then every museum in the world would have paintings that look like this. But we do not value creativity based on how accurately it can replicate real life. We value creative works based on how it makes us feel. Abstractions allow us to use our imagination. We create meaning inside of our own heads. Abstract images allow us to access a part of our brains that we cannot access in the real world. It allows us to see inside a new world and to have new thoughts and ideas.
I can definitely see why chat suggested a video like this. The schizophrenia is like so just lurking off of this. So hardcore, but it is well made. Like, I have to respect. This video is much, much higher quality than anything I've ever made. But it is, like, inherently off-putting how mentally unstable the person is who made this. You know what I mean? like if you're even slightly normal, you're like, this guy ain't right. I don't think I could handle being around someone like this. This
You're telling me this game isn't fun? You don't like zipping around as Tony Hawk?
No way.
No, the game is fun.
Really?
Well, of course it is. It's a remaster of an all-time classic. A lot of people thought this was fun the first time they released it.
My recollection is that it went extremely well.
So why wouldn't it be fun? That's the bare minimum of what I expect from this. But remaking a game at all is an inherently flawed and disingenuous concept. That's what I have a problem with. Remaking a game suggests that video games can become obsolete. It suggests that video games can become objectively out of date, and I fundamentally disagree with that. Quagmire, open your eyes, my brother. These games are so limited by the technology of the time. I mean, they look like total crap. Limitation doesn't impede greatness. Limitation facilitates greatness. Limitations and tools, with intentional design, create specific types of work. And that's what this is. This is a specific type of work made with the tools that were available. That's what everything is. It didn't fall short of its goal just because we invented new things later. This painting by Peter Bruegel from 1565 was made with oil paint and a wooden panel. The painting doesn't want to be a film. The painting doesn't want to be hyper-realistic. It wouldn't be better if it moved, and it wouldn't be better if it was in 3D. Just because we have the technology now does not make the original work limited. The existence of Photoshop does not make oil paintings obsolete. But what about games like Resident Evil?
It's just sad, though. Like, it doesn't matter how many times that you say something like that. There's still going to be people, even here in this fucking chat, I see it almost every time we play a new game. People be like, man, those graphics aren't that good. Man, this kind of looks like ass. It's like, Dude, that's not the fucking problem. The problem is not, oh, those fucking bushes don't have enough fucking polygons or whatever the hell. The problem is, it's boring. It's fucking boring. You know what I mean? Again, it just ties into the realism shit. You know, the Mafia game, I mean, it literally, it felt like putting lipstick on a pig, where like the only notable thing about the game was the graphic quality. Everything else about it was shit. Everything else. And I don't care about it looking good. That means absolutely nothing to me. Games have looked good for a fucking real long ass time now. Everyone has different standards of what good is, but I'd say, you know, graphic quality peaked around 2015. It legitimately has not gotten noticeably better on average since 2015. There's been a handful of games that push graphics forward a little bit, but in 10 fucking years, the standard has not increased. Despite games, you know, taking more and, you know, having higher and higher system requirements to run them. You know, they do not look noticeably better than games 10 years ago.
Evil 1. That was a good remake, I'd say. That resident was evil as hell. That remake was directed by the same team as the original version, okay? Let's not bring up outliers from 25 years ago for the sake of being obtuse. How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, hold on. I'll go back to this point. Oh.
That remake was directed by the same team. But what about games like Resident Evil 1? That was a good remake, I'd say. That resident was evil as hell. That remake was directed by the same team as the original version, okay? Let's not bring up outliers from...
And it's also...
25 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. It's over 20 years ago and is still the greatest remake of all time. That in and of itself speaks volumes that we live in the era of remakes, and not one has sought to improve on every element of the original game. You know, not one. This is the shining example of a remake that tried to improve every aspect of the original version of the game. They don't do that. Not one fucking modern remake attempts to do that.
Sake of being obtuse. How dare you call me obtuse? I'm on a seafood diet. Ha ha ha! Remakes are designed to replace the original version.
I get it.
These games will get forgotten. They won't get ported and they won't get remastered. People say if you don't like the remaster, then just play the original version. But you know damn well that the original versions are not convenient to play. Most people will not be bothered to figure out how to get an emulator working, and anyone who didn't play the original games will just assume that it was a total...
See, I don't agree with this. There's a reason why in my Silent Hill 2 remake video that I called everyone retarded, because I figured out how to fucking get emulators to work when I was like 11 or 12 years old. Not even joking. I fucking had Visual Boy Advance on my fucking shitty ass, extremely like old dated desktop computer. I got fucking Visual Boy Advance to work. There's no fucking excuse.
Total pile of shit anyway, so they won't play it. But the game is more than just a collection of polygons, computer code, and controller inputs. A game is a collection of ideas. It may not be pretty, but that's how it was. These ideas have now been overwritten with new ideas of inclusivity, corporatism.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of agrees with me, but it's just, it's he fundamentally agrees, but it's the type of thought process where it's like he's being realistic, whereas I'm going to insult you and shame you because you deserve it and you should feel ashamed for yourself. It's a difference in how you spread the message. You know what I mean? Like, fundamentally, yes, he agrees with me, but people need to be shamed. They need to be shamed. Doesn't mean it's going to change their behavior, but I want you to know that you're a stupid, lazy fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to fuck you. You know what I mean? That's the difference. I'm going to say fuck you. Get the fucking emulator, pussy.
New developers have different beliefs to the old developers. Therefore, the message of the new game is not the same as the message of the old game. If you remake a work of art and intentionally change its message as a replacement of the original work, you are rewriting history. That is propaganda. But yes, The gameplay of Tony Hawk's Remastered is pretty fun, and it's a lot more intuitive than the original version. What do you think, Peter?
This game was funded by Israel.
Wait, what? All right, why don't we just create our own character? That'll be fun, you know? We can make him look like Cleveland. Oh my god, yes! I want to make Cleveland and Tony Hawk! Okay, what kind of mustache does Cleveland have? Yeah, he's got a big gray beard like Santa Claus. You need to scroll down. Wait, hold on. Where do you find the beards? Where are the beards?
No, stay out of there. No!
Oh my god! My character's a doctor! Your character's not a doctor. This is modern gaming's idea of a funny joke. A joke?
It's not a joke. It's a sick and twisted Easter egg created by Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Call it a joke, call it
a... Created by Fauci. Yeah, we're still doing masks. We're still putting those in every game. Yeah, interesting.
An Easter egg, whatever you want to call it. This is something that the developers put in so that you would see it and you'd go, oh, how fun. What the hell is fun about this? It just reminds me of that time where everybody died.
Activision removed swastikas from a video game about World War II, but they incorporated a deeply polarizing and contentious government directive in a skateboarding game. These sick fucks want to brainwash you so badly. This has nothing to do with the Tony Hawk's video game series. This has nothing to do with skateboarding, or punk rock, or teenage angst. This is literal propaganda.
Toward a new normal. Yeah. Attention students who wish you and your families good health and safety during this... hold on. During this difficult time, with help from our community, we'll be working towards a new normal in the fall. A new normal. This is in the fucking game. A new... No, oh my god. I definitely would point that out in my video too. I would. I'm with Schizo guy. I would 100% talk about that shit if I was reviewing this.
Propaganda? Come on, Peter. That's just something that happens in shithole countries like China and Mexico and Northern Ireland. And anyway, they shut down the studio that made the Tony Hawk's games, so there won't be any more Tony Hawk's games.
Yay, that is such good news.
I don't know, Peter. This game is full of corporate bullshit, but it is pretty fun. Like, there's some soul in there. Deep down, they've kept the core thing that makes it fun in the first place. All things considered, it was decent. Well, I'm glad you love the game, Quagmire, because guess what? They made another one.
But you just said they shut down the studio that makes the games.
Yeah, no, they fired everybody who made that game. But then they hired these other guys who are known for making ports for the Nintendo Switch, and then they said those guys should make a new Tony Hawk's game. Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, let's freaking go! It's exactly like the original game, except better, because it's in 4K, and it has crazy characters. Does it have crazy characters? Okay, let's have a look at these characters then. We have all the classic skaters here, I see. Tony Hawk.
Jamie Thomas.
Rodney Mullen. Bam Margera. No, he's not him. You got Chloe Covell, the 15-year-old whiz kid. Nora Vasconce. Oh, it's gone. Well, Zion Wright. He's a black guy. That's pretty cool. Tyshawn Jones, black guy number 2. And keep him coming, I say. Nyjah Houston. Not sure what he...
Yeah, you know, when I think of the skating community, this is what I think of. That's interesting. Interesting choices for characters.
He is, Asian, maybe? Marjeline, well, that was definitely Asian. Oh my god. Oh, Lettuce Buffer. Back to the women again. These skaters are all included based on merit, by the way.
Yep.
Ordraline. You can tell by his rainbow t-shirt and his mouth gesture that this guy's definitely French. Oh, Quagmire, wait until you see this. Oh my god!
Oh my,
he's a skateboarder with no legs! What did I tell you? Tony Hawk still has that twisted sense of humor. That's not supposed to be funny. Oh, they know what they're doing. They know. It is wild that they didn't include Bam Margera, but they did get a guy with no legs.
Do I want the noob? Or do I want
a skateboarder with no legs?
Are you serious? You can't decide between me and a
skateboarder with no legs.
You want some of me?
I like that. He's fired up.
Okay, so you're not impressed with Activision. I get that. You think their games are blatant?
It used to be, you used to be able to make fun of cripples and no one gave a fuck. And now look what happens. You know, people who won't even buy a game will bitch and somehow get millions of impressions on Twitter. Somehow. Yeah, isn't that cool? Not that it would translate in any negative sales to the game. Every single person who intended to buy it would still buy it, even if they shit on cripples. But you know, that's just a typical propaganda shit. Don't want to lose any of that ESG score, gentlemen.
Cash grabs with paid DLC, microtransactions, pay-to-win elements, loot boxes, promoting gambling to children, games with a lack of polish, unfinished or unplayable on release. Sure! And of course, we all know about the time that they got sued for massive sexual harassment issues, guys getting drunk in the office and invading the women's bathroom, and then that woman took her own life because of the intense harassment and people circulated her nude photos at the Christmas party. Okay, I know that looks bad, but Tony Hawk's Remastered features the first ever transgender skateboarder.
It's really cool that they're showcasing a variety of different skateboarders. You know, like Aori is going to be in it, Leticia, so like highlighting women, and me as like a queer skater I think is really important, really important, really important, really important.
Yeah, really pulling off the being a man with that voice. I couldn't tell. I thought it was a dude, 100%.
Really important for who? Why is it really important that a queer person is in Tony Hawk's? So you're telling me that Activision, a company who merrily turns children into gambling addicts, exploits its customer base, and violates women sexually, they are your ally? You share the same values? Or are you both just self-interested parties who can mutually benefit from each other's influence, taking advantage of your abused customers to get more money for yourselves? Am I being cynical? Is it crazy to say that? Maybe I am crazy. V505. Sergeant, the train has left the station.
Private, I don't pay you to stand there looking pretty.
Yes, sir, Captain, sir.
Stand up. I don't know what I've been told. I don't know what I've been told.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, the full-blown, like, schizo tangents. Like, I don't even know when to pause. Like, I wanted to pause and say my own shit, but at the same time, I'm like, where the fuck is this going? Like, I feel like if this guy could, like, take his meds, he'd legit have a lot of potential as a good YouTuber. But at this point, like, this instead is, like, doomed to, like, obscure schizo Kino. Which, I mean, it is Kino. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not insulting this man for even a second. I am absolutely entertained. But there is no fucking way that this shit would appeal to a mass audience. It's a little too unhinged. But, shit, what did I even want to say? Well, I was just going to say, like, the problem is the leftist counter-argument is always like, yeah, we know they're pandering to us. We still hate corporations. But then, if they don't get pandered to, they get fucking upset and bitch. So they're fucking liars. Every time they're fucking liars. They want pandering. They don't care who panders to them. They want attention. You know, that's all this fucking is.
Transsexuals in video games is not normal.
Hey! Cut that out! Transgenders are people too! Yeah, I agree. They are people.
Yeah, they're people.
Oh! Okay. I just thought you were being transphobic there for a brief moment, because you alluded to some sort of dissonance with the inclusion of transsexuals in this fun video game. Is it fun to have transgenders in this game? It is for them. Yeah, but what about for me? What do you mean? Why would that be fun for me? I fail to see the relevance of what you're saying. What if I wanted the game to be decidedly for men?
Dear gamers, we regret to inform you that Tony Hawk's original version was decidedly for men! This game features a woman. But this game also features a woman in her underpants!
Look at yourself, you filthy whore.
Warning! Male environments detected.
The fact of the matter, Private Carrera was created by Noel Hines, character artist that created all the original characters. He owned a Porsche, and Carrera was his favorite car. That's where the name Private Carrera came from. Funny thing is, that rumor about Asia Carrera actually got to her.
Oh.
And she came to Neversoft one day. She visited our office. She was, interested in the video game thing. And Joel invited her, hey, you want to come over and check us out? She was really cool. She came into the office. And it was cool for the guys in the office for a porn star to come in. That was, when you think of a bunch of video game programmers and a porn star, it was a very classic scene.
Yeah, I
don't
imagine.
care if people are transgender.
I can imagine.
I don't care if people are gay. It's not relevant to my life. If you want to be represented in mainstream media, make your own thing. You're free to make whatever video game you want and have gender identity.
Well, that's not a good example because that was government funded. I don't know if he's going to cover that, but that game, that was not them making their own thing. That was two governments. Well, it was Norway and I know the United States. The United States, I think Norway or Sweden. It was Norway or Sweden, one of those. Fucking two governments paid for this game. This was not the gays getting together. There's plenty of indie games that were, the gays making games. So yeah, no, this is a bad example though. This one was not them making their own game. This is government funded propaganda.
As a contextual theme, do that and succeed or fail according to the merit of your work. But remaking an existing work, removing its idea of sexuality and replacing it with your preferred idea of sexuality, that's not earned. The original game included people because of their real-life innovations. Tony Hawk had just recently been the first person to do a 900. Rodney Mullen invented the kickflip, and when Bam was included, it was because he had made his own success with CKY, Jackass, and his skateboarding career.
I spent 48 hours here before, just locked in this thing, editing.
This handsome gentleman was included in the game because he's trans. And the trans community is supposed to believe that this is good for them. But to everyone else who isn't trans, and that's most people by the way, all this says is that identity is more important than skill or talent.
Obviously.
It says that certain people get opportunities that they otherwise wouldn't have, and it's
because, okay, let's say hypothetically half of the population doesn't care about, well, okay, maybe I'm generalizing slightly too much, because women do care if a man has talent or skill if they want to fuck him. But outside of securing mates, women do not care that, oh yeah, we should only have people who've actually accomplished things and matter be represented in the sports game, So, yes, they're like, you represent, we need all the minorities, all the troons, all the blah, blah, blah. They got to be in all these things so they'll be sad. You wouldn't want people to be sad, would you? We need to include as many people as possible. And then, of course, the retards will be like, we'll get more sales, even though there's no evidence. Actually, there's a mountain of evidence to the contrary that, wokeness actually hurts sales and a fuck ton of video games, no matter how many cope posts you'll see by baiting gaming circle jerk troons. I'm going to send free rope to every person who is using that subreddit. Every single one. There's going to be a mountain of rope. It's going to make me go bankrupt, but all of you guys will get bundles of rope at Gaming Circle Jerk. I'll make it happen.
Because of the way they look. The group you identify with does not look good when that happens. You're just piggybacking off somebody else's success. I don't even know why you would want to be represented in mainstream media anyway. You think I give a fuck about Irish people being on TV? I know what my identity is. I don't need Hollywood to sell it back to me for profit. Thank you very much. It's embarrassing for your identity to be used as a cheap marketing gimmick.
Yeah, me too. I agree because I am Irish.
We're all Irish, Peter. But all that being said, I don't think it's fair to judge a game based entirely on the craziness of its characters. Have you not seen how beautiful this game is? A lot of love and care went into these 4K visuals.
Looks pretty washed out.
See, Quagmire? Peter gets it.
Yes, it is perfect, but it is not beautiful.
Ah.
Making something perfect is not interesting. For something to be truly beautiful, it needs to have something wrong with it. These numbers and letters are technically perfect. These numbers and letters are clean and round. The text is easy to see, but it has no personality. It is boring.
You've only been playing this game for 2 minutes. How can you say it's no good just by looking at those damn numbers? It's an extremely quick way to know that the game doesn't give a fuck about being authentic. It actually takes 2 seconds to see that this game is a joke. I mean, look at this. Look at what's on screen.
Remember the controversy before Starfield came out, where people were like, oh, you already know a game's bad by the start menu, right? And people were all screaming at that guy. They were fucking losing it. He was right. Starfield is shit. It's pretty fucking shit. Modern games have no personality. They're afraid to take any risks at all. Just basic bitch start screens.
In here, this typeface, this timer, this special meter. Actually look at it. Who likes this? I get that most people will tolerate this, but you will not find anyone who actively prefers it, because this is corporate design. It's not creative expression. In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, when you bail, your combo goes red and it falls off the screen. This has gravity to it, this has weight. They're not just literally telling you it's bad, they make you feel like it's bad. That was 25 years ago, and somehow that technology's just gone. We can't do that anymore, there's not enough money in the budget. I think people are fooled into thinking that this is quote-unquote good because it looks like it's optimized, it looks like it's efficient, it looks like everything works properly and you're gonna get your money's worth because look how sleek and professional the design is. But art isn't professionalism, art isn't optimization or efficiency. We want an artist to make us feel something. What if I told you that this is my computer?
Okay.
And this is what my folder pathway looks like for this video.
Cool.
What do my folder structures say about me and who I am as a person?
It says you are a very organized person.
You're not offended, are you?
No.
Nah, of course you're not.
No way.
Who would be offended by optimization and efficiency?
Yeah.
Now, what if I told you this is my computer? Every digital file I have is on this 32 gigabyte USB stick. I have no backups, and this is my folder pathway. Now, this may not make a lot of sense to you because this is a cryptic puzzle that only I know the answer to. These folder names are based on characters from an animated web series that I've created inside my own mind. The subfolders correspond to my perception of what the characters' thoughts are.
Hold on. I just said the point he's making here, but this is a really bad example. This is just schizophrenia. I mean, sure, maybe you understand your organized chaos, but what if you fucking forget, dude? If you made it up, it's in your fucking head. You're gonna lose shit. This is this is too schizophrenic. This is not a good point. You're actually selling me on corporate efficiency now. I don't like this. This is like, maybe you should talk to a normal human before you wrote this point.
Create new folders every 15 minutes because Fox TV channels are keylogging my computer and the most recent folder contains files
He's
for this
leaning
video.
into it.
What does that say about me? It says a lot.
Yep.
These two pathways lead to the exact same information. They're both just storage containers for files. The only thing that's changed is the names of the folders. But it feels different. They feel like two different worlds. That is the power of presentation, and the people who make this game, they know that that is a powerful tool that you can use, and they deliberately choose not to do it. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 had custom typefaces which were bold, which matched the identity of the game. They blended readability with style. They were dynamic. The text actually moved and was alive, instead of just lying flat on the screen like the dead, soulless default nothingness that this is. Dead.
Yeah, how many times have we noticed this with fucking remakes where they'll use some kind of default ass font, and it's like, that looks so fucking cheap though. I think they just assume normies are too dumb. They look at it, they don't care. It's like, yeah, but like, fucking, it looks bad. It looks fucking bad, dude. I don't care if the retards are trying to sell this to don't care. I care, okay? I'm worth 1,000 fucking normies at least. Okay? I'm worth 10,000. They should be my fucking slaves. And this land was promised me 3,000 fucking years ago. Anyway.
Lifeless nothingness, video games, skateboarding, and URW type foundry typefaces. Corporate S font. Oh, the corporate S font is so nice in my Tony Hawk skateboarding punk rock game.
Holy crap! Who could think of such a horrible thing? They are making you accept the bare minimum of quality and to thank them for providing it to you. These games are conditioning you to accept that modernity is inevitable. They want you to accept that the world is going to be the way they want it to be.
Peter, with all due respect, you sound like a totally insane retard right now. You know that I have a deep psychological fear of subliminal messages, and it sounds like you're telling me that video games contain subliminal messages.
I have something to tell you. I'm not quite sure how to say this.
Come on, Peter, spit it out.
You are living through the largest psychological experiment in human history.
Oh, no!
Let me give you a minute to absorb that.
How the hell could video games be a psychological experiment? I thought it was just a harmless bit of fun that I do for 100 hours a week.
In the year 2002, video games were a small industry. They were not taken seriously. Today, it is the most popular entertainment in the world. The video game industry is more profitable than the music industry and the film industry combined. Cinema has been used to promote political agendas since its inception. It's easy to understand how effectively a film can promote political and social concepts. But people struggle to understand how video games can do the exact same thing.
Listen.
Only retards. I've been trying to tell these fucking retards. Well, no, here's the thing, though. Even that, I don't even think that's completely true. If video games had right-wing messaging in them, leftists would come out of the goddamn woodwork and say, this is horrific propaganda, blah, blah, blah. Even though, you know, yesterday they'll say, what do you mean? What do you mean propaganda? Schizophrenic? What are you talking about? What, is the earth flat? It's like, they don't believe in anything because they're demoralized. Okay? When you understand these fucking idiots are completely demoralized, they only believe what they already believe and everything that affirms what they currently believe, which is wrong. What they believe is fucking wrong. Then you know you can't even fucking reason with these people. So just insult them. Who cares about ad hominem? Call them idiots. They're fucking stupid. Call them, embarrass them. They're subhumans. Fuck them. Okay? They suck. This is just, you know, like, I don't know. It's not a surprise. Most people don't like me. Trust me. It was never a surprise. But they deserve it, though. Like, they deserve everything I've said. Can they, you know, they can call me an asshole, but do they say I'm wrong? No. Well, maybe they do say I'm wrong, but they don't give good arguments. They're just like, yeah, they just bitch. They bitch and moan.
I understand that if you flash words on screen really fast, you can make people smoke cigarettes and drink beer. That makes sense. But this guy over here is talking about being brainwashed by the stylization of text. Why? Does it matter what fonts they use in Tony Hawk's? It matters because it's objectively wrong. There is no argument in favor of this typeface. It's inappropriate as a homage to 90s counterculture, and it's inappropriate for creative expression in general. The reason this typeface was changed is not for the benefit of the consumer, it's for the benefit of Activision. It's easier for them to just force you to think something's good, rather than take a chance on something that you might not be willing to pay for. Why take a creative risk when you can just force people to believe that everything you do is good? But how could a video game force me to do anything? I can just not buy the game. But you will buy it. Oh no, I won't. Oh yes, you will. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day this game will go on sale and you'll say, wow, that's pretty cheap. Hey, maybe this remake is actually good. And when you pay money for this game, that's when you have officially accepted that this game sucks, but you'll buy it anyway. Sure, Quagmire, but I don't have a crystal ball. I can't know that it's gonna be bad before playing it. It's the same with any product. You can only know if it's good after you've already paid for it. What if I told you that you can instantly know that a game is bad just by looking at the box?
Yeah, here we go. I approve. I approve of this line of thinking, especially. That said, I don't agree with the idea of people just gonna buy it anyway every time. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these mass layoffs in the game industry. There wouldn't be all these studios shutting down. There wouldn't be these constant reports about games not meeting sales expectations. Obviously, there is a crowd, especially this one, you know, us, who are watching this video right now, who aren't buying these fucking games. You know what I mean? There are people, though. The fucking other guy, I guess, is supposed to represent the normie idiot, so you know he might be right to a point. But yes, box art, absolutely. Soulless box art is definitely highly noticeable modern trend for sure. Well, it's been around for a long time. I mean, it was very homogenized in like the PS3 360 era. Like every fucking box art started to look the same.
Possible. What you're describing is known as judging a book by its cover, and conventional wisdom says that you should never do that. If you know what you're looking
That's
for,
propaganda.
you can tell just by looking at the logo.
You absolutely can judge a book by its cover. That's propaganda we were all fed as children. And it's just not true. You absolutely can judge any piece of art by its surface level characteristics. You absolutely can. There's not a single doubt about that. And yeah, I know chat will think about applying that to other aspects. But even just if we're taking it in its intended use, you can absolutely judge any piece of art by its surface level characteristics. You can. You can. There's nothing wrong with that. We were fed that bullshit as children. For other reasons that I'm sure Chad is talking about right now.
That this game is trying to force you to accept something that you don't want. No way! You don't believe me? You're a crackpot. You belong in the loony bin. All right then, I'll prove it to you. Anyone with eyeballs can see the difference between street-style design and corporate design.
That's not true. Disagree. Women look at me and think I'm a loser, but they're wrong. I'm a great guy. No, Harambe, you are a loser. I'm sorry. Women are right. You're a sub-5 oofy doofy beta bucks deluxe excess male with flawed swarthy genetics. Sorry. I don't make the rules.
The new version is marketed as an exact remake of the original version. All of the advertising says that this game is exactly as you remember, so you'd expect them to be faithful to the street-style design philosophy. But they change the design philosophy, and then you think, okay, why was it changed? And the answer you're given is, corporate design is better. And you know that that is a ludicrous thing to say. Nobody likes corporate design. It's deliberately void of style. It's designed so that communication can be clear without the distraction of style or identity. It's just literal information. The background design for the original Tony Hawk's logo is supposed to represent a skateboard wheel. The text is slanted to represent speed and energy. The lowercase n is unconventional. It defies tradition. The number 4 being larger than the text emphasizes the significance of the installment over the series. The remastered logo removes all of that. The only function of the text is to tell you the name of the game. It features a stock image of an ambiguous skateboarder. The N in Tony was capitalized to make it more conventional. The installment numbers are the same size as the rest of the text. And somehow we're supposed to believe that the remastered version is exactly the same as the original version. It can't be exactly the same, but also different. It can't be a classic game that's also modern, with edgy humor, but also political correctness. And yet, you're told that you are wrong. You're told over and over again, the game is right.
Yeah,
the game is
this fucking Xbox on one of those fucking shield channels? It's gotta be right. Never heard of it, but it's definitely gotta be.
Perfect remake, and the game is worth $70.
Rapscallion, enjoy my pretties.
But can I pick up the seeds? Ah.
My bird seed.
Fucking millennial humor, man.
This is the greatest day of my life! I don't think they're friendly, dude. What the? Ah! Get them off me!
What the fuck is this cheap ass shit? Dude, look at how bad this fucking looks. This looks so cheap.
You say that those two things are not the same, but the game industry says 100 times that yes, they are. And eventually, you
Dude.
just give up. You say, fuck it,
That
I
looks
couldn't
so
be
fucking
arsed
bad.
trying to argue this anymore. that's when Activision has won. They can do whatever they want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I know he's highlighting most positive, but that's only 138 reviews. That tells me nobody bought the fucking game, which is good. That is a white pill that no one bought the fucking game.
If you want propaganda to be effective, you don't have to convince people that what you are saying is true. You just have to flood the zone with so much untruth constantly.
Yeah, you would know something about that, Obama. You would.
Don't believe anything.
Yeah, he's.
It doesn't matter.
I love when they tell on themselves so thoroughly.
If everybody believes it, it just matters if everybody starts kind of throwing up their hands and saying, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
This remaster is a masterclass in how
that's
modernize
interesting.
legacy
Interesting
gameplay without
observation.
killing the soul. It's a gift to fans and a lesson in restraint. Every texture, combo, and mechanic has been refined without losing what made the originals iconic. It feels like the game you remember, only better.
That's not true, but we will pretend like it is.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy the games if the games are good. They don't need to psychologically maneuver me. Do you know who actually owns Activision? Yeah, well, I guess Activision's probably run by a bunch of nerds, computer geeks, and whatnot.
I am going to tell you who the owners of Activision are.
Here we go.
You are the gamer. This is the game. These are the developers. They are the publisher. But who are the owners?
Okay, here we go. Berkshire Hathaway, the Vanguard Group, the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia, State Street Corporation, Capital Research and Management Company, Norges Bank, I think the National Bank, Kite Lake Capital Management.
Whoa! So you're saying that all these guys make money when I buy a video game? You're not just giving them money for a game. You're giving them much more than that. You're giving them your attention. Take Vanguard, for example. Vanguard owns 8% of Activision. But Vanguard also owns Yum Brands. In fact, Vanguard is the largest shareholder of Yum Brands. And Yum Brands is the parent company of Taco Bell. Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 features several Taco Bells in the game. At what point does a game stop being a game and just ends up being advertising space? If consumers had any values, they wouldn't stand for such corporate influence in the products that they love. But consumers don't
Movie
care.
Bob,
They
dude.
just consume.
So after really wanting to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, and paying £18 to upgrade to play it early, even though I already ordered the collector's edition, so I can play it early and it's arriving today, because I just didn't want to wait till the evening. Well, anyway, a few hours later, it arrived, so paying the money was definitely worth it. I didn't want to wait that long. And inside, you get the game, which obviously I no longer need anymore, and the main thing I wanted, the deck. Now, I'm a big fan of the Tony Hawk series, and I already have 2 of the other collector's decks, and they're all going on the wall when I get round to finishing the room.
Dude, I can't even watch shit like that because it makes me feel bad about the stuff I own. I don't even buy shit that much. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got all this crap in my background. I can turn my webcam, show you the garbage I got in this shelf. It's just like, you gotta fucking, at some point, you have to just take a look, a long, hard look in the mirror and realize what you're fucking doing, man. The soy boy stuff is so depressing after a certain point. Like, you know, if like, let's say hypothetically, I was told, okay, you got to move out of here tomorrow. You can't take any of this shit. Okay, it's gone. You know, maybe I'll come back for it someday. It's not important. None of this shit's important. It's just background for the webcam. That's it. I don't even think about it. It doesn't mean anything to me anymore. This shit, like, it really feels like these people are just filling the void in their soul. And I mean, that's kind of why I was buying the shit too. It's just, it just gets fucked, man. Like, I don't understand the consumerism shit. Like, Devin's the ultimate one where Devin owns nothing, as I already told you. We already went over this. Devin owns nothing and he doesn't care. He'll have no furniture, nothing on the walls, nothing. He'll just have like a chair, a TV, a computer. That's it, you know. It said you couldn't take it. How'd you come back for it? Sometimes I wonder how chat manages to feed themselves. What do you mean if I leave tomorrow, move somewhere, I can't come back for the stuff? Do you think the house is burning down? How do you guys wipe your own ass? Like, I genuinely, how do some of you wipe your own asses? Like, you can't even fucking conceptualize the future. Like, I would... Like, what does that even fucking mean? Like, I didn't say the house is burning down when I leave. I just said if I have to move out of here, I'll just take the computer, the monitors, microphone, clothes, you know, the essentials, and then maybe someday I'll come back for the crap. Yeah, no object permanence. Exactly. I'm just like, what are you talking about? I didn't even... Dude, I'm laughing so hard right now. There's no way that was organic. Anyway, let's just keep going.
Did you know that Tony Hawk was a massive Taco Bell fan?
That's not true.
What? Hold on. What is this? Where was this brought up? What is this a clip from? There's no way. Why'd that just get fucking brought up? There's no way this is like a presentation at a show. Is this like almost like a shareholders thing? Is this like a GDC or something? Like, what the fuck is this? This is not during like Summer Games Fest or something, right? Like, what do you mean? Tony, who are you presenting this to? Gamers did not watch this. What is this from?
Taco Bell fan.
That's not true, but we will pretend like it is.
That is a picture of Tony Hawk in the 90s in a Taco Bell. He has not aged one day.
Yeah, I know there were some people upset. I'm like, holy fuck, it looks like his face is melting off. And people are like, dude, he's old, bro. He's fucking old. Listen, I know my dad's an outlier. He's 61. You guys, or he's 60. And you guys haven't seen him. I know. But if you saw him, none of you would guess he's 60. Not one of you would fucking guess he's 60, okay? Tony Hawk looks like his flesh is falling off the goddamn bone, dude.
So we got with Tony and the Activision team and we said, hey, he's going to launch his new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game this summer. I think it's only right that we put a Taco Bell in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Did you know that Tony Hawk was a massive Taco Bell fan?
Are professional athletes generally massive fans of junk food? And is it normal for them to promote junk food to an audience of mostly children?
All right, well, forget that I just told you his age.
Is that
Wipe
what
it from your
professional
brain.
athletes do? I had to look this up, and yeah, Tony does not love Taco Bell. He once lost everything and lived off Taco Bell for $5 a day.
Tony Hawk was a massive Taco Bell fan.
Now remember, Tony bought his first home when he was 17 years old. I'm 28 and I live in my grandmother's house, so I don't feel too bad for Tony.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by this wall here. What the CRTs are kind of keyno, though. What did I do with our CRT? It's somewhere around here. I still have one.
Tony eating Taco Bell. But listen, he sold one of his houses and he refinanced the other, and he was grand.
I think it's only right that we put a Taco Bell in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. So when you go out and get a new Tony Hawk Pro Skater game later this summer, that's right, you can do an ollie, a kick flip, a 50-50 grind on a Taco Bell. You can get some exclusive Taco Bell merch. That is a deck with nacho fries on it.
Dude, this doesn't feel real. So this is posted on IGN somewhere. So I guess if you found this video, you could find out what this is from. That's IGN's logo up there. But like, what the actual fuck is this? Like, how is this real? Like, people are sitting down. It's probably only press in the audience because there's no one would willingly watch this. This is fucking embarrassing.
Okay? So go out, get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and skate on the Taco Bell that's in the game.
I agree with you that subliminal advertisements are evil. But I was just watching you play Tony Hawk's on the PS2, and there was a McDonald's in the background. Well, okay, so...
see? I stumped you.
Well, at least that was an original game. It's not a remake that put a McDonald's in where there wasn't one before.
I so got you. You're speechless.
I'm not speechless. I'm talking right now.
You have no response.
Well, I'm formulating.
This is funny. This is part of the schizophrenia where he's like arguing with himself, which, I mean, to be fair, this is a real conversation that could happen. It's not like this is like some straw manning shit. But the point is, like, it feels like it's the voices in his head talking to each other about shit.
Response. I'm in the process of formulating it.
Okay. There's a lot of advertisements in this crazy world. I get it. But if there's one thing that we can be thankful for, if there's one shining beam of radiant light in this dark world, it's Jack Black dressed up as a policeman. Oh my God! That is absolutely insane! I recognize him! That is so insane because I recognize him! He's in movies!
I can't believe Jack Black likes video games. He's just like me.
Pulling silly faces. He's like a modern-day Jim Carrey.
5.5 million. It is crazy how many big YouTubers I've never heard of. There's like an insane amount of huge YouTubers I've never heard of. It is weird. That's part of like dead internet theory to me, where it's like I feel like back in like 2012, if there was a YouTuber that had over 1 million subs, I'd probably heard their name at some point. I legit never heard of that guy. Yeah, R Hollow, yes, the Indian man. That's him on his alt account.
That is awesome.
I mean, seriously, back in 2012, I can't imagine like not knowing a 5.5 million sub channel.
Is he a police officer or is he a politician?
Cop, politician, what's the difference? He's corrupt is what he is. Don't get me.
That's so funny. Vote Dick. What the fuck slogan is your buddy? They literally couldn't even think of like anything even remotely clever for a slogan. Your buddy. That's his slogan. Dude, oh my God. Can we kill every developer at this fake studio that is clearly a money in Minecraft, of course. I would never suggest ever hurting anybody in real life ever. But in Roblox, if we could decapitate every single developer who worked on this game, that'd be pretty cool, I think. I think we should probably do that. Yeah. But it's like there's so many jokes you could do with Vote Dick, and you went with your buddy, because I guess in my pants I have a dick, and he's kind of like my little buddy. Is that the joke? That's really what we're going with? You gotta be fucking kidding.
He started on corruption. I'll kill your ass. You get me started on that.
Well, no, they're not the same thing.
Yeah. They're pretty interchangeable, I'd say.
Man, it's easy to say a politician is corrupt. That's the most socially acceptable take of all time. But what about cops? Are cops corrupt? I'd like to know what Iron Galaxy thinks about this. You can't bring back a white American policeman called Officer Dick and not include subtext.
I think he's just a guy who looks like a cop, but he's actually an educated diplomat. It symbolizes how our perceptions are shaped by the clothes that people wear. Hey, that's pretty genius.
The original joke was that it's a policeman and he's a dick. Haha, fuck the cops because cops stop skaters from skateboarding. But now it's just Jack Black in a costume.
Sorry, you'll need to give me a minute. I'm mentally preparing to do Hot Ones again.
Is that cool? Is that fun? What if I told you that Vanguard, who owns 8% of Activision, is the largest shareholder in AMC theaters? What kind of movies do they show in AMC theaters? Oh yeah, Jack Black movies!
Not so full of beans now.
All right. That one might be a little bit of a stretch. That one might be a little schizo. What do you... AMC theaters show all sorts of films. What do you... What do you... Like what?
Yeah. Well, I gotta hand it to you, Quagmire. You really pulled that info together like Rain Man. Congratulations. And you know what? I had a suppressed memory just come to light. I remember seeing Taco Bell and Tony Hawk's when I was watching the PlayStation podcast. Subliminal advertising! I went and got 3 Taco Bells that day. Help me, Quagmire! Help me! You were watching the PlayStation podcast? You bet your ass
really?
I was. And what were they saying about Tony Hawk's? It was hilarious, actually. They were talking about a guy who took a pee-pee inside Canada.
The Canada level. It's back, right?
Yes.
Can you tip the man who is peeing on the edge of a mountain over the mountain still?
In the remake, that's a dude who's trying to take pictures of you.
That's not true.
What?
That's a dude who's trying to take pictures of you.
Oh, they changed it from a peeing person to a photographer.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, they changed it from a peeing person to a photographer.
Yeah.
How is it even offensive to have a guy pissing? Oh, wait, you couldn't have a guy pissing? Like, even, what, really? Like, what the... What do you mean the rating? You can fucking censor it. What are you talking about? You don't have to show a dick.
This is an Easter egg in the game. A Guitar Hero box in a trash can. Guitar Hero was also made by Neversoft, so I guess Iron Galaxy are saying that Guitar Hero is bold and brash. I'm a funny guy. I get comedy. It's just a joke. Hey, if someone came into my house and started wearing my clothes and called themselves Quagmire Remastered and threw something I love into the toilet and started pissing on it, and then if they sold that video to 1 million people for $70 each, I would laugh and say, ha ha ha, that's...
Dude, this man, I want to explore his brain, because I feel like when it comes to, like, the insane amount of effort that went into this video to get 44,000 views, I literally cannot relate to this on any goddamn level. And then we have this video, The Trial of Cell. I don't know what the fuck this is. It got 716,000 views in a day. I almost want to check out to see just what this is. But it's like this extremely high effort schizophrenia with good editing only gets 44,000 views. And me, I hate editing, and I put no effort in my videos, and I get, at least I get 100,000 views almost every time. So, just crazy.
Funny. But then, Iron Galaxy actually posted on Reddit and said that this actually was intended to be an insult to Neversoft. They're conducting an investigation and they will remove the offensive joke immediately. They are spineless little pussies with no ideas and no conviction.
I want to see the faces of the people who made this game. I want to know what they look like.
Yeah.
Aw, Peter, don't be afraid. It's only gay people, the most kind-hearted people in the world.
You are a gay person.
I'm not gay, and don't you ever say that again, you fat son of a... I'm just kidding, Peter. I just don't understand why this whole conspiracy around gay people's happening. Why you gotta hyperfixate on a person's sexual? Can't you just ignore homosexuals and stop being maniacally obsessed with them? All they want is to be left alone. They're just trying to fly under the radar, but you're out here noticing them. Stop noticing them.
Do you think it's just a coincidence that this many people involved with the game are gay, trans, or an ethnic minority?
Have you ever considered that
No fucking way. 60% of the studio is gay or a minority, I guess. Well, okay, if you add minority, then it's not as bad, I guess. Still a lot. That's still a lot, though. I want to know how this breaks down. Like, what's the percentage of gays or minorities? You know what I mean?
There's a significant overlap of men who love video games and men who love to suck cock.
I don't think sucking cock should be a criteria for getting a job at a game studio.
This episode of Family
Out of
Guy.
context, that's pretty fucking funny. I don't know if sucking dick should be criteria for getting a job in the game industry. Well, you know, that's DEI for you. They got to get that ESG money, so you better start sucking dick.
Is brought to you by IronGalaxyStudios.com. If you navigate to the dedicated DEIA section of our website, you can learn more about what we do here at Iron Galaxy Studios. We have big, organic, and natural smiles. Remember when this awesome game came out?
Server crashes, game crashes, textures far too texturous, an all-consuming void, frame rate problems, screen tear problems, getting too swole, getting underneath the map.
We've served as consultants to help our partners prepare for launch.
I don't get it. Why are they confessing?
Yeah.
They're bragging.
Hi, my name is Claire.
Yeah.
I use she, her, and they, them pronouns. I am the executive assistant to.
She loves nuggies, guys. There you go. That's your look. That's chat's looks match right there. She loves nuggies. She'll make you nuggies. There you go. Hit her up.
Our two co-CEOs. My favorite food is chicken nuggets.
We play chess. We conducted an interview with ourselves. We asked ourselves, what improvements would you like to see in the games industry?
Not just in games, but everywhere. I'm excited to see more acceptance of the full rainbow of genders and sexualities.
Whoa, hold on. That's the fucking CEO. Oh my god. I'm tired of this fake shit. You want to talk about fake games? This is a fake dev studio. It's not even real. This is completely fake shit. This is just like throwing more money down the goddamn drain. Oh my god. The fakeness never fucking stops. It never stops. Nothing is real anymore. Nothing is fucking real. God damn, dude. This is the shit that makes me scared, so. Because it's like, I see this shit, and I'm like, I realize, oh, everything is fake. The world ended, like, the Mayans were right, you know? At 2012 was the end. We just didn't know it. We somehow shifted into hell at the end of 2012. I don't know how that happened, but, you know, it's been over.
I'm super happy to see more representation these days.
More recognition of our community and representation in the games that get funded.
I would love to see the industry as a whole become more proactive about queer issues.
The internet is an extremely volatile and nasty place, and harassment campaigns are terrifying ways that angry groups of people can ruin the lives of developers.
I would like to see a broader representation of gender identities. I would like to see the games industry be proactive in educating their staff about the beauty in gender identity.
The game is fun.
And to create game content that represents LGBTQ+.
If it's not fun, why bother?
Much less of the boys club mentality.
You could honestly, like, people beat a dead horse with clips in their videos, but I could probably use that Reggie clip in every fucking modern game review I've ever made, and it would be right every fucking time. If it's not fun, why bother? Okay? They don't fucking give a fuck. Nothing's fun.
Where's the fun?
Yeah, to wrap it up, I was going to say Iron Galaxy does a really good job of giving people a chance. So apply with this. If you don't have experience, a lot of us came with no actual formal experience.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah, no formal experience. Excuse me, what'd you just say?
A lot of us came with no actual experience.
No actual experience. Okay, audit, huh? Someone want to call the IRS? Is it time to check this place out? Nah, obviously they'd get off scot-free. They don't give a fuck. This shit's all the same. They're all together. They're all working together. The biggest, hookiest nose you've ever seen that's eaten 5 billion foreskins was involved in this. So, you know, it's... But this is... Who gives a fuck? These people, you know, there's people being cheated out of millions and millions of dollars every fucking day. Who cares? You know, this is just another example. This is just money going down the drain. It's probably our fucking money. It's probably our money. The government probably paid for this shit. You don't know. Some government probably did.
You know, you see a lot of videos on YouTube that have big budgets, fancy editing and all that. But I'm here, alone in my basement, and I like it that way. Because that's the way the internet is supposed to be.
And I like
Just
it that
one
way.
guy sitting at a computer, making the things that he wants to make. If you'd like to help me keep the spirit of the old internet alive, then joining the Small Dudes Patreon is the way to go. So it's the support from people like yourself that makes it possible to do this. This isn't a mainstream YouTube channel. This is a pretty crazy lifestyle choice. The link is in the description. Thank you, sincerely. And without further ado, we're gonna hear from the CEO of Iron Galaxy. She's gonna tell us all about what her game studio actually does.
Miss Blasco, I'm going to ask you this one more time.
Oh my god. Dude, this is so someone in chat said this is like pure schizo masterpiece or something. I've watched this all the way through twice, and now I'm like, you know what? I fucking get it, because you gotta watch this whole fucking thing twice to digest the whole thing. Legitimately, you gotta watch the whole fucking thing. It's like there's so much fucking shit going on. Just like, dude, what the fuck? This is so high effort. This is so goddamn high effort. This definitely deserves, you know, we'll just say like at least 500,000 views. At least 500,000 deserves. And we need to fucking pump these fucking view numbers up.
How does Iron Galaxy make money?
We make video games.
Do you though? Do you make video games? Because I made a comprehensive list of every video game you've ever made, and it ain't a long list. Racketeer. So this is an Xbox Kinect motion sensor gimmick game. Dive Kick, a game with 2 buttons, jump and kick. IGN actually said that this game features a significant amount of racism. But it's Asian racism, so nobody cared. Killer Instinct Season 2. Technically not an original game, since this is an existing franchise. Killer Instinct Season 3. I guess they can work fast when they need to. Extinction. This is a blatant clone of Shadow of the Colossus, except with ogres. Oh my god, man.
What the fuck?
How arrogant it is to try and rip off one of the most artful games of all time. You fools! How dare you? That is insane! Rumbleverse. A battle royale live service game. I guess they just went full Fortnite. It lasted 6 months until they shut it down.
Yeah, I mean, this shit's crazy to me, because I've never fucking heard of this. I've never heard of this. I'd never heard of that fucking, like, Shadow of the Colossus rip-off thing either.
Played it. They had to refund all of the money that they made. Wow, no money was made on this. Most studios
Dude, that's crazy. They had to refund everything.
Like that on a project that took 6 years.
That's
but not
insane.
Iron Galaxy, because their company...
Yeah, how the fuck? Literally any other studio would have been sucked by this, which is how you know the schizos are right. This is fucking... Ooh. Government propaganda studio. There's no way you fucking survive 6 years of development and you had to refund every fucking copy and you didn't make fucking... There's no way they made a fucking cent of profit off of that shit. There's no way. There's no... The studio survived that? Nuh-uh. This is... Again, you know, we don't live in a good world. Otherwise, you know, the government be knocking on these fuckers' doors and then, you know, just start chopping people's heads off with machetes. At least that's what my government would do, but, you know, that's what my government would do. But anyway.
Doesn't actually need to make money. They get paid through private equity.
We had seen significant growth actually in 2020. We're over 350 people, but 145 people were just added this year. And so we...
Okay, so a studio that's made $0 got 145 more people. All right. Okay.
Growth. We actually just went through a transaction as well. So we have a large investment from a private equity firm.
Oh, a private equity firm. Would that have been Vanguard, like this schizo has been covering earlier in this video? Would Would Vanguard have been that private equity firm that mysteriously gave you, you know, millions of dollars to work with? I wonder. You think so?
By a private investors who nobody knows about, and that's why they get to remake Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. They don't even need to make this game because the game engine was already developed for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, and the actual content of the game was created by Neversoft back in 2002. So all they have to do is recreate the game in high definition. That's it. That's literally the extent of what is expected from them. $50 for the base game. $70 for 2 extra characters.
Are you serious?
We
Is that all you get?
Personalized web pages for our employees who are gay, a woman, an immigrant, a gay woman, a woman immigrant, or a gay immigrant. Sometimes we categorize our employees into distinct groups based on their ethnicity, and that's not racist. This is Michael.
Hello, Michael.
Michael is our lead sound designer. This is his state-of-the-art workstation. Please. Take a moment to soak in the expensive atmosphere of our professional sound studio. Oh, this is such a cool place to be, especially when you compare it to the puny workstations of any amateur YouTuber. Oh my God! What a shithole! You could never get any meaningful work done here. No way! It is not an appropriate facility for creating professional audio. The sound studio of Iron Galaxy. Oh yes! This is where multi-million-dollar video games are made! So much nicer. I'm sure you've all read Michael's webpage on IronGalaxy.com. I don't need to rehash the details of his...
I've never been more glad that I added a schizo emote than right now, you know? It's crazy that it took over a year of having memberships to add a schizo emote, given that we talk about schizo shit all the time on here. But goddamn, dude, like, the fucking craziness emanating from this video is unreal.
His favorite movies, his dream holiday destination, and childhood memories. But did you know Michael enjoys the hobby of cooking?
Now, when it comes to cheeses for the carbonara,
you probably missed this awesome video because it's unlisted and only has 59 views. But this video features professional camera equipment, lighting fixtures, and a professional audio edit.
Oh, and hi, welcome to the Chef's Kiss.
Michael Metz,
audio manager at Iron Galaxy Studios.
Been making and managing audio for games for almost 20 years.
Today we will be
listen to that audio quality. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Some pasta carbonara. I'm not very good at rolling my R's. Some people say carbonara. But yes, it's a wonderful pasta dish. Very creamy pasta dish.
He has helped ship over 10 titles such as America's Army, True Soldiers.
Watch for hostiles.
Oh yeah, that looks like quality game.
Let's move to the next rally point.
Family Guy, the video game.
Yep, another piece of shit.
Go Diego Go, great dinosaur rescue.
Hold your Wii remote in both hands in front of your mouth like this.
Yeah, what was that? You want to run that vice again?
A meal meant to be eaten right away.
I'm so glad when devs fail upward. You know, you go from working on shovelware to remaking a beloved game series. That's only the best in the modern game industry.
You know it's a good Parmesan because you can see it actually says it on the...
I mean, I don't even want to look at this from the schizo angle. Genuinely, what was the company thinking with this one? Do you really think, literally what purpose did it serve to make this video for your studio? Like, genuinely, what did this accomplish? it almost feels like to me, because it's, remember, this is an unlisted video with 60 views. To me, shit like this feels like glitches in the Matrix, genuinely. Remember that Destiny video where he found that fake person? Remember when we reacted to that? That's what this type of shit strikes me as. Like, you're not doing anything. Like, you're just creating crazy-ass shit. And it's fucking, yeah, I mean, money laundering is probably the most logical example. But of all the things to waste money on, you waste money filming a fucking cooking video when you're supposed to be a goddamn, like, audio engineer. But no one's watching this. Like, did he just want to make it? He just got drunk off his ass? He's like, let's just fucking film, like, a food thing. That'll be hilarious. Like, what is this? It's unlisted! This is, again, schizo shit. Is this real? Yeah, Trump 2004. Trump 2004 alert going off my head right now. Is this guy real? Is he a real person? I don't know.
Wheel of it, so that's how you know it's pretty good.
Watch the sparks!
It was funny. I complained about this shit when I played the Dead Space 1 remake. And of course, everyone screamed at me. A clip of me went viral on Twitter. Angry Joe bitched like a little faggot that we all know he is. But I was right. Okay? Dead Space remake, audio quality, the audio is way worse. Not nearly as scary. The animations were also shittier too. The necromorphs, they didn't like sprint crazy at you anymore. No, it looked fucking cheaper. It absolutely did. But everyone's like, no, it's great. It's so good. He bitches about everything. He's talking about, race swapping posters. It's like, yeah, all this is true, though. Everything I'm fucking saying is true, you fucking retards. But yeah, eat the slop. I'm glad it fucking failed. I'm glad it failed. I'm glad they don't get to butcher Dead Space Remake 2. I hope you fucking cry. I hope you fucking cry. Because, remaking that shit and making it worse makes me sad. So I hope you're sad, and I'm less sad because they don't get to fucking ruin a game I love. Fuck you. Rope. I'm going to send it. I'm sending Rope to Angry Joe. Anyway. I'm just remembering shit. That was years ago, but, I just remembered.
Look at all that fat.
Yeah, dude, yeah. Oh my god.
I had the great pleasure of working with Mike for over 5 years. Mike is a very talented audio and video designer.
Hello, and welcome to Top Chef. Hello, and welcome to Bottom Chef.
He also has a technically advanced understanding of both hardware and software capabilities.
Yeah.
Okay, so the people who made the new Tony Hawks are a bunch of hypersexual freaks. I will concede that much. But let's be real, Quagmire. It's not entirely their fault that the game is bad. Sure, the game engine was entirely made by Vicarious Visions, and the design philosophy was already established. And yeah, all of the content of the game was already created by Neversoft. But even though Iron Galaxy just had one job and one job only, it's not their fault that they completely messed it up. They probably wanted to make a good game, but they just had unreasonable demands from their evil overlords.
I'm so glad he's tackling this point. How many fucking times have we heard this from lefty scumbags covering for their own people ruining video games? How many fucking times have we heard this? I'm so glad he's talking about this.
Bosses, the men in suits. Iron Galaxy are good people who had no choice but to make a bad game. Fact.
No, you can't just say fact and that makes it true.
Well,
like,
I just did, so believe it or not, it just happened.
So you're saying that Iron Galaxy is not evil.
That's right.
Iron Galaxy just works for an evil company.
Correctamundo.
So they're completely innocent.
Oh my
and
god, no, wait! Oh, I just realized something. They work for the evil overlords. that makes them henchmen. Oh, God, I hate henchmen. Oh, no way. I've changed my mind. That just ain't right. I would never work for a company that profits on wasting people's lives with bad content. Never! If I ever get a paycheck from a big red company that produces low-quality content, I'm gonna go around the back of this house with a big brown rope, and I'm gonna swing like George from the jungle. Calm down. Okay, sorry.
Okay, what the hell was that tangent
They want
about?
to create propaganda. There was a mission in Tony Hawk's 3 where you have to impress attractive ladies. Look at how sexy they are. I want to have sex with them, even though they only exist on my PlayStation. I am imagining they were real, and I am imagining that they are in my bedroom. But they changed the mission.
The AI Peter Griffin. That shit, that's funnier than it should be, given his fucking AI voice shit, but... But yeah, that was the thought all of us as kids had whenever we saw sexy women in video games. You know, our imagination fills in the rest because the graphics are pretty limited at the time, you know?
Because all the people who work at the game studio are very ugly. They're jealous of the sexy ladies.
Oh, yeah, I know that mission. They actually changed it to something much better. Wait until you see this, Quagmire. Instead of impressing the girls, you impress the skaters. So if you do some tricks over here, look who's watching. Look, it's the skateboarder with no legs. Oh my God, he's back, and he's watching you. That is genius. I can't believe this is real.
Again, they include this guy, but not one of the most iconic skateboarders of all time.
Iron Galaxy could not afford...
It's like legally required for every YouTuber to use the Silent Hill 2 track. I feel like every YouTuber has used this track in a video. Almost every fucking one that has ever made a video before has used this track at some point.
Get Bam Margera in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. We just couldn't do it. There wasn't enough time.
I mean, including me, I've also used it in several
videos. We know
videos.
he was in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, and Pro Skater 4, and Underground 1, and Underground 2, and Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, and Project 8, and Proving Ground. But we made no efforts to include him in this game.
And that's the way it was gonna be. Until every Tony Hawk's fan in the world went online and said, no career mode plus no Bam Margera equals no buy.
Fast forward, Tony Hawk's game. You just recently got back into that.
I heard through the grapevine that there was a deadline for the video game and it was already too late.
You just happened to call Tony?
I think he called. He was like, look, we're putting Bam in the game. They're like, but the deadline, I don't care. You're making a later deadline. Whatever it is, you're making it happen. Wow.
Bam Margera is in the game! We changed our mind at the last minute and now Bam is in the game! Wow! Now you have to buy it! He is a secret skater. You will have to complete arbitrary tasks to unlock him. But he's in there!
So it was always possible to include him in the game, but coincidentally, it was only when people boycotted the game that he got added. And then they tried to gaslight you into thinking that it was their intention the whole time.
A potentially major omission from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 had fans worried. Would Activision really leave one of the series' most beloved skaters behind? Nope.
Yes, you would do that, because you literally were going to do that. And now, people will buy the game.
They put Bam Margera in the game, but they still didn't include career mode.
They fixed that too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because when all these insatiable gamers started complaining that there's no open world, they added an option to change the timer from 2 minutes to 60 minutes. So you can play the game at your own.
Dude, I know there were a few people bitching about this. Because I'll admit, like, I kind of half-assed the point. Because I'm just like, whatever, fuck this shit. But, like, when I was talking about in, like, my Doom the Dark Ages video, you have all these fucking sliders for difficulty and shit. Like, are you even designing the goddamn game anymore? Do you even have a fucking vision? No, there is no fucking vision. Plus, this is a remake anyway. There shouldn't be a fucking vision. Why would you even have a 2-minute timer if that wasn't there before? Like, why would you arbitrarily add something that makes the game worse? Like, for no reason. It doesn't make any sense. We'll just Band-Aid fix with a fucking slider. Like, what? Video games are not art if you're just going to add sliders to try and, like, appeal to everybody. Fuck that shit. That's not art. Are you kidding?
their own leisurely pace. All that says to me is that they have no confidence in what they've made. The 2-minute timer is their justification for having less stuff. The levels have to be 2 minutes so they can hide how much content has been removed, but people want to have infinite time because that's the way the game is supposed to be. So a 60-minute timer is an arbitrary middle ground that allows them to look like they're giving you what you want, while technically being able to say that it's not an open world, therefore it can't be compared to the original. And ultimately, they just resort to straight up false advertising by saying, "Who says there's no career mode?" You said there's no career mode, because there isn't one.
Career mode will not be included in the game. We know there was a career mode in the original game, but we just didn't have enough time. We were really busy and we couldn't get it done.
Actually, that's not true. Iron Galaxy were fully capable of putting career mode in the game. They just didn't want to, because removing the open world is actually cooler and more fun.
Yeah, I read that, but I assumed they were lying. It sounded like that's just what Activision told them to do, and they had no creative control.
Oh, they had creative control. The proof's right here in the game. See this thing here? This is called tutorial mode. It teaches you how to play the game and stuff like that. But this mode is an open world environment, just like the original. You can go to these videotapes to start the mission. And then Tony talks to you with his sweet, delicate lips, and then you do the mission, and when you're done, you go along your merry way. So this is definitive proof that they could have made it into an open world. This is exactly what it would have looked like. They just didn't feel like it.
84%
of the original soundtrack is gone too. The licensing was just too expensive. It couldn't be done.
47 songs are missing from the game. That is abysmal.
Yeah,
Tony
that's
Hawk
really
said
fucking
that it's
bad.
because he wants to introduce new music to his young and impressionable fans.
The soundtrack has always been a cornerstone to the series. How do you balance like the classic nostalgia of the soundtrack as well as giving the opportunity to new artists?
Just what I think is fits and what I'm interested in. Let's keep it fresh. And also here's help discovering other music.
So Tony Hawk wants kids to discover Destroy Boys.
What is that? Is that a band?
It is a band.
They're all wearing masks.
And if a kid is playing this game and he hears Destroy Boys and he looks them up on YouTube, the first song you'll see is a song about wanting to be a boy.
Oh.
Is this what Tony Hawk listens to?
Jesus fucking Christ.
He wants us to hear this instead of the original soundtrack?
Not necessarily. Tony is a fair man, because Tony also said if you don't want to...
Oh my God. What the... Oh, man. This is the type of shit, you know? You're just looking at satanic shit. You just fucking know it, man. That was fucking vile. That was fucking vile, dude. Imagine calling yourselves Destroy Boys when you're trying to be a boy. Like, what fucking sense does that even make? It's retardation. Ugh.
Listen to the new music. You can just listen to Spotify instead.
So, just fire it up on your streaming service if you're so inclined.
Well, I guess it's my fault for expecting the music to be in the game.
No way, Quagmire. That's your responsibility now.
There's this vague rumor going around that all these songs were missing because of licensing issues. The issue is, somebody is selling something and they don't want to buy it. If you want to license a song, why don't you just, pay the price that it costs to license it?
Don't be so naive, Quagmire.
Yeah, they can afford to, pay for 400 goddamn employees or whatever the fuck for this fake studio, and you can't pay the licensing fees? How about you fucking fire 80% of the studio? I bet you can afford it.
The price these greedy musicians are charging for their music is probably too much. They make enough money as it is.
Well, what about the fact that Alien Ant Farm said themselves that they would like to be in the game, but nobody contacted them?
Is it a bummer that we weren't invited or they didn't include us? Absolutely.
And when Tony Hawk was asked about this, he didn't say that there was licensing issues.
I wasn't zeroing in on them per se. It was more that we're trying to make room for new acts and new songs as well, and not everything makes the cut.
And Tony specifically says that he personally has a significant role in choosing the music.
I did managed to throw a couple of bands in there that I was stoked, like Fontaine DC, Idols, an old one, X-Ray Specs.
X-Ray Specs? You probably haven't heard of X-Ray Specs. You might be under the impression that this is an up-and-coming punk band who deserves a shot in the spotlight. No, it's a black feminist from the 1970s.
In Tony Hawk.
Her song, Identity, was included on the soundtrack because it's such a good sounding song, isn't it? It's so good sounding.
I feel like, let's keep it fresh.
He also mentioned Fontaine DC.
Fontaine DC.
Just a couple kids from Dublin with 5.5 million monthly listeners. Oh, and another up-and-coming artist who Tony kindly gave a chance was a guy called Kendrick Lamar. Yes, he could really do with more publicity right now.
Here's help discovering other music.
You see, we think we want the songs we know and love, but actually, Tony says that we want him to help us discover new music.
Here's help discovering other music.
We need to use Spotify to listen to the old soundtrack.
You know, just fire it up on your streaming service.
And we need Tony Hawk's video game to help us discover new music, like the not very well-known band Idols.
Throw a couple of bands in there that I was stoked, like Fontaine DC, Idols. Here's help discovering other music.
Got it. Thank you, Tony. I'd love to say the madness ends there, but you'll never guess who made it onto the soundtrack. Tony Hawk! Yeah, into the Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 soundtrack. It's Tony Hawk! What are you reacting to? Are you reacting to me? You just said, I will never guess who's on the soundtrack. I'm guessing it's Tony Hawk. Well, you're right. It is Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk is on the soundtrack, singing in his own game. Good for him. He's put in a lot of work over the years developing skateboard games. It's about time he kicks his feet up and sings a song for everybody.
All right.
Da-da-da-da-da. You know he's just a salesman. His name is on the box. He didn't make the game. What? The guy who's in charge of making this Tony Hawk game has never actually made a game before. He doesn't seem to know much about the Tony Hawk's games, and he doesn't seem to know much about games in general. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to introduce to you the game director of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Kurt Tillman!
He has helped design over 3 different games.
I'm wondering if there might be an early life section of some kind featured in this. I'm curious. Just not for any specific reason, of course, but...
including Dora the Explorer. Dora saves the Crystal Kingdom.
Dora, look how green the grass is behind us. Maybe that's because we have the green crystal now?
And Nihao Kailan Super Game Day.
The game director!
He's being interviewed by Andy THPS, a developer for the original Tony Hawk series created by Neversoft.
Mostly what I want to know about is online. Is there going to be a set custom and go to custom restart feature that was in the old ones? Do you remember what that was? In the older games, you could select if you wanted to play 2v2, 4v3, or like is there any sort of team play?
No.
Yeah. What about online server browser?
Not at this point.
Okay.
And no modern games do server browsers because the corporation can't control the content you consume, and that would be a problem. That would be bad. It'd be really bad.
What's a new thing that you're going to talk about, or that you can talk about as of today, or like the past week? Is there anything new that you want to like? What about? Can you comment on Mike Vallely? Mike Vallely.
I can't. He's not in the game.
Okay. Can you comment on New Game Plus or Game Plus mode, whatever it's called?
What's that?
Is it like a new set of goals after you complete the first set of goals?
It's an interesting idea.
Is it?
Yeah.
You can tell the director doesn't give a single fuck because this guy's like fucking with him now. Like, yeah, interesting idea. Because he knows he's untouchable. Why do you think that, you know, why do you think that might be? Why do you think he might think there's no consequences for him failing here?
Letters?
That also an interesting idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to see if there's anything else, but definitely if there's something that y'all want to sport, like something that you're happy or excited to share about that I'm not thinking of. Can you mute certain people?
Sure can.
You can turn it down.
Mute them, block them, absolutely.
Okay. Report them?
Report them for sure.
Oh, huge.
Yeah.
IronGalaxyStudios.com.
Wow. All of that information about a game studio, and I didn't hear a single word about making video games.
These are the people who got a gay woman into a Tony Hawk's game. That's pretty funny, but also very important. You know the original Tony Hawk's games already had a gay woman. Rodney Mullen? No. Alyssa Steamer. Who the hell is that? It's a queer woman who's been in the game since the first one.
I haven't been only gay. I've been hetero. I've been this, that, and the other. You know what I mean?
Whoa! How come I didn't know about this? This is really important. You didn't know about it because it wasn't advertised. Can you imagine if they advertised the game back then the way they advertise it now?
The coolest game of 1999 has just arrived, and it's a really fun game. But more importantly, it features Alyssa Steamer, a queer skater who is in the game. She's a woman and she's not straight. And that's okay. Come and marvel at the fact that she's in the game. It's 1999.
Now available on Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Color.
The schizo shit sometimes. Like, we'll get like, 10 minutes of fairly normal, high quality edited stuff. And then the schizo comes back and I'm like, oh yeah, now I remember why we're watching this whole thing. Like, yeah, that's more or less why I'm watching. I'm waiting for those moments so I can be like, the alien brain is leaking out. His other personality the meds are wearing off as he's editing, and he's just going off the rails. Wow, you notice anything about the studio? About the people here, the gamers, the devs?
Mentality that still exists in older circles.
Yeah, I feel like there's something missing from this old school developer room. Reminds me of that Jason Schreier
games
post.
Companies were obsessed with making good games.
The Jason Schreier post that's like, and people want a game. I can't believe game studios like this still exist in whatever year he posted that in. As he was rubbing his hands and his nose continually grew by the second as he was typing out his Twitter post. But yeah, it's like, yeah, all the game studios, they looked like this and the games are good. Isn't that weird? What a coincidence. Anyway.
Instead of being obsessed with normalizing homosexuality, I think it's hilarious to imagine a bunch of gay guys frolicking around an office wearing dresses and gossiping about the latest dildo. But I'm not so narrow-minded to think that this is some great big conspiracy to normalize gayness. Gay people are perfectly comfortable with their place in society. They know as well as anybody that being straight is normal, and being gay is an abstraction of the usual. If being gay were the usual, it would be counterintuitive to the survival of our species. Everybody knows that. But being gay and being part of the LGBTQIA+ community are two very different things. Sexuality and identity are separate. A person's sexuality is inside. It cannot be seen. However, a person's identity is both inside and outside.
What the fuck is happening?
It is the complex interplay between how an individual sees themselves and how they are perceived by others. A gay guy's sexuality is not his identity. The LGBTQIA+ community claims that they are protecting sexuality, but the LGBTQIA+ community controls people's identities. The community prescribes morals and ethics, making clear distinctions between allies and enemies. If you question the community, you will be punished. Your allies will say mean things to you, and it will not be very nice. You are gay! You are a gay man! You like to have sex with men! Do you believe that you're being hunted by dark forces which threaten your safety? Do you believe that you're downtrodden because of your sexuality? Do you believe that you are being targeted because of who you are on the inside and not because of some obnoxious gay identity that insists upon itself? Do you know how crazy you sound? Do you know how crazy you sound right now? Anyway, I learned all that from an episode of Rick and Morty, so take it or leave it, I guess.
Wow. Okay.
This is even more based than the time I watched Message from a Lesbian.
I'm glad we have
culture is created around the idea that you shouldn't.
I'm glad, you know, there's so much Family Guy in this fucking video. I'm like, where are all the Family Guy references? Here we go. We finally got a cutaway gag, an hour and 10 minutes.
Care what other people think of you. It sounds really good in theory. Just be yourself, live your life, don't worry about anyone else's opinions. But when you take this ideology to an extreme, you end up with people naked on the street. It's this exact disregard for the public opinion that damaged our reputation. I say we have a responsibility to show the public that we want to act equally, be treated equally.
This thing has a stronger jawline than like 95% of shit.
And don't expect any special treatment. The LGBT movement started out as simple as wanting everyone to mind their own business about what was happening in our bedrooms. And yet now everyone's yelling from rooftops, look at what I do in my bedroom. You lost the plot. And we lost the public when LGBT became more associated with degeneracy than it did with equality.
All of this is fascinating stuff, but what does this have to do with the game? The game?
What are you talking about?
What game? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Yeah. Tony Hawk's unusual amount of homosexuals. What's the deal with that? Okay, I'm gonna tell you the answer to everything. I'm listening.
Here we go.
Why is Iron Galaxy so diverse? Why was the Tony Hawk series ever remade at all? Why did Activision make any single one of these unusual creative decisions? The answer to everything is always money. Oh, I knew you were gonna say that. Businesses with a market value of $74
definitely
billion
what I was saying
don't
for
get
sure.
there through kindness and love. You get there by selling as many products to as many people as possible. Activision has no ethics. They're not for anything. They're not against anything. It doesn't think. It doesn't feel. Activision is an emotionless corporation. Their only objective is to always have money coming in, and for it to always be more money than last year. Continuous growth forever. Okay, but what about all this LBGQ stuff? It generates money. But how does gayness make money?
True, though.
It helps you sell more products to more people. The LGBTQ community is an identifiable group of consumers. Represent them in your products and you've got more consumers.
Okay, well, where's this? I'm curious is he gonna give a strong take on anti-woke movement not having any effect when there's like countless video games at this point that have bombed for being we'll just say unattractive to general audiences. That'd be, I guess, a vague way of putting it. But all this gay shit has quite literally, you know, off-put a significant amount of the gaming audience by now, which is evident by how many bombs there have been. So I don't think this is true.
Iron Galaxy didn't promote their equal rights employment. All they would have to be judged by is their terrible, terrible track record, and they would be out of business years ago.
We're over 350 people.
Well, yeah, doesn't that just... That's kind of the point. This is a perfect example. This lost money. This did not make money. This had woke shit in it. It did not make money. It bombed terrifically.
And they would be out of business years ago.
We're over 350 people, but 145 people were just added this year. We actually just went through a transaction as well. So we have a large investment from a private equity firm.
Games publishers want you to think that diversity is always good. Because if diversity is always good, and their games are always diverse, then their games are always good. The people with money in this world don't care about artistic achievements.
They have no interest in financing a wacky, subversive piece of art. The people with money want to force consumers to eat shit and to thank them for providing it. The reason Iron Galaxy has 20 web pages about the sexual orientation of their employees, that's because they don't want to be seen as a game studio. They want to be seen as an equal rights employer. They emphasize their...
Yes, and why is that? ESG score, because of that funding from the private firm, which was Vanguard, which you brought up earlier in the video. And yes, the individual employees are doing that for virtue signaling reasons. But I mean, broadly, they're doing that because of a social credit score.
Diversity, because they want investors to know that they are not artists.
Yeah, investors.
They
exactly.
won't have any crazy ideas when it comes to making games. Iron Galaxy is cooperative and fully committed to lowering the standards of games. Publishers and their investors do not care about good customer experiences. They don't gather around the boardroom and say, oh, you know what? The fans are really gonna love this one. They just want your money. If selling games requires you to tap into the collective consciousness and create art that speaks to people on a deep level, you can't be certain that you'll get that right every time. And more so, you can't continue to make every product better than the last one forever. But you can force people to think that your games are always good. That way, you can reliably create infinite products without needing to take risks. You know, you say all of this stuff as if it's been proven by scientists, but it hasn't been proven by scientists. So how am I supposed to know if this is true? And that also makes me think, if this is true, then how come I've never heard about this on the news?
They're talking about it on the news right now.
Family Guy News Network.
Hello, my name is Tom Tucker, and this is breaking news! So there's this company, right? And it's called BlackRock, and it's worth over $151 billion. That's a lot of money, right? So basically what happens is BlackRock owns a lot of companies, and if the companies don't do what BlackRock says, then BlackRock stops giving them money.
News Network.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going live to Larry Fink, the owner of BlackRock, and I think we should all have a good listen to what he has to say.
Family Guy. You now make a point of that's an investment criteria for you.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors. 54% of the incoming class are women. We added 4 more points in terms of.
And, you know, even though I've seen this clip 500 times, it's just like every time, yes, we will force behaviors. You will do what we tell you to do. You do not have a choice. We will create the world that we want, and you will do nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. Though the be happy was a lie. But you will own nothing. And you will continue, you know, being a cog in the machine.
Diverse employment this year, and what we are doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted. Okay,
we're doing the same thing.
And so it's just you have to force behaviors, and if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted, and that's not recruiting, it is development, as Ken said. We're going to have to force change.
News Network.
Now we're gonna go to a press release from Iron Galaxy Studios.
I just find like I don't know why he's doing this voice. That's nothing like how the fucking news guy sounds on Family Guy. Like it's weird.
Galaxy Studios spoke to the newspapers because the CEO wanted to say this one specific thing. Through a focus on our people and DEIA, we are proud that we have successfully enhanced our diversity figures. Okay,
oh, it's
so
supposed to be grade A under A, but why?
Fink, the owner
What's
of
the joke?
At BlackRock,
why
we are
is
forcing
it?
Behaviors,
Why grade A under
whether
A?
It's
though?
gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team. If you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted, okay?
And now, we're gonna read that statement again from Orange Galaxy. We are proud that we have successfully enhanced our diversity figures. And now, back to Larry Fink.
We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year. If you don't achieve these levels, you're going to be impacted.
That's this guy on Chud Guess. Yeah, I mean,
that's about it for the news today.
I'm not against it. I'm certainly not against it. He definitely seems like he'd be pretty interesting to talk
I'm
to.
starting to think that you might be right. I can see now the insidious profit-driven incentive structures for mass-producing corporate products. It's all just a numbers game. It's the essence of late-stage capitalism. But hey, I'm just hoping they remake Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. I know they didn't get it right this time, but if we give them another chance, they might remake the game.
This video really does hit on pretty much every thought I've had, where it's like, yes, they'll buy the shit game, admit that it's shit, and be like, well, they should still remake the other ones. They'll get it right next time. It's like, what? You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Games that were actually old enough to remember.
You are the reason we cannot have nice things. You are blinded by nostalgia.
Maybe I am maniacally obsessed with the past. Or maybe I'm just an emotionally sensitive guy. Maybe I want to spend my life having positive thoughts.
I get that, small dude. But you can be critical and still enjoy things. I would say that you get a deeper sense of satisfaction when you do find great things.
Being critical does not mean you're a hater. It just means you have an informed opinion. I am not critical because I am unhappy. I am critical because I know ways in which things could be better.
Yeah, but you guys who notice the badness in things only seem to be happy every now and then. I want to be happy all the time, every single day. Is that really so much to ask?
That truly is the normal fag subconscious, is it not? They don't vocalize those thoughts, but holy shit, is that exactly what it feels like when they hype up every fucking release saying, I want to be happy all the time. It's like, yeah, you're a grown-ass man. You're not fucking 10 years old. You fucking idiots. God damn, I hate you. I hate you all.
Is that so unreasonable?
Yes. That is unreasonable.
Yeah,
well, if I can't be happy every second of every day, then what's the point in living at all?
Look, I'm aware of the unimaginable evil that goes on in our world, but I still see beautiful things. A team working together towards a unified vision is beautiful. Designing a system of controller inputs that entertains people for years, that's crazy, man. And there will be more happiness in the world if more people know about great art and more people know how to create it. That's why it's so important to have great works out there that are accessible for people, that people can see, so that they can see it and be inspired to make other great things. Everything that exists now is inspired by the thing that came before it. It's all building on top of each other. You want to be inspired by things that are exceptional, because that's the level that you work towards. That's the bar that you set for yourself. Put the time into learning the rules.
You know,
and eventually,
given the level of detail in this video, I'm wondering if picking Dark Souls 2 was intentional as well. You know what I mean? Is he one of those? Is one of you guys? Dark Souls 2 is actually the best one.
You earn the right to break the rules. That's when you can create something new that features your personality and your unique style. You have to work for it. Art is a conversation that's been evolving for thousands of years, and it's up to you to figure out how to contribute meaningfully to that conversation. That's why I think every remake is an artistic disaster. Remakes don't have an original idea, they're creatively redundant, and they're not even competently made. The people responsible for this product are not masters of the craft, and they don't respect the craft. And because this is what's being pushed out there, young people now are going to see this.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 isn't a faithful remake, and that's okay. I mean, this is a small YouTuber, but still, why is that okay? Why is that okay? Why is that okay? Why is it okay for a remake to be inferior to the original? Why the fuck is that okay? What is wrong with you? Why do you need to say that? You're only trying to convince yourself and to justify the money you wasted buying it.
That's going to be their standard. They're not even going to know what the original standard was. That does nothing for the progression of the medium.
It doesn't inspire people. It does not create new masters of the craft. And if this does inspire people, that's an even bigger tragedy. And some people will say, it's just a remake, it's not an actual game. But these games are not clearly advertised as remakes. The artwork just has the original game's title in full. It doesn't say remake. You can easily play this without ever knowing there's another version. People who defend remakes will often say it's about the technology. But only a fool thinks that technology determines great output. Everyone has access to a pen and paper, but few people can write a classic novel. It's not about the technology, it's about the person using it. The brilliance of these games is that they created a fully realized idea, an idea that resonated with tens of millions of people despite having so-called outdated technology. The shame of this modern remake is that they can't even come close to that level of creative success, despite having so-called advanced technology. Forbes magazine reviewed the new Tony Hawk's game, and I think their conclusion says it all. Don't think, just play.
Don't think, just play. Wow, that's pretty
True
shameless.
that, fellas. True that. All right, I am hungry. How about we order some Taco Bell and watch the Minecraft movie? What do you say, guys? Come on. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking do this thing.
Did you not listen to a single word that we said?
Honestly, no. That's it for
Okay.
today's episode of Family Guy.
God damn, dude. God damn. That was some serious schizo Kino. This has... Why does this have that many dislikes? What the fuck you... For what? Oh, maybe the political commentary? Like, are you fucking... Fuck you. Whoever disliked this, I'm burning them alive. I'm throwing them... We're just gonna have a big old bonfire for all 416 people. Anyway, it's past 3 a.m. I'll just read the super chats and end the stream. I know, I was originally gonna plan... Fuck it, I'll give this guy a subscribe. Fuck it, I'll sub. I know you guys said he does, like, Family Guy YouTube poops or something, but if he does more, like, schizo review shit like this, I absolutely watch it. But, yeah, I'm just gonna read the super chats and end the stream, because I'm passing out. So, yeah, hold on. Damn, there's a lot that fucking came in. You guys just throw all money at me today for no reason. I appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. I'm sorry if there's any video suggestions in here because, like, you know, if we're going to commit to watching an hour and 20-minute video, there's not going to be time to watch anything else. We'll have to get to it next time. Nero Redwood, thanks to $5. We should bring back segregation. I forgot we watched that Blackie Speaks video, so there's probably gonna be a few more of these race-related super chats in here. I'm tired of all the white guilt and white savior BS. Well, who the hell is we? Who's we gonna do this? This is just like the accountability thing. What do you mean we should bring back segregation? Feds, that guy, arrest him. Get Nero Redwood. Urban Scarecrow, thanks for $5. Why is it so taboo to admit that Browns have destroyed the world? Yeah, why would it be a taboo to admit that a significant amount of the population that we live with, for one reason or another, many forcefully imported into our countries, why would it be... Why would anyone be upset about being told that they are destroying the world or have destroyed the world? I don't know. Why are they mad? It's the truth. Anyway. People get mad about the truth every goddamn day. Look at people's response to my channel. Urban Scarecrow, thanks $2. Hulk was right about the Browns. Oh, Hulk Hogan. I'm like, the Incredible Hulk? When was he racist? I don't remember that. Anyway. Cast Side 45, thanks 5 Canadian. It's strange that the more degenerate society becomes, the more sterile and censored media and advertising has become, obviously by design. Yeah, truly. Truly. You'd think they'd want to make escapism better so that people are more obedient cogs, but again, they're overconfident. They really think they can just, you know, feed us the blandest slop possible, and we'll just continue, you know, propping up society for the rest of time, well, until we're replaced by the retards who don't know any better, basically. You know, the slave race that they want in all the first world countries. Matt Tiki, thanks $2. This guy's freaking awesome. Yep, this video was great. Maddie J, thanks $5. If only Chad knew the brutality. Synth cells, can I get one right now? I need it. Get what? This was an hour and a half ago. I'm not sure exactly that's in response to. Probably something from the video. Arzaz Singh, thanks to 100 rupees. How is Mafia? Was it woke? Actually, not really. Not woke, but incredibly bland. Incredibly mediocre and bland. And goddamn it, YouTube won't send me stream notifications. By the way, Synth, how are you doing so far? Hope no drama occurred. Love. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just tired. I need to make sure to sleep well tonight because the last 2 nights haven't slept so well. Luckily, I did finish the game, so I can, you know, pop out that review real quick. Ideally, I make it in 2 days because I don't have much to say, so it shouldn't take long. I'll try to do Devin's production schedule. Hollow, thanks to the 100 rupees. A Jeet child, me, was able to figure out no cache GBA, the emulator. I don't know how you're supposed to say that, but yeah, I know what emulator you're talking about. And play Pokemon Black on release day with multiple fixes. Also, Shadow of the Colossus is a close perfect remake IMO. Well, I do not agree. Blue Point fucks up the artistic direction for stuff that they didn't do as bad. Like Demon Souls is their worst work by far, but Shadow of the Colossus definitely still had some stuff that they did not properly remake. I don't remember. I didn't play it. I just saw a bunch of people doing comparison shit because I didn't care. If it's just a graphical remake, Shadow of the Colossus looks fine. It's aged very well despite being a PS2 game. Nerling Nick, thanks $2. He retracted his message. I'm not sure what it was. Nero Redwood, thanks $5. I'm so fucking tired of remakes as much as I am of the Souls-like trend. The fatigue is real. Absolutely. I hate remakes now. Rigoberto Avalos, thanks to the $2. Worth buying Spyro remake for $14. I mean, you might as well just emulate the originals, dude. I mean, if you can't handle the PS1 graphics, I've said this before, from a gameplay perspective, the Spyro remake trilogy is fine, but from an artistic direction, they did fuck up a lot. They did fuck up a lot. I've talked about it a million times, though. People have asked me so many times. The very short version, Spyro 1, they made some of the dragons into gay stereotypes because Toys for Bob has furries, a bunch of furries on the development team. Spyro 2, they fucked up Alora's design, made her look fucking weird. Spyro 3 is still a buggy, unfinished mess, arguably more than the original Spyro 3, which is pretty impressive. Because it was outsourced to Beanox. Toys for Bob didn't even make the Spyro 3 remake, they just reused assets. And from like a visual variety perspective, they just like, there's so many unique like colors in the backgrounds and like some of like the tiles that they didn't do because partially I would just say they lacking artistic talent, I guess, in the studio, but also I think they just wanted to reuse as many assets between the games as possible. So a lot of unique visual details to certain levels were just kind of like washed away. Like I remember they're showing a graphic comparison for Lofty Castle, and the stone tiles in the original are like this like pink and like yellow or something, and then in the remake they're just gray generic castle stone tiles, and it's like, well, but that completely fucks the color palette of the level. Anyway, there's other stuff too. There's censorship, like they censored the guns. There's guns in Spyro 1, 2, and 3. Though I think the dinosaurs kept the revolvers in Spyro 3. but they censored the guns. McTubby, thanks for the £5. Please stream a different time so Euros can enjoy. I have thought about streaming earlier, but, you know, I have such a degenerate sleep schedule. I mean, it's almost 3:30 a.m. right now, so if I somehow fell asleep, we'll just be realistic. I fall asleep by 4 a.m., that means I get up at noon, right? So if I'm busting my ass getting ready to stream immediately and accomplish nothing, then I stream at 1 p.m. at the earliest, right? And that's just me eating breakfast and doing whatever crap to get ready for the day. And then I stream immediately, and I don't even get to fucking exist as a human being. So just my degenerate lifestyle is not friendly to Euro time zones. Sorry. Chudcast is the earliest I can do for these things and also feel like a human. You know? Gas side 45, thanks to 5 Canadian. When big money came into gaming, we got people who live for money and not purpose. A creative risk is only seen as a financial liability to them. Indeed. Indeed. Gas side 45, thanks to 2 Canadian. Obama dropping free game. Yeah, the Obama clip was certainly interesting. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €2. This is why they cremate care every year. I'm missing the subtext there, maybe in my tiredness. Western Hero, thanks to the 6 months of membership. Use bidet. Oh, right, because I asked you guys how you wipe your ass. Remember? Yeah, I remember. So, yeah, use a bidet. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks €5. When the things you own accumulates, it starts owning you. Maybe owning nothing might make some of us happy, where the bad guys right all along. Well, it's just if you fill your room with soulless crapola that's meaningless and you can't let it go, then that's true, yeah. My mom is a bit of a hoarder. You know, I probably got a little bit of that, but again, there's a reason why you don't see me swap the shit on the shelf behind me, because I don't buy any new stuff. McTubby, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Swooping Hamster, thanks to $2. Put Quagmire in the banner. No. Dog, thanks to the 200 rupees. The stripped back corporate design philosophy and feminine colors in places like speed and combo meters that make no sense are just ways of trying to make everything gender neutral / unmasculine. Yeah, I agree. A part of it is laziness too with the default fonts. That's just straight up laziness. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. What month during COVID era you realized Clown World? Oh, dude, I knew we were living in Clown World way before that. My awakening to a lot of these things was Gamergate, so, you know, 2014. So, that's really when I realized how bad things were getting. McTubby, thanks to the £5. Are you going to play Snake Eater Remake? Yeah, probably. Swooping Hamster, thanks $5. Since your dad is half Irish, does that... Well, I have no idea what percentage my dad is Irish. It's not like he's had some kind of DNA test. I don't even know how many generations back they, you know, emigrated, you know? So, he's just an American, as far as I'm concerned, in my head, you know what I mean? My mother was born in Italy, so it makes more sense to say that my mom's side of the family is Italian because they are Italian because they're from Italy. You know what I mean? Ariel the Mermaid, thanks to the $2. Please invite this bizarre specimen onto Chudcast. I think he would be a good guest. McTubby, thanks for £5. Apparently his message was deleted by Brian. I don't know what that's about. Michael Rotondo's a toucan, thanks to €10. They create fake controversies to make free PR, free marketing discussion online around the game, and then also fake their conceding to gamer demands. It's all organized marketing BS stories. Yeah, there's truth to that. Some of this stuff is definitely manufactured. Like the dude from Splitgate wearing the hat. The make FPS great again. Is that what the hat was? Yeah, that was definitely fake controversy. Old Sterling, thanks £2. 2000s garage and new metal's too masculine. I watched some of your newest Murdoch video. And yeah, I honestly didn't know like anything about that show. but it was interesting. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Come on, you gotta stream Tillman's Fetus games now. Hell no. Nope. Nope, you couldn't pay me to play those. M. Garcia, thanks to the $2. I need the Schizoid to write the Postal 2 successor. This is a little too unhinged to be like the best political commentary, you know. The guy who's doing the AI videos, I forgot his channel name already. One of you guys will say it. Minute World, thanks for $5. I finally gave you a video that you liked. What do I win? You did a good job, Minute World. I'll remember this. Kobe will remember this. Yeah, Jake G TV. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, side 45. Thanks 5 Canadian. This is about making money. It's just, or is that supposed to be not about making money? Yeah. This is not about making money. It's psychological warfare to indoctrinate you. They'll burn every dollar to seize control of your words and actions. Yeah, that's where I disagree with Small Dude. It sounded like he was about to say name drop Jews, but then he said money. But it's like, well, it's not about money because they've lost. They literally said gamers did like $1 trillion in economic terrorism a couple years ago. So obviously it's not about money. It's about the message. And another 2 Canadian, last super chat correction, not about making money. Yep. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to $2. And that's okay. Homo normie cope. Yeah. A lot of that video was tongue-in-cheek, though. Ryan C, thanks to $2. What a ride. Indeed. I was very engaged. The schizo stuff definitely kept my attention. Very unique. Very, very high effort, considering, like, what the video is. Nero Redwood, thanks to the $5. I miss the days of devs being a bunch of dude bros screwing around and being passionate. Yep, don't we all? Alright, this might be a little bit of a sudden ending, but yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. I'm passing out. I need to fucking sleep. I'm sure I'll stream again sometime soon. Ideally, the Mafia review is done and will be released probably after Chudcast, I would assume. That would make sense now that I'm thinking about it. So, yeah, record the audio tomorrow, edit Monday, finish editing maybe if I have to Tuesday, because it's going to be a short one. And release it after Chudcast. That makes sense. Nerlick Nick, thanks $2. That video was a ride. How long of editing, I wonder? Yeah, how much time yeah, seriously, I wonder how much time he spent editing that shit, because that was very high effort. Was the story in Mafia any good? No. Non-woke story is so non-existent in modern games that if Mafia story is good and non-woke, I would play despite bad gameplay. No, it was a very generic film plot. Extremely generic. The deleted super chat was the guy super chatting in name of a... What? Okay, do I need to ban that motherfucker then? Alright, well, I'll let McTubby off with a warning. If he does something like that, again, he's getting banned. Okay. I'll say that. Is it true the pro tag of Old Country gets cucked in the end? No, there's no cucking, but he did die. He'll probably get cucked in the future, but they didn't show cucking on screen. You wonder if you can contact me directly? Are you parasocial? Yes, but the loneliness got too much. I've no one to relate to. You're the most relatable nuance. No. No. I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to be your friend. That's just not how this works. It's not personal. But, maybe you can be friends with other people in chat. Join, like, one of the fan discords or something. But, no, I'm not going to talk to you. Sorry. Okay, so, yeah, I'll see you guys.